Hey Patch, welcome in. Getting things started, getting things ready. Got my coffee. I'm gonna have to get some more coffee, I think. Just got things posted to the social. Let me get... Hey Ina, welcome in. Let me get things posted up here in the announcements. At everyone. At announcements. Luna! Hey Luna, welcome in! Upload file. Gunfire Races banner. Today is the first ever Gunfire Reborn damage races. Ad's gonna start in a minute. We'll be running races every 2 hours. Starting at 12 p.m. Eastern. About 30 minutes from this announcement. Have 4 races lined up today with a possible 5th. Bulimia, welcome back. How are ya? Hope you're doing good. Come cheer on your favorite players or characters as they fight to be the top killer. Twitch.tv/Eotidiss. Send now. Oh, nice tail. Nice wags. Alright, that's been sent. Red circle. Gunfire. Damage races. Set the status. Alright, let's launch the game. Alright, the ad break has started. I'm just gonna be over here in the corner dancing while I go get the rest of my coffee. All right, I'm back. I have the rest of my coffee. Dog has his chew toy full of bacon and peanut butter. I think we got everything we need. Where am I gonna put Discord? There, we'll put it there. Okay. Bring me to the Omni scene. Oh. If OBS doesn't completely shit the bed, do the transition again. Do the transition again. Sorry. Whoa. Okay. And then the Omni scene. Thank you. Thank you. Jeez. Boys, today we are gonna be playing Gunfire Reborn, but it's not gonna be regular old Gunfire Reborn. No, I mean, man, the frames just keep dropping, don't they? Just like your likes and subscribes and everything else going on. So today, Gunfire Reborn, we are going to be doing races in it. This is an idea I've wanted to do for a really long time, but I never brought it into fruition, and today I decided that it will not be that my dreams stay dreams, they will become reality. We will use the magic of this world to make it in the image that we so desire. And I desire to have my window closed, because fuck, it is snowing again. Holy shit, why is it snowing again? Hey, hello, welcome in. Valamia, Lunaris, Patch, Aina, Spoony. We got so many good people in here, and we've got so many good races for you. So you may be asking yourself that pivotal, crucial question, what the hell is a damage race? Here is the idea. In Gunfire Reborn, while you are running through the game, rootin' tootin', gunnin' shootin', you are getting tracked on how much damage you are doing. And I want to see how much damage these players can do when you are not cooperating. Now, this is still a PvE game. They are not going to be able to attack each other. However, they will be seeing how much they can do, how much damage can be done. Hey, Harriet. And I am excited to see what strategies get pulled out. Now, it is a roguelike game, so there will be random elements to this. We're going to have random guns. We're going to have random items. The routes that we're going to take through the levels are also going to be random. The blessing offerings that they're going to receive are going to be random. We're going to have to see not only their skill, not only their strategy, but also their luck to see who can come out with the highest damage. Now, let me get into the nitty-gritty on what the details are of the rules of these races before we do our first competition here in about 15 minutes. We're going to be starting off with Aina and Spoony. Let me come over here. So, let me read to you directly from my pinned message. Definitely hyping this. I'm excited for it. I'm super excited for it. We've never done something like this before. It's the first ever Gunfire Reborn races. The victory condition. The winner is the person that has dealt the most damage by the end of the run, confirmed by the results screen. The run ends when either the Act 4 boss is defeated, or both players are dead, or the player who is currently losing dies. All right, so that basically the run ends when either both people are dead, and then we just see who has the most damage. Most damage is the winner. If one person, Vera, it's nice seeing you again. Welcome in. I hope you're good. By the way, we turned off Tangia and everything today for the not being interrupted too much. We still got all the other redeems going on down there, but just none of the Tangia stuff, so Tangia off. Okay, so if both players die, we just look at who did the most damage, and that person is the winner. If one person dies, and that person is the one that is behind, then obviously they lose because they can't get any more damage while the other person is winning. However, if the person who is currently in the lead dies, then the loser has an opportunity to get caught up. Now there's a little ripple there, and I don't know if it's going to show up, but the thing is, at the end of every act, when you kill an act boss, everybody gets revived. So if the loser is able to get ahead before the act boss starts, they will win. However, if they start catching up to damage in the act boss room, oh nice, thank you for the drip change. I'll be Dark Eoti then. If they get caught up during the act boss fight, then they just have to get as much damage as they can before the other person's revived. The reason for this is that I don't want someone to, I don't want to take someone's victory away if in the act boss room something weird happens. There's some interesting things that can happen with demonic auras and whatnot, and I don't want to have to be the one micromanaging the damage tab just to see the exact moment when someone passes. So I'm just saying, I was legit thinking about changing your drip. Well, the boss rooms are just a chance for people to get caught up before somebody gets revived. Moving on. To start each race, I host the lobby and I invite the competitors to join. Before the competitors join, they will choose their character, and once they have chosen their character, they join the lobby, locking in. Now, for anyone who is familiar with Gunfire Reborn, I have banned 2 characters from the competition. Kin Yan, the green bird, and Kian Su, the turtle. Why? Because both of these characters have incredible speed. They have very fast clear times and very fast speed. It is my estimation that if I left these 2 characters in and my competitors were playing meta builds, these would be the only 2 characters we would see. If I let them in, they would be the go-to choice every single time. So, in hopes of making the competitive field diverse and making sure we see a nice representation of many characters, I have banned Green Bird and Turtle. Otherwise, any other character is fine, choose them. We will be playing on the highest level of reincarnation for each of our players. Some of you may notice that my competitors do not all have maxed out accounts, and that is intentional. I wanted to have a nice spread of competition here. We're going to see people that have only put in 20 hours in the game, and we're also going to be seeing people that have put in hundreds of hours into the game. And we're going to see what strategies develop as somebody learns and knows more about the game. Me sitting here who never uses Green Bird or Turtle, you're well prepared. You don't have any of the I would say bad habits, but it's not like there's habits really. Dog all the way, dog could be a good choice. We'll have to see. We're going to be playing on the highest reincarnation difficulty for those players. We're going to disable all seasonal mechanics. Why? Because I would love to have the fortune roll mechanics on right now. I feel like it adds a nice little ripple to the game. The problem is that the seasonal mechanics in the past 2 seasons have had level ups on it. So in addition to account level and difficulty level, I would also need to sort of balance for seasonal level, because the farther you get into the season, the more things you unlock for it, and arguably those things are stronger. So I didn't want to have to balance that, so instead we're playing this vanilla, no seasonal mechanics. However, since we are on reincarnation level, we are going to be having some of the bizarre dream modifiers. We're turning on Spiritual Link, Mysterious Shokul, Interdependent Fortunes, Mission from Above, and Ascension Fusion. That means we will not be having on Transcendent Arsenal. Obviously, I don't want people to grab weapons from their vault if they had that. And then obviously some people are going to have already interacted with that while others haven't. So I didn't want to do with that. Additionally, we can't do Lone Wolf because this is multiplayer. And Bizarre Dream would be the infinite looping. But I didn't want to have some people possibly having recycling unlocked while others didn't. Spotify paused my audio? Why? Could they hear it through? Can you all hear the music on Spotify coming in from the microphone? Huh? That was weird. Yeah, I know the music actually stopped, but like it only does that when I do karaoke and my mic picks up the oh, I could probably turn my noise canceling back on. Whatever. Regardless, my point is that Ascension or Bizarre Dream modifier for Boundless Dream is turned off because some people might not have recycling. And in that mode, if you recycle a scroll, you get bonus skill and weapon damage. And that would be an unfair advantage to somebody. Okay. In the pre-Act 1 room, players will have 90 seconds to purchase their spiritual blessings and take their starting guns. Both players must hold the foundry in their hands until the race starts. I made that a rule because if somebody picks up a Starfly or a Cloud Weaver, I don't want them to be in the starting position and start hitting things before the other person has a chance to, because I am going to be in the race. Not racing against them, I want to be a spectator. And since I don't want to have them streaming from Discord and having to go back and forth, I want to be able to be in the game and use the like third person camera being behind them and pull up the stats so I could see their scrolls and their damage loadouts. I'm going to be in there. But every time we start an act, I'm going to run forward into the closest pack of enemies and get killed. The moment I go down, I will tell the racers to start, and then they go. So it's a little finicky, but since there's no spectate mode or anything like that that I'm aware of, I have to enter into the race, get killed, and then we hover as a ghost watching them. And we'll be able to see, and since I'm the host, we don't have to worry about any peer-to-peer latency problems, anybody having an unfair advantage there. I think Spoonie's gonna be the worst one out here, maybe Hawu. Hawu's from Germany and Spoonie's from good old United Kingdom, so they may have a bit of lag, but at least it's not gonna be as bad as it could be. How long before our races we gotta hop in? I would say just like be ready at the time. You don't have to worry about being like super early or anything. Anyway, that is how each of the races will start. Lord Greenwolf, thanks for coming in. The actual race, let me reiterate, you are not a team. You have no obligation to help each other. You do not need to wait for them to catch up. You do not need to pick them up if they go down. And you certainly do not need to buy them back from the peddler if they die. You are enemies. You could do anything to mess each other up. If you run to the very end, you open the chest and then hit the portal to teleport out while they're like in the vault fighting things, that is fine. That is an acceptable strategy. Do whatever you can that you think will give you the advantage. We want to see what strategies you can pull out. The only thing that I will say is banned here is breaking the mute in voice chat. I am going to have everyone muted in the VC. Keep yourself muted. I don't want there to be chatting. I don't want there to be gamer words or anything heated going on between you two. And then, you know, if you do something like that, then I may have to server mute you or something, but let's leave that alone. Everything stays in-game. This is about doing the most damage, which means you need to get to the enemies first and damage them before your opponent can. It's just as much about making big numbers when you hit as it is about being there to hit anything at all. So movement speed's going to be important. Damage is going to be important. And of course, survivability is important. If you all die early on, the race is over. You know, the other person's just going to clean up. So big important thing, do not die, especially early on. For my competitors, I don't mean to throw away whatever strategies you have. Just keep in mind that the total damage that somebody can do in all of Act 1 is about the same as the damage you could do in about 3 stages of Act 2. So if you do absolutely nothing in Act 1, but then you get your build set up and you get into high gear and you're able to stomp Act 2, you will probably have more damage than them by a long shot. Okay? So even though this is a damage race, do us all a favor, do yourself a favor, the audience, the host, and don't die in Act 1. Can we at least make sure that these races make it a little bit longer than just Act 1? That's all I'm asking. Please just don't rush so much that you die in Act 1. That's my big worry. Anyway, after the end of an act boss, I will be revived along with any dead players if they happen to be, as mentioned before, and the race will be paused. Players will proceed to the pre-act room where they'll do the interdependent fortunes and do their spirit peddler. While they are doing that, I am going to interview the contestants, ask them how they felt like the past act went and all of that stuff. And then when the interviews are done, we'll go to the next act and repeat. Okay? Does that make sense to everyone? Does everyone understand Gunfire Reborn damage races? Are we all on the same page here? Do we all get it? We will be taking questions. Yeah, everyone got it? It all makes sense? I'm glad. I'm a Gunfire Reborn nerd, so I was ready for people to just not get what we're doing at all. Okay. I see that we have Spoonie already waiting in the open room. Aina, if you could. Who is banned again? You cannot pick the turtle or the green bird. Turtle and green bird are both banned. I am going to switch to Lee because she has the smallest health pool out of everybody. 75, 95. I guess Momo has the same. Yeah. She'll die the fastest. Oh, I also need to pull up my sheet. There we go. All right, we have Aina and Spoonie in. I'm going to invite them on this screen so that there can't be any counter picking. All right, Spoonie, how are you doing today?
I'm doing good. How are you?
I'm fantastic. I think the coffee has kicked in. I'm really feeling it.
Oh, now it's AO time.
Yes, I'm not gonna shulk my responsibilities.
Yeah.
All right. I am going to send you an invite. Do you have your character picked?
Yes.
All right. The invite has been sent. All right. I'm going to mute you. Aina, welcome on in.
Hello.
How are you doing today?
I'm good. Did a warm-up match before this.
All right. Well, in that case then, do you have your character picked?
Yes.
All right, I am gonna invite you now. There we go. Let me make sure I've got all the settings right here. We have spiritual link on. Oh, let me unmute Spoonie. I want you all to let's do a nice little handshake at the start of this.
Yes, hello, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Oh, I pressed the button too early. I messed up my own transition here. All right. Your race is going to be done on reincarnation level 2. I have Spiritual Link, Mysterious Joe Cool, Interdependent Fortunes, Ascension Fusion, and Mission from Above selected. Spoonie Hudson is playing as Tao, the bunny girl with the ability to shoot out swords, blossom enemies to deal extra damage when she hits multiple times, and has some gun abilities to increase rate of fire and recharge her ammo. Aina is going with Lynn, the Ice Goat, who has the ability to instant kill enemies that are low on health and unbalanced. She also has ice grenades and heavily relies on rate of fire rifles. So we have 2 characters here that are pretty fast firing little freaks, I'd say. Spoonie, what drew you to Tao?
Well, my main strategy relies on going all in on rate of fire and multiple hit weapons. Basically, what I want to try and get is the proc that lets the swords fly out from any damage, because that's just 3 extra damage. And you don't even have to aim.
That's true. And Aina, what brought you to Lynn?
2 reasons. One, the insta-kill, because it does 9,999 damage. I don't know if that counts for the damage.
It would do some damage, but anytime you see instant kills like from Final Judgment, Foundry Blessing, or her execution, that is just a placeholder to tell you that something was insta-killed. So it does not.
It doesn't actually boost my numbers.
It does not actually give you 999999999 on the damage.
Darn, there goes my plan to just cheese my way through this. And my second reason is she's hot.
I do like the Ice Goat. I will tell you, you know what? Actually, I'll save this for later just in case it becomes relevant. There is a trick that could give you a little damage boost, but we'll just have to see. Let me turn the music down. So, just to make sure our competitors both understand the rules and everything, there are no questions.
I believe so.
No, I think I understand everything. Oh yeah, we get 90 seconds in the starting room just to quick prepare, right?
Yes, you'll have 90 seconds to buy any blessings from the Spirit Peddler, as well as grab your starting gun from the chest.
And what about end of boss room? Like end of the act boss room?
After the act boss is defeated and I am revived, while I am alive, there is no racing. Just the race is on pause whenever I am alive.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah.
Let's ready up and get the first race going.
Oh, we have to mute up here, don't we?
Yes. Go ahead and mute. I'm going to stay active because I will tell you when I go down and the race starts, and then I'll mute so that my commentary does not interrupt your performance. And then, of course, if anything happens, I will tell you. 90 seconds begins. Go ahead and buy your blessings and get your starting guns. Can people play as the same hero in multiplayer? Yes. Everyone can play as the same hero if you so chose. We even did one where we had 4 people playing as Yo-Yo, the Summoner, which was a lot of fun. One minute remains. So this is why I wanted to be in the game, people, is being able to pull up the screen. I can see what the competitors' weapons are. I can see their blessing choices. I can see the scrolls they've gotten. The only thing I can't really see from here is whatever they chose as far as missions from above and anything along those lines, you know, I won't be able to see. All right, I'm going to get rid of the reactives for now. You have 15 seconds remaining.
Ah.
Oh, that's a 30-second timer. For some reason, I was thinking it was 10. You have 5 seconds. I guess you technically, I can't force you at this point, but I'll keep that in mind. All right, get your foundry out. Forced foundry. Press 3. There you go. When we go in, you two will stay perfectly still. And once I die, I will say go. I'll be on the ground. Don't pick me up.
Well, that's not very team friendly.
Go! Alright, so, I will die. I don't want to press give up because I think that kicks me from the game. And now, we can observe players. There we go. Look at this camera. And now I could be third person spectating mode. Alt show pop-up guides. Oh. I can spend soul essence to revive myself? I don't think I will. I just gotta make sure not to hit E ever. So it looks like starting out, Ina's got a tiny bit of a lead. Not a whole lot. They both made it to the goblet first. Let's see if they take the vault or if they just move on. It looks like Spoonie is just hitting that, whereas Ina, she's thinking about it. Is there a reason for her to not take it? They're just going to be leaving that on the table. Now, these two are going to be the lowest reincarnation run. So these are our lowest time in-game players. Looks like we got an instant kill on the crossbowman. We're going to see. We've got a aura of venom from Ina. Now, this isn't a rifle. It is a pistol. They both went with a corrosion weapon, and it looks like Ina didn't take whatever weapon she was going to have as her drop. Oh, she went into the vault. All right, so this is the simple vault. There's no special challenge here. Oh, she just took a hit from the plasma. She's getting backed into a corner. Meanwhile, oh, she can res. You can use your revive. You can use your revive. You can use your revive. You can pick yourself up. You can pick yourself up.
I actually don't have enough spirit coins.
Oh, no.
When I was practicing, I used too many.
Ina, you already won. Ina. Ina, you already won. Spoony has gone down, and you currently have the most damage.
Yeah, I'm really sorry. I thought I had more currency.
I'm
fine to give Ina the win. We'll just play for fun.
why don't we do this? We're gonna quit out. We'll give Ina the win. Ina, you will receive a game code. I'm going to use this chat. And what we're going to do is we're just going to start another race, and whoever wins that will get another game code. Since we have plenty of time, we'll just do another race, right?
I'm really sorry.
We're going to say it wins. There are so many codes. Yeah, thank you. By the way, the Gunfire Reborn races are sponsored by Zuzin of Character Enterprises in cooperation with Shadow Dragoon LLC and Lucas Incorporated. These are where all the game codes are coming from, extra Humble Bundle codes, so I'm going to use that to say wins. We have Ina as the first one. Thank you for the raid! Dueling Glung. Welcome on in. How's it going? Thank you so much. We're doing Gunfire Reborn races. We just had our first race. We're going to hop in to another one. Competitors, are you ready?
Yes. Unless there's a quick way to get a ton of spirit coins back real quick.
Not really. That I can't think of something that would be super fast.
Yeah.
Oh wait, I'm gonna need you. Ina, can you leave? You are the host. Or can you make me the host? And Spoony, just say it was lag. Just say it was lag.
Yeah.
Wait, does that mean you're not gonna have enough to buy a spirit blessing either? At the start?
No, I've got like... Does resetting talents give you a ton of coins back? Because there are ones I don't really need for this.
I guess so. You could. Big tail? Oh yeah, you like a big tail? Dude, I got one hell of a big ass tail. Look at that tail. Oh. Look at it. Look at it! Look at my tail! Ina, it's a big tail, right? She's stunned with silence. Yo, thanks for coming, everyone. Music. Music? Keep the music going.
No, you just get talent essence for that.
Oh, it's separate?
Yeah. Well, I can definitely get the first thing, because I've got 47 left. It's enough for that.
Alright. Well, let's see. Okay, I've got an idea. We're going to throw a couple of the rules in the garbage bin for this one, and we're going to go down to nightmare mode. And we're going to get rid of reincarnation so that there's no things for purchasing with soul essence.
I mean, I don't mind playing with a bit of a handicap, but okay.
Nah. We're gonna give this a go. This also puts it on a lower difficulty, so maybe it won't be as oppressive with the Act 1. So let's get this going. We'll do another match and see who can get the victory on Nightmare Mode. Once again, you will have 60, or not 60, you'll have 90 seconds, and I will start the level transition with 30 seconds remaining on the clock. Your 90 seconds begins now. I guess there isn't a whole lot of choice to make because there's no blessings. Back from dinner? Yeah. How was dinner? I hope dinner was good. All right, did you both get your starting weapons? There we go. Let's go ahead and get it rolling. Again, stay still. Mute up. I'm running in. It's gonna take me a little longer to die. These guys are going to immediately shoot you all. So as soon as I say go, be ready for it. And go! Alright, I have muted myself. They're all muted? Oh, I muted Ina. Oops. I forgot about that. Okay. Let's see how their strategies change, if they change at all. It looks like both of them went into the vault this time. Starting out, Ina's got a bit of a lead here. I think her choice in using the Frost Burial could be a good one. Now, what... I don't know if they've got the stream up, so they might. If so, that's a little bit cheaty, but there's no way I can enforce that, and I'm not going to curtail my commentary to that. However, what I wanted to tell her before is that in reincarnation mode, there are demonic auras that make it so that all of the enemies have that invulnerability. You know, when you kill them and they have a few seconds where they won't die. Her Frost Burial can be used when an enemy's in that state to instant kill them, and it does give you a little bit more damage. Also, for any of those enemies, you could just shoot them. You could just put damage on them. Let's see. They're both going into the vault together. I'm not sure if that's the right strategy or not. Part of me wants to say, oh no, Spoonie is taking a lot of damage from those traps. We got the bombers coming in. Okay, the bombers have been dealt with. A little bit worried there. The overkill damage is tracked. It's just when you deal damage to enemies. So even though they're in that unkillable state, you can still deal damage to them. The Frost Burial does damage in addition to the execute. So what you could do is execute them, it'll do the Frost Burial damage, and then get rid of them so that your opponent cannot get damage off of them. So we're gonna see. Now, how much does... Oh no, Spoonie already went down again. And I guess she does not have enough for the pickup. Spoonie was behind, so I think Ina wins the... I think Ina was gonna pick her up. So, Ina, you get yourself a second victory.
I feel really bad about this. I thought I was better at this game.
Well, as I said, this was going to be the matchup that was coming in on the lowest difficulty. So I imagine this was where we were going to get the highest level of variance. I figured that the strategies would be least refined and whatnot, so do not feel bad about it. Let me speak with the sponsor real fast. Sponsor, are we able to give out another prize? Would we be able to do a third low tier race? Yes, the sponsor is saying we could do a third race. Best 3 out of 5 in this series. We're doing a Gunfire Reborn race Grand Prix, as they call it, in Nightmare mode. Once again, I'm going to have to ask that I become the host. Please do as many as I want. Oh, all right. Well, I encourage my players to not use this knowledge to collude to throw races to get as many codes as you all can. Sponsor, please don't tell them we got a blank check to game codes here, all right? Come on, man.
like I need to throw.
I mean, it's very, yeah, we have a very limited stock of game codes to be giving away. Let me also not server mute Ina. Ina, do you have like a button set up so that you can mute yourself?
I could just alt tab and mute myself there.
Okay. Because
I put on push to talk.
I
That
hate
should be fine.
I hate forcing you to mute, because then when we exit out, I keep forgetting to unmute you. So I just your mouth is so muzzleable. I'm sorry.
Yeah. It's not like people really notice when I get muted anyway. I don't talk.
I notice when you talk, though. Well, why don't I get we'll do another run, and regardless of the outcome, we'll make it a cap of 3 races per block. And then depending on how long this one takes, we could do like a fun run to kill time until the next race. How about that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. But that's not going to happen, because we're going to have a full race that goes the distance. All
This
right.
time for sure.
We're going to go in and...
Oh god, please, this time for sure.
I'm just going to walk right up to the door. You got 30 seconds to grab a gun. Mute up. All right, race number 3 of our the featherweight class. Oh, the Summoning Salt song came on, and it was 2026 January. The snow was coming down hard, but so were the bullets. And in a race where Spoonie was behind, this was going to be the one where she pounced ahead. Alright. Kill me, you aggressive. He missed. How did he miss every shot when I was right on top of him? No. You. I'm dead. Go. Alright. Let's see. As soon as I die, I can start looking around at stuff. So Ina took a Viper sight, and Spoonie's already gone down.
I really am so sorry about this. The first room, how?
Well, you did take a sword.
I had no other option.
I can't go back to help.
It was 2 swords or nothing.
I should have spawned back in and picked you up.
Yeah.
All right.
Enjoy your free games, Ina.
All right, Ina. Go ahead and quit out or die. Let them take you.
Yeah. I should have just kept the foundry on until I got something.
All right. I know with the 3 victories. So, how does it feel being the first Gunfire Reborn race Grand Prix champion, Ina?
That was pretty easy, not gonna lie.
Do you feel secure in your choice to play as Len?
I don't know. We didn't get far enough for it to matter.
Well,
So yes.
I appreciate both of you. We will have the codes. I'm just saving you in
But I do
here, and
think
then as soon as the sponsor tells me the list, I'll be able to share the list with you so that you could choose the 3 games you want to grab from there, and we'll get you set up. Okay.
Okay. I do want to say, like, I do think the bunny's a good choice as a for this.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I agree. I think I think both of these are good choices.
I would have gone with the turtle, but it's banned.
Let's see. Who do I not think will end up in the races other than my banned characters? I don't know. Someone might... Reasonably, any of these characters could be good. I could see any of these winning a race. But since Lee's dangerous, let's throw it on Reincarnation 1 and see if we can get you some soul essence. Not a random one? It's a choice of games, not a random one. I'll go with whatever the sponsor says. If the sponsor says it's random games, I'll random it.
I'm gonna try out this character. Since now we're just doing it for fun.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. Yeah, we got 120 possible games, so we could just roll a die for that. Yeah. No, I like the random. That's fun. Ooh, counter violence? Do a counter violence, something burning, if you don't mind. It's like a bone dragon. I'll take a crit bone dragon then.
Oh, now Star Devourer spawns.
Some question how I track current damage again. If you press C, it brings up this menu, and you'll see the damage you've dealt there. You can see how many times you've gone down, the damage, how many remaining revives you got, your spiritual blessings, and then any scrolls, your weapons, and your opponent's weapons. For anyone coming in right now, this is just a little exhibition here. This is like when the Harlem Globetrotters come down on the court and play with people. Saw. Have you guys used the saw? Uh-oh. Saw's fun.
I know, I don't think I've ever gotten it.
No. Yeah, no problem. Right now, it is 12:28, so we got an hour and a half before the next race, which is going to be me versus Chance. I don't know if Chance is awake yet. We'll have to find out. How about we let Ina pick one and then random the rest? Okay. That way not all the best get picked right away. Fair. She is the winner of the Grand Prix, so seems reasonable. Wait, did we pass up the vault, or did we just not get one?
I didn't see one.
It's kind of on autopilot there. There it is. Bone Dragon. Black hole gun. Can't not. I gotta say it.
I thought these were supposed to be like turrets. What do they do?
Your little summons?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're turrets.
I don't see them doing anything.
They have to be close enough to an enemy to hit them. That's one of the things you upgrade as you go along is their range.
Okay.
You can also, if you put down a summon and then you hold your button for your secondary, you can pick them up and throw them back down again. So you can sort of leapfrog them forward. You could also use that to pick up barrels, like here, this barrel right here. Hold down your secondary button and you can pick it up and throw it at them.
Oh,
there you
cool.
go. You can pick up pots, you can pick up a lot of stuff.
I didn't know about this mechanic.
It's specifically for that character, for Yo-Yo.
Oh.
It's so that whenever she puts down her summons, she can refresh their life and reposition them. But they just went ahead and made it so that you can use it on barrels and stuff too, which is cool. Especially like the electric ones that shock enemies, you can pick it up and then lob it on like an elite or something.
So this is also a good character for this competition.
Yeah, I figure pretty much all of them have some good angle for getting a lot of damage. I just really had to stop the bird and turtle, otherwise I feel like bird and turtle would be the only reasonable option.
I didn't notice you all going into a challenge room.
Mm-hmm. There was also a chest here.
Oh.
Sniper. Fire damage. Eventually I'll have fire damage. One of these days. Oh, hey, look, a startup hour. You now understand double mortar on dog is a bad idea without the right skills? The frenzied shark? Oh, you mean the actual mortar launcher. Yeah, that would probably, you'd run out of ammo real fast on that. I imagine. Until you get something that helps with the ammo problems. Yeah, exactly. Sat without ammo in the first boss. Could be a little rough. There's a peddler back here. Ooh, Spoonie, do you want a big hippo?
Yes, I would.
There we go. Oh, and I'll take an armillary sash. Cool. Cool.
Yeah. Cool.
Ad break starting soon. Crit sash. Ugh. I was trying to get big numbers. I wasn't noticing the big numbers on my health bar. Phantom skin. Well, that'll help with that. Oh, I'm playing as Firefox. I should probably be a Firefox. The matter really is, though, can you afford to run a combat side room if your opponent decides to skip it to rob you of targets? Well, it depends on if that combat side room has more targets. Because some vaults are going to have more enemies in them than rooms do. The real question is, if they don't come in the vault with you, can you clear it before they can get to the end and open up the goblet and start the next transition? Because then you would be really behind if you didn't get your goblet. Shoo, shoo, shoo. Gobble it. Oh, there we go. A use for my energy. You'll love to see it. What do we got here? An enhanced deadly counter. Enhanced elemental torment. Oh, you already got spirit feline? Gross.
Hmm.
Hey, what's up, mission man? I'll take extra shield and armor and health. Oh, kunai!
I didn't even see the mission, man.
So they already announced the next season, and it looks like it's going to be pretty cool.
Ooh, what's
the
the gimmick?
It looks like you're going to get a little, like, board to socket things into. And you'll get, like, upgrades that socket into it, and then you get energy that then upgrades those runes. And I think the random aspects of it are going to be, like, the direction the energy enhances is going to be randomized. So your little board, you're going to have to, like, scratch your head over how to set things up. And I think that seems pretty cool.
Oh, I just noticed what this big hippo has. It returns ammo on a miss.
Yep. That's weird. On the stat screen, it's not showing that it's an enhanced gun. Come on. Come on, swing your shield. Swing your shield at me. Okay, don't do it. I don't care. You didn't hurt my feelings. Ooh. Ah, fire frenzied shark? 20% chance? Oh, kinda like the idea of that. And I'm probably gonna get a lot of money. Money?
Oh.
Ah. Oh, we got a sleepy dog. Oh, now that the race is over, we can have our other sponsor, Charming the Puppy.
Whoa.
From Sleeping Dogs Incorporating. Wait, nah. Sleeping Dogs is a game. I don't think you can have that.
Did you know there's more than one of that game?
Wait, what?
Yeah, they made like a mobile phone sequel. Yeah.
Nope, didn't know that.
I don't think it did very well.
Nom. Hexagon, no. Hey, blazing meteors when you shoot. That's what I've been looking for.
There's another chest up here.
Hey, Peedler. Increase total damage by 15% when triggering an elemental effect? Alright, Crimson Fire Scale, you sold me. I got that lucky armillary sash if someone wants it. Enhanced Foundry Blessing. Oh boy, my favorite. My favorite. Let's see. Next race at 2 p.m. Eastern. Done. I am literally the only person streaming in the Gunfire Reborn category.
Wow.
Unless there's
That is way more pressure.
Somebody might be streaming with 0 viewers, but I noticed I have 13 viewers and it said that there are 12 viewers in the section in the category. I'm glad I staked my entire content creation on such a popular game.
Got a little concerned for a second because I saw my HP was so low, and then I remembered I just got a thing for that.
You got airbag?
I think so.
On the seaside. Oh, hey, look, I got Tal's rate of fire on ammo consume thing. Well, that's cool. Oh, they reverse those. The seaside.
Oh, that is so good. I also get persistence. With this, that'll be pretty good, I think. This doesn't work the way I think it does.
Persistent? Oh yeah, that works perfectly. There's also Berserk Soul that works really well with it. You get Lucky Shot for missing health. Let's see. Ooh. Oh, that might be really good. Spoonie, I might have a weapon for you.
No, I think I do. Oh yeah, that'll do.
Figure that one's gotta be pretty nice.
Check.
Explosion AoE on this? Could be good. Alright, we got a golem. Little golem boy to kill. Hey.
Yay.
Is on the seaside. We just put my gun right up here on you. Yep. That way I can't miss. Are you mostly shooting the sprouts out, Ina? Is that where your damage is coming from?
I don't know. I keep hitting my secondary and then E, so maybe.
Have you used the Crane Champ before?
This is my first time using this character.
The Crane Champ's this harp looking thing. Harpsichord.
Not really.
It's got one of the weapon resource bars that fills up, and when it fills up all the way, you right click and it shoots a big piercing crane out. But the good thing about staff weapons, which this is that if you deal skill damage, that also fills up the bar for it.
Okay.
So whenever your little sprouty boys are hitting or you do your parasite thing, both of those would do pretty good for you. Ooh, a fire Argus? I could do a spore build using this. Could be good. Oh, I didn't turn the seasonal stuff back on. Oh well.
Yeah. Oh well.
Oh well. It's probably for the best I didn't change any of the other settings. Otherwise, I'd probably forget. Oh, puppy! You rolled over on your back? That means you get belly rubs. Oh! Oh! You left yourself wide open for the belly rubs. I love Blazing Hoop. Elemental Relic seems good for a lot of us, too. Heck yeah, brudda. Skill Trick? That could work well with this. Be looking for a something fire with a good right click on it. Oh, I never noticed that the fish, the fire scale, has little bubbles coming out of it.
Does it?
Yeah, we had to pet the pupper, Hawu. It was mandatory. He rolled over on his back. His soft underbelly was exposed.
The fool.
Get petted, scrub. I don't know if this is the weapon I want to do this with, but it's gonna be the weapon I try to do it with. Wait, I could do this. I don't think that's worth it. Vault back there. And a light. Just a light little elite. Elite light.
Probably just be the invisible fox again.
Mm-hmm. Or a lizard. Lizard. Ow. Ooh. Fire.
Starfly.
Wild Hunt.
Oh, that's also a staff.
Thunder. Yep. So his little thing will fill up faster. Hit, I think B is the regular button. You can set it to automatically use it every time it fills up. Alright, well I have hidden transaction and enhancement lever, so that's great. Yeah. I need something with a right click that I can spam, though. Just a lot of good choices here. Ugh. But none of them are what I need. Oh, snow's coming down again. I tried to shovel the driveway yesterday, got most of it done, and then my shovel broke. So it's like, oh, it's fine. We can make it out of the house to go grocery shopping. That'll be fine. And now it's snowing again. I'm like, well, fuck me, I guess.
I've had a really mild winter.
Did you see the frost titties that we got?
Oh yeah, I did have a look at those last time. Yeah.
The weather map. Gotta say, it's looking pretty fresh. Oh, an elite? Don't mind if I do. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I got boxed in. Yeah, just stand up. There we go. Pop! Oh! Split! Splitting son of a bitch! Ooh, a rainbow? Oh, it's a lightning rainbow, though. Hell, a stave. Firestorm. Sentient tornado, please! Oh, you got the radioactive gauntlet started.
Yeah.
Okay, there's so many weapons back here. There's gotta be something for me. Oh, a fire starfly? Alright. Oh, I won't have the right click though. Oh, a fire wolf gaze I can do the right click for though. Okay. Consider it done. I will also spore build. We will double the spores and double the damage. I think it's way more exponential than that, but okay. I'm back. What happened? You jumped in. We did several races.
I lost repeatedly.
So we
because I forgot to grind spirit coins.
So we decided to just do some for fun until the next scheduled race instead of moving up the timetable and everything.
See, the ironic thing is, I'm not doing too bad this time.
Mm-hmm.
If you look on the thing. I haven't even died yet.
It's performance anxiety. Bugs. Bug. I feel like every character could stand a pretty good chance of winning this. Like, trying to think of who would be bad, but I don't want to say what I'm thinking in case it puts someone off of their choice. Can't function without your lizards. I love the lizards. I love Gunfire Reborn's weapons. They're so cool and unique compared to most games. It's like I can think of like a couple weapons that are similar, like the thunderclap glove and the laser glove are pretty similar. That's about it. I feel like everything else is pretty dang unique. Whoa, got teleported. I'm the host. At least I think I'm the host. Ah, a brick. A humble brick.
On the vault.
Crafty man. There's also a chest back here. I could ping it. There we go. Plant spores! Alright. A rip-off mobile game from 2 years ago that ripped the weapons from Gunfire. Yeah, I remember you posting that. That was weird. Especially considering there is a mobile version of Gunfire Reborn. So why would anyone play the knockoff when you can just get the real deal?
Oh, it's a platformer vault.
It's the zipline vault.
Mm-hmm.
It's my favorite vault. I haven't gotten to do the Gusher one enough. I think I've done it a total of 2 times. This one just feels good to jump back and forth from the things. Oh, this way. This way, Spoonie.
Ooh.
I should do a replay of Katamari. Hearing the Katamari music makes me want to play it again.
There is the new one.
Is it good?
I don't know, I haven't played it yet.
Wee.
I haven't heard any complaints, so presumably it's good.
Alright. Oh, I can have Spirit Feeling, or I could have Arms Dealer. I've been going down. I should get some defense. I don't think damage is my real concern here. It's the dying part. I'm playing the swish.
Okay, don't get that last jump.
You've never done the Gusher? It's the new Act 3 platforming challenge where you have to go from geyser to geyser. The prize list is finalized at 213 games. Holy crap. Yeah, we could do this again some other time.
Mm-hmm. I swear I will get more spirit coins for next time.
Wait, Spoonie, where did you not jump down to that?
No, I couldn't get the final jump.
Ah, okay.
Did you have your foundry out?
What? Does the foundry help you jump?
It makes you move
gives
faster.
you like a movement speed.
Yeah.
So yes, kind of.
Yeah. The only thing that's faster is if you're holding a melee weapon. Any of the swords help you move faster. Alright, now we're planting spores. The damage should be immaculate. Hopefully not the me dying though. Invisible boys. We have our vault in here. Nope, but there's a crafty man back here. Hello, crafty man. You've seen me do it once. Yeah, I don't feel like it shows up that often on the higher difficulty. I feel like higher difficulties, you just don't see platforming challenges as often as you do on the lower ones. Which is a shame. They could just make, like, the challenge timer count down faster or something if they're worried about it being too easy.
Oh, here's a bolt.
Oh! Peddler. Ooh, an elemental relic. A grill?
Peddler.
Bum ba bum ba bum ba bum. Bum ba bum ba bum ba bum. Bum ba 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 bum. Here, eine. This. Oh, I can't share scrolls? Oh, never mind. I have a curse. I can't share scrolls.
Ah,
Never mind. I'm paying
let's
attention.
see. You just want to tease me.
I did. Commander and tease. Imagine if the devs hear all the demands of people asking to have dog dual-wield swords and they go, "Our loyal consumers, we hear you loud and clear. We decided to implement sword dual-wield on a brand new character who can only dual-wield swords." Well, they are introducing a new sword in the next season. It's supposed to be some sort of, like, multi-swinging wind sword. They've shown a little bit of it. They're also reworking a couple weapons, allegedly. I think the Wild Hunt is going to get a faster reload on kill. So if you kill an enemy, you don't spend as much time reloading it. Which I think is cool.
Oh, I didn't even read what that was.
Let's see. The wind sword, yeah, and then like some sort of, I think a laser rifle. Oop. Constantly slurping up ammo. Oh, it's on the subreddit, not on Steam. Elites. Scooter.
Oh,
Ow. Oh, that hit me. Was this Oops All Coyote? Alright, he's armored. As soon as a shield goes down, he's dead. Yeah. Ooh! Another radioactive gauntlet here? Wheel saw. Thunderclap.
big hippo.
tracker could
Then
be
there was a
on.
chest right here. I don't know my ping button.
I think it's V normally. Do I care to switch off of this? I don't think I do. Ooh, get a curse scroll for an exclusive? Well, I definitely want to keep this. Defeating enemies causes an extra scatter shot? Yeah, we're sticking with this boy. Oh, I got Burden of Solitude. I can't leave you guys. I'm too scared to be on my own.
Here we go.
I gotta be with you. Need a brick? Yeah, season
You said
7.
something about fire, right? I have a scorching rounds.
Nah, I need something that is a right click also.
Okay.
I think this is my forever gun. I think I'm locked in. Let's see. Trying to find where they talked about the new weapons here. Oh yeah, they're also doing the alternate Act 1, so in the same way that Act 2 has like bug version and Act 3 has beach version, Act 1's gonna have some sort of alternate version as well.
Well, that's good.
Energy transfer. Bullet bank. Something, yeah. Get rid of you. There we go. It's the bundle. There's their tavern chat. Okay. See it after the boss fight. Who are we killing? Wind God.
Nope, that's not a sand bro. Can you land so that I can throw my plants at you? Yeah, there we go. Okay.
Wow. How dare you be invulnerable? I was gonna kill you. Thank you. I was intending on making you die. How dare you prolong this? Ooh. Finally getting that. Fisher Bear Paw. Love that. Oh, so much snow. Oh, the dog's gonna be happy and I'm gonna be so sad. Okay, tavern chat. Yep. So for everyone that didn't see it, New Longling 2. Lots of glowy statues, multi-tiered rooms, a lot of verticality, which I approve of. It's something that the game needed way more of. We got some new enemies. Looks like 2 versions of the shield guy, some flying bats carrying bombs, and a new spear guy. They're gonna change the Wild Hunt and the Bloody Drill. This is the rune sockets. It looks like a 4x4 grid. You drop runes in that have special things, and then you have rune energy that levels them up. The Cloud Edge melee weapon. It is dual-wielding short swords that look like they attack really fast. And then the Purgator, which is some sort of auto rifle, they say. So, that's... Got new stuff coming down the pipe. We got pipey new stuff. Oh yeah, the choices, I left interdependent fortunes on for the damage race because I felt like people could hate draft with them and give enemies bonuses that would screw over their opponent, which is just fun.
Does true damage go through shields?
No, true damage is just not affected by multipliers or dividers.
Okay.
So it'll still equally affect your shield and stuff. Oh, there was still... Oh, Giant Slayer? Hell yeah. Let's finish the coffee. Nom 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 nom. Oh, big stretch. Oh, he's partially rolled over. He doesn't have that tum-tum showing. I got that inscription that says if I kill 5 enemies pretty quickly, my shots auto-home in on enemies. It's so good.
Ooh.
It's delicious. Peddler. What you got, bro?
What are you buying?
What are you selling? Ah, I'll buy it at a high price. Quenchdorm? Are you guys looking for anything specific or particular?
Not really. The jackpot's pretty good.
Do you want a different jackpot? A potentially better jackpot?
Maybe. Ooh. Thank you. Yeah, in my trial run before this, my character got a really good jackpot, and I just blew through the entire game with it, and my skills didn't matter at all.
I do like the jackpot. I think it's a very fun gun.
Because it was like, it had an effect of guaranteed 2 random effects.
Mm-hmm.
So I just killed everything instantly. Because there's only like 3 random effects, right?
Yep. There's more damage, more projectiles, and explosive bullets.
So yeah, I always had 2 of them, while the default only has 1, right?
Oh my god. Another exclusive? No, it replaced the fire. Oh well. I don't think the fire was doing a whole lot there. What was my other, clumsy throw? No problem. I'm fine with that. I wonder if it's better to go for a long haul on the starting perks or better on the other player dying around Act 2. I did a little testing. I know it wasn't against other people, but I could just see what the damage was like going from Act 1 and on. And on Reincarnation level 8, solo, I was able to get about 1 million damage in all of Act 1. Then in Act 2, I was 3 stages in and hit 2 million. So, ow. So I think, you know, you'll obviously leave some damage on the table if you don't rush through Act 1 attacking people. But I think from where so much scales up, it doesn't matter that much. Act 1 should be like just getting set up. Hmm. Ooh. Ooh. I'll take a speed. Oh, I have greedy choice. I'll take everything. Thank you. The final act and in-game boss fight might have more damage than Act 1 through 3 put together. Yeah, true. There's been plenty of times where we've been watching our damage numbers and on Act 4, having someone that's been behind by millions will just suddenly shoot up because they get 1 or 2 scrolls. Oh, Gluttony. Yeah, the Act 4 boss.
In this, mess with people by just taking the lift early.
Oh,
Just
yeah?
have to wait for it to come back down.
Yeah. Oh, the auto hitting. Fire and forget. A hind D. What's a Russian gunship
doing
doing?
here in Alaska?
Yeah.
There's a upgrade guy back here.
The crafty man. There's also a training master.
Ooh.
Can you feel it? Crits? Nope. Oh, by the way, Zuzan, the snow boots, one of the zippers did break. The actual zipper part of it, that's still there, but the like little tab for pulling it snapped right off. So I can still zip them up. It's a little annoying, but I could probably get like a paper clip or something and loop it through it so I can yoink on it. So I can jork it. Feel like maybe we should have set the races to the second highest difficulty unlock, since playing the highest difficulty that the player has ever beaten before, because if they've beaten it before, they would have the next difficulty unlocked. That might be fair. That might be reasonable. Alright.
Yeah.
Yeah, I could just bump all those down. Boys. Get down here, boys. Oh. Someone just busted all over those guys. Did it feel good?
I completely forgot. What's the button to like bring up the scoreboard?
See?
Ah.
You leave anything back here? Nope. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Yeah, we could probably do that. I'll go into the sheet and set all of my expected R's back other than my my race with Chance. Which I need to send them a message because I haven't seen them in chat, so I don't know if Chance is even awake. I know they're a bit of a night owl. Elites. Or not. A multiple bone dragon? That's cool. With a projectiles +1? How does that even work? No, that's mine! That's mine! Who's just picking this up to
Oh,
look
fine,
at
you can have
it? I took so many curse scrolls to make it that good. I was just enticed by the multiple plus projectile bone dragon. That's a gun that'll change your life. Platform you. Oh, we get to do the gusher!
I mean, that's better than a gun that changes your life.
There we go. Killed enough things so I can get the auto-targeting. Aiming's for losers. I don't do that aiming stuff. Oh. Lizard. My lizard. I want to send a message directly to the devs and ask them to like get a hold of Makeshift and see if they can get me a plushie Starfly. I would immediately get one of those. Boom. Say what you want about the Sonic fan base, but the Sonic games have some of the best banging music you've ever heard.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, you gotta go up the right path to do the alternate.
Like, even in like the dark era of Sonic, the music was still pretty good.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I missed. There we go. And then you just ride down this slide and let it launch you to the end. I accidentally jumped over it the first time. That was pretty fun, but I think I like the zip lines more.
None of these are good. For me.
How droll. Oh, Poppy's gonna be so happy to have more snow to run through. Doing his little dolphin dives through the snow. I gotta take my phone with me on a walk and try to record him.
Yeah. Like the one time I did snow this year, I didn't really snow deep enough for Vivi to do any fun diving.
Alright, 130.
I'm only doing reds and purples. Haha.
It feels good. The prettier your numbers, the better the damage. Peddler. Oh, flame shard? Don't mind if I do. Oh, fire conversion? Don't mind if I do. Spray it. Such a fun inscription. Ow. Ow. Don't do that. hit me with that while I'm talking to Crafty Man. That's very rude. Whoa. An agile deafening mortar with 3 exclusive inscriptions.
Ooh.
Yeah, if I wasn't so locked in and married to this gun. Be polyamorous with more guns. Oh, don't teleport on me. Son of a bitch, you little freak. Also, don't teleport away from me. You son of a bitch, you little freak. Oh, just, in general, don't teleport. How about that? I don't mean to alarm anyone, but I think we're gonna be fine. Iron circuit. Ba-ma-na, ba-na, ba-ma-na-ma-na. Oh, and a phantom peddler. Getting all juiced up.
Agile deafening mortar.
Another one? Oh, you took it.
There's also vaults up here.
Oh, wait, out.
I'll take lucky copper. Oh, except I already had hidden treasure. Cool. Very cool. Oh, and a chest. Hi, Chessie. Replace a normal inscription. Damage against elites and bosses. Say less,
I can't
man.
use this.
What?
Because I don't have any health. And it costs HP.
Oh, yeah. Wait, did we have a regular peddler? Just the phantom peddler.
I think so now.
Because you could buy a bun from the regular peddler. Well, if you see a bun, just drop the airbag and then... Oh, it's the new cube area! I don't think I've gotten to do the new cube area.
Oh, cube is a risk in the race because it gets you a ton of enemies, but it takes a while.
Yeah. You may get locked out of your goblet. Though, I guess, you know, the whole point's to adding damage, so... If you come in here and you get most of the enemies before they can show up, probably worth it. And if you see that they're trying to transition the level, I guess you could just abandon it and go grab your goblet. As long as it doesn't take you too long to get there. Well, I like this cube area. How's the new leash? Is it better for your... Oh, for sure. Having it be like a little bit of a bungee cord is very nice. The thinkiest of rooms, the bathroom. It is where most thoughts are from. Alright. Yeah, I like this room. Hawkeye sight? I do have counter violence, yeah? Yeah, that makes sense. Bum, bum, ba-da-ba-dum, bum, ba-da-ba-dum, bum. Ba-da-ba-dum, bum, ba-da-ba-dum.
I haven't gone down yet. I'll go glass cannon.
Yeah. You ready
Oh,
to
it's the
race?
snake.
It's the final battle. Only 30 minutes overtime.
Aren't we under time?
Yeah.
I thought the next one was like...
In a half hour.
Yeah.
Priced HP. Alright. Lizard. I will still take Lizard over boat, though, personally. The boat just takes too long. Got it. Okay, cannon phase. Alright, now octopus phase. Oh, back to cannon phase. Oh, octopus phase. Now we can go for the final kill. This guy, you get some invulnerability phases, but not that big of a deal. And that's only if you do, like, massive damage, just to keep you from one-shotting him. Like that. So much faster. Speedy pursuit.
I mean, these don't really matter because we're ending, right?
It depends on if Chance is gonna be ready. Because Chance is supposed to be, the next race. And they're still showing as, away on Discord. Which could be a problem.
Yeah.
Which, Luna's going to sleep, okay. Luna wanted to get in. They were pretty late with responding, so I didn't have someone set up. So I was gonna have Luna race, but they apparently were having some issues getting rest.
Yeah, I've been having a bit of insomnia lately as well.
Mm-hmm. So I think they're taking a big sleep right now, and they may be available later.
I don't like any of these.
There's no lyrics for the song. Lyrics don't reel. Alright. A preemptive strike. Hell yeah. Doesn't help me a whole lot, but I won't say no. So how much soul essence do you have now?
849.
That's a nice little bit of pocket change
Yeah.
for you.
Mm-hmm. Because I'm sure I had like 200 going into this. Wait, Oh, the practice runs. Oh, I must have been doing... Yeah, I must have been going undercost for those.
Oh, hold on. Cancel the teleport. Ina's still looking.
Yeah.
Remember that green-haired girl that worked at the bar that Shanks and his crew were in while Luffy ate the fruit?
What?
Her VA is the same as Kirby? Oh.
Oh.
Cool.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, I've been watching this guy's first watch-through of One Piece. He, like, posts updates on Twitter, and so I've been seeing him enjoy the show. And it's been really nice to see somebody, you know,
Yeah.
fresh eyes going through it. They just started on Water 7.
Ooh.
And, you know, they were saying that Skypiea was peak and they didn't understand why some people thought it was weak. And it's like, it's not necessarily that Skypiea is bad. but it kind of gets washed out compared to everything around it.
Yeah, it's like, it's between... What's the arc right before it? Yeah, the arc right before it's Alabaster. So
Yeah,
it's between two fantastic arcs.
Yeah, it kind of got sandwiched in there. It's not fair. And then right after Water 7 is Ein's Lobby, which is kind of like all part of the same thing. And it's like, that's... Ugh.
Like, if it was Skypiea, then Thriller Bark, then I think Skypiea would be liked a lot more.
Mm-hmm. But I'll look forward to that because there's so many good moments in Water 7. And they were already talking about how Skypiea was peak for a lot of the things in there.
Mm-hmm. Are they doing one piece or one pace?
As far as I know, it's one piece.
Okay.
Because they did watch all of G7 after Skypiea.
Okay.
And I think One Piece took that all out?
I think so. If it didn't, it's betraying its mission statement.
Yeah, getting rid of all the filler.
Yeah. You can't make an exception because it's good filler.
Yeah. Very fun filler.
Mm-hmm.
You always like Skypiea? Yeah, I thought it was good. The only thing I really hated about Skypiea was the one bad guy with the bubbles who had like the super annoying laugh. Which, you know, fucking meme of, you know how little that narrows it down in One Piece?
Yeah.
You know, the guy with the annoying laugh. That guy. Oh, an elite invasion? Thought we already did one of those. But Pippin, what about second elite invasion? We do so much splash damage.
Crimson Fire Scale.
Wasn't G7 that filler arc where everyone loved and thought it was canon, then people thought Foxy Pirates was the filler because of how bad and random it was?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. To be fair, Foxy Pirates is a bit better in the manga because there's less fights, so it's over quicker.
What was the name of the games called?
Davy Beck fights.
Yeah, the Davy back fights.
Mm-hmm.
Wait,
So,
wasn't it
might
only
actually
one,
be-
and then in the anime they did a second one, and that was filler?
No, they do 3 in the... There's 3 in the manga, and I think there's like 5 in the anime.
Get up, soldier. Alright, the trick to killing these guys are if you put an element on them, when they separate, the one that is the real one will be the one that still has an element on it. If you don't have an element, then the clones will shoot at the same time, and the real one won't. I really like the first filler arc after East Blue with the girl who could talk with an elderly dragon. That's so long ago. I'm so old.
I didn't actually watch that one because I was just reading the manga back then.
Oh. Also a chest. Give a scroll for money. I will give up the curse that makes it so that I can't share my scrolls. Ain't that some shit? There's a lot. I'm really hoping that they answer all the questions in the anime. I know that if you want your piece of media to be talked about as a legacy for years to come, that you should always leave some things a mystery so that people can theory craft about it and have a reason to go back and rewatch and blah blah blah.
Yeah.
But I'm hoping that everything's explained.
What you don't want to do is you don't want to make your finale so disappointing everybody stops talking about it within like a week.
Yeah. Yeah. I feel like that's been a routine thing recently. Ongoing series that runs for a decade ends anticlimactically.
Speaking of, Night of the Seven Kingdoms is pretty good.
What?
Night of the Seven Kingdoms. The new Game of Thrones show.
Oh. To be a little fair to the Game of Thrones people, George R.R. Martin is taking a sweet-ass time with finishing that story.
Yeah.
Imagine if they actually waited for him to finish Song of Fire and Ice before. The show would still be on hiatus.
Yeah. Yeah, they were doing a pretty good job when they were just adapting rather than having to make stuff up.
Which is like the problem when that happens in anime too.
Yeah.
Like, oh, okay, so the manga is here, we got plenty of time, and then 2 years later, oh, the anime has caught up to the manga, and we need to push this.
Diverge again. Oh no, we diverged too hard, we have to do an original.
Long Horizon.
Yep. We diverged. I guess we gotta do a reboot?
Now, to be fair, I really like Full Metal Alchemist and Brotherhood. I think that's really good.
I really liked the original Hellsing, and then Hellsing Ultimate was also good.
There's a new Ghost in the Shell that seems to be based on the manga.
Wait a minute.
It's by Science Saru, so that should be fun. It's gonna be weird hearing a different voice from the Major, though.
Like, Frankie's voice in recent One Piece has also been pretty jarring. Sir, get off of me. Sir, this is a Wendy's. Sir? Like, shield... Sash. Don't believe me, just watch. Don't believe me, just watch. Hey, 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 hey. Ba-do-do, ba-do-do, ba-do. Say uptown, funk you up. Uptown, funk you up. Alright, let's close this one out. Who's gonna be Bear? Nope, Gluttony.
Oh, I haven't actually done this one yet.
Third time unlucky. Traditional tactic activated? Heck yeah. Do I have any skill scrolls I can drop? Technically that. I don't think this actually helps me because I'm shooting my gun too much. Or gun and auto thing. Nope. Actually, this might actually be helping you all. Not 100% on that.
And for the final boss fight, I finally get both of my weapons, the same Gemini.
Yay!
Yay!
So this guy's got a bunch of crystals on him. You're gonna want to break the crystals so he takes more damage. Whenever the giant hand comes out of his stomach, you want to shoot that for crits and also extra damage. And then otherwise, Final Fantasy XIV dodge circles.
Okay.
And then he'll do a Monster Hunter hide behind the rock thing.
Is that what this one is?
Yeah, that's what this is. That's about it. Alright, so now he's gonna do the hide behind rocks again. Except he didn't give me any rocks, so I'm gonna die. Maybe? Okay, we're cool. Oh, I get Spirit Field Line. No, we're fine. Oh, he did it again right away. Wall, don't break this rock, and you broke the rock. Cool. We're kind of killing them too fast. We're messing up too many of the animations.
Are you planning?
Yeah, he's supposed to close in the arena before doing that, and we closed in the arena at the same time as him doing it, and he destroyed the rocks we were supposed to hide behind. Alright, just die.
Yippee! Okay.
He's more like a raid boss.
Yeah.
I do not approve of so many invulnerability phases in a fight. Alright, pick up your
Yeah,
coins.
a lot of soul lessons.
Yeah, get loaded up. What we're gonna do, I'm gonna go take a BRB, get some more water, use the bathroom, all of that, people. Take your bio break. Let's give a shout out to our competitors today. Spoony, when would people be able to find you on your stream, and what is it that they would see you doing there?
Ooh, a fantastic question. You'll be able to see me, well, Sunday. So, in about like 10 minutes from now is when I'll be resuming my Code Vein 2 playthrough. You can also find me on YouTube, where I'm now uploading a tabletop actual play.
Ooh.
Yeah.
What the hell?
Assassin Zero Part 1 is now up and live.
I need to clip that, hang on.
So you can go check that out at I should really remember the name of my YouTube channel.
Yeah, you probably should.
Yeah, YouTube. Oh, it's just YouTube at Spoony Hudson.
All
Yeah,
right.
you can go check that out now while I procrastinate on doing more of it.
All right. Can I load it? Oh, I'm already subscribed. Look at that. I'm a
Hooray.
hero. And Aina, if people wanted to find you, when would they find you and what would they find you doing?
The when is a good question because the last time I streamed was yesterday, and then the time before that was when we last played Gunfire Reborn.
Oh yeah!
And
oh no, I got my face cam on now.
I'm not
Now you can
really
see me
sure
actually
exactly
getting
what all I
scared.
do, but recently I've been into racing games, which is what I played yesterday, and I got a
You get a
racing
wheel.
Yeah. That's been
I
fun.
mean, there's a VOD if you're really that interested.
We do like the wheels. I like having a physical thing to hold on to.
Corey.
Alright guys, thank you so much for joining me. I'm going to take a little BRB bio break, see if I can get a hold of Chance. If not, I'll see if I can get a hold of Luna. If not, then we might have 2 hours down before the next race, unless we could get something else to fill in. So hang on tight, everyone, and we'll see you all later.
Good luck
Okay,
with
bye.
the tournament.
Thank you.
Fair.
She was one of those people that was like so old she could tell a thunderstorm was coming in her knees or something.
Oh Jesus. That was my freshman history teacher, and I have basically the same opinion of him.
Right?
Like,
There's
like,
something
sir.
about being a crotchety old bitch and being able to sense the weather in your knees.
I don't know what it is, but yes, you're entirely correct.
Yeah. Hold on. Oh. We can do this. We can do this. We can wrap around. Yeah. It's called skill and ability. Fuck! 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 It took a lot of skill and ability to die that way, okay? You know, you gotta give me credit for that. That was a very specific way I...
Giving me a drink is probably not gonna help me at all.
Do you
What is
need
that?
anything moistened up?
What's this one? It's this one. Okay.
No, I'm alright.
That sounds so wrong on so many levels. Okay.
I was gonna say something, but I kept it to myself.
Oh man. Okay, there you go.
Oh, sure
I'm a
thing.
mistress of the
How much
moist,
for?
woman of the wetness.
No, I'll just be a.
I'm just
just be
here to make sure that everybody stays hydrated and everything, you know?
I just please just call me Aurelia. Not that.
That's a
Oh,
title.
I was talking about myself here. Nice to meet you, Aurelia. I'm Lila Pads.
Mistress Moist. I think maybe. I don't fucking know, man. How much was?
You really do take after your father. Not, his role among our people was particularly important.
He
That
fondled
pendant has a
all of our
very unique
balls.
function.
Every morning. Sometimes we wouldn't
energy
even want
of
him to, but he'd
Iberia.
do it. Hands and knees, scrubbing them balls, washing them,
You will see.
licking them. Anything he could to get those balls clean. Grade A master ball fondler, your father. And you'll take after him. Uh-oh. He's gonna have armor, so the fire won't do as much, but when he goes down to his flesh, he'll probably just melt him. We'll see. Get in there. Alright, yeah. I'll kick him down. Oh. Might be. I was just gonna break his armor so that you could finish him off. I didn't think. I'm so sorry. Cool. Yeah, I got juice in there. What about you? Oh, he's spinning. Oh, he's spinning, boy. Oh, shit. Shut up. Do it ever stop spinning? Alright, I got the cannonball. Phase 2, don't care. Cut that out. Got the cannonball. And send it on home. Alright.
Fucking dead.
God, I hate how long that takes. Don't you guys hate how long that fight takes?
Yeah, it takes for fucking ever.
Ugh. Succubus. Cosmic Dragon. Moss Bunny. Firefox. Void Kitty. Tech Snake. Candy Slime. And Frost Griffin. Black hole gun, won't you come and wash away the crabs? Black hole gun, won't you come? Won't you come?
Fake.
The mountains are fake? Alright, nuke him.
Betrayed. Go, go, go!
His balls. Oh, the fire's down. It's done.
Oh, it was wonderful.
I think we might win this one.
Go.
I'm feeling pretty good about this.
Yeah, I don't know.
A barrel in a barrel?
Like when you dark sight, do you see a barrel right there? Dark sight and back up. Do you see that? No. There's like there's like a barrel right there. Or something.
Oh,
It's
yeah,
weird.
yeah, yeah. I see. Like the bottom right
Yeah, it's
side
like
of
right.
it.
Yeah, yeah. When you back
Yeah,
back up.
there's a mini barrel there.
Yeah. It's like inside the other barrel. Weird.
That's super weird.
Alright, back up, Dips. Back up, back up, back up. Back up, back up, back up. Oh,
She's gonna shoot it
I was gonna shoot it.
with pin and see if it pins it. Yeah! What?
It's not inside the barrel.
What the fuck? I could have put a trap at this window? Well, I guess no one would climb into this window.
That's
Okay,
super weird.
Got that.
Hey, Mocha.
Can't
Hey,
say that word.
I'm kind of waving at Mocha.
Yeah, you're
sort of
in there.
Hey, Lord Greenwolf.
Did you just say Hitler Greenwolf?
Lord Greenwolf.
I said Lord Green. What the fuck is wrong with
What is your problem, you goddamn troglodyte?
Alright, so. You're right, dog. Maybe it's a bad idea to have me on stream.
I fucking say
You know what? My bad, dog.
As long as she's not putting graphics up on the screen.
What are y'all bringing? What are you guys bringing to the raid? What's going on?
A bunch of industrial goth music.
Postage stamps that are just postage stamps and nothing else.
You know? That you lick and put on an envelope?
Yeah, it'll send you somewhere, for sure. 175% weapon damage. A little extra weapon damage from that. We only have 2% weapon damage from that. Okay. Have you ever seen the Foundry do that shit before? Before doing like a big loop of the game and getting super maxed out, shooting the worm, what was that, 4 times? 5 times? And killing him? Come on.
Look, this initial conversation, you don't need to be a genius to understand that they're being like, who the hell are you? Like, what? Where did you come from? Like,
Ew! They're
Yeah?
asking who you are and where you came from.
Tell him I'm always coming. That's my secret, Cap.
Yes, yes, they are. They did something very stupid. Now we have to save them from their consequences.
Oh no, the consequences of my actions.
Oh god, here comes
Me-
the consequences of my actions at it again.
Me when I'm sowing. Ha 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 ha. Me when I'm reaping. No, the consequences.
There we go. I hit the right.
When doing the Act 3 platforming challenge, you can jump onto this stick right here and pass up almost the entire challenge to get to this. Easy as that. Oh, that's my wall.
Be fair.
She was one of those people that was like so old she could tell a thunderstorm was coming in her knees or something.
Oh, Jesus. That was my freshman history teacher, and I have basically the same opinion of him.
Right?
Like,
There's
like,
something about
sir.
being a crotchety old bitch and being able to sense the weather in your knees.
I don't know what it is, but yes, you're entirely correct.
Yeah. This should work just fine. Should, I don't know. Jury's kind of out on that one. Not sure if Reincarnation level 10 4-player version Act 1 boss is gonna get us or not, guys. Isn't he supposed to show up though? Isn't he supposed to be here? I thought he was supposed to be right here. Alright, we're gonna get a little toasted. Oh, we're awesome.
Oh,
He's in the fog.
aren't we fighting him?
No, we're fighting the Dark Knight.
Oh, Dark Knight, you're so right. What a bitch, though.
Yeah. He's in the fog, though, so we have to talk to him.
That's gonna be really fucking...
That means our day 1 boss fight's gonna be rough.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm up. I take a sip. I have marked Church 2.
I went the wrong fucking way. I am... Oh, I'm minting.
Blue ping is on Church. I'm gonna hit a Grace on the way.
No, I did a turbo fucking.
I got that one.
Oh, he left?
I would worry less and less about trying to help everybody and to help the people that don't want it or can't really accept it, and more so just focus on helping the people that will respond to it. And then by changing one person at a time, you'll start changing more and more without you even knowing. That's all I can really
Was your name Elias, was it?
Elias.
Well, thank you
Elias
very
Navarro.
much, Lila Peds. It was nice talking with you.
I connected to a noble house.
Hey, Mihiro. After
I hope I can
talking,
help.
after talking to a couple people, I feel more resolved now than I ever had before. You want to join me in this heist and getting all of the alcohol out of Aether?
Sounds like a plan! Put her there!
Yeah, alright.
That's completely
Oh, Mr. Elias! Mr.
Feels
Elias!
right.
Chat. He was making fun of me.
Yeah, I'm really creaming him about it.
Wow.
Okay, guys, welcome back. I was not able to get a hold of Chance. Luna also seems to be asleep. So we're going to give Aina the run back to see if maybe she can get an actual challenge. And if she beats me, she'll earn herself another game. So that's the plan right now. That's what we're gonna go with. In such cases as these, I'm gonna ask you, the chat, to choose my character for me. This thing has prizes? Yeah, the winner's getting codes from our sponsor's Humble Bundle collection. I should also probably, 1, deflate. 2, stop fucking dancing. And 3, get closer. There we go. So, you vote for Kingju. Alright, we gotta vote for Lion. I'd have to see the characters. We have, of course, dog, cat, green bird, lightning cat, bunny. Can't do turtle. We also can't do green bird. Green bird and turtle are out. Monkey, firefox, purple bird, panda, goat, squirrel, lion, deer. Also music. Music activation. Welcome back.
Good to be back.
Put you here. I'll be self-commentating during our exhibition match. We got goat. You know, one vote for goat, one vote for lion. Let me invite you in here. You can pick whatever character. We'll leave it on reincarnation level 2.
I can pick whatever character. Maybe I'll go turtle.
No, still following the rules for the most part.
I've never played the turtle, so you'd still win.
I don't know. I don't know. The exhibition could be I play the bird and you play the turtle.
Exhibitionism?
All right. We don't have any other votes, so I'm going to do a flip the coin, and we're going to say heads is lion and tails is goat. Flip coin. Just flip a coin. Flip the coin. We're going Kingju.
Yeah, Tails is a fox. What are you talking about?
Bring me to cats. I'll go cat form. And we will go in this time. We don't need to do the thing where you wait for me to go down because I kind of can't go down.
Nah. You go down and then we then it starts, right?
Then we start the race. Yeah. Of course. We're gonna go in, and once again we'll have 90 seconds to get things done in the starting area, and then otherwise we just race. I don't need to say go, so I'm gonna mute up now. And good luck, have fun.
Have fun. Do I mute up too?
I mean, I guess. Like anything was possible. What I want is unrivaled swiftness. We're gonna go for a skill build. Now, for me, I need to make sure that I don't die. I can go a little ham in this game sometimes. I think you all know that. You all know how I play. Sometimes I put myself in a bad situation. All right, 50 seconds remain. Let's see when she took Crippling Torment. All right, so she's going to be able to hit crit spots. Timer's off. Did she... Yeah, no dice. There's no dice here. No season mechanics. Alright, don't go too hard. Remember, you don't want to die. I am out of ammo. That's a problem. Almost died because I ran out of ammo and things were coming towards me. Working on a mystery. I'll take the skill damage stuff when I get some scrolls that are more beneficial for it. This could be pretty good for me. They enter after you clear the vault, they can still claim the scroll. They still get the scroll, but they of course didn't get any of the damage from killing guys. But yes, they will still get the reward. I think I kind of just saved her. I should have let that guy swing in. There we go. Pupil doesn't really matter to me. There we go. Evil Devouring Sword. Now that's a nice pickup. Thought the damage at the end of the game is how much you had the highest damage. No, there's that, but there's also the total. It shows both of those. Your accumulated damage as well as your highest damage dealt. Like this is showing you how much damage you've done total. The Evil Devouring Sword pickup's gonna be real nice if I can get some curse scrolls in here. She's gonna get that, yeah. I took a spiritual blessing that's gonna be good for skill damage, and right now I don't have a lot of skill damage. So the fact that I'm ahead is fine, but if I fall behind, I'm not gonna be worried about it, because ultimately all of my damage is gonna come from going into super mode and doing that. It just wouldn't be a smart idea to do that right now. Should have taken the enhanced scroll there. I saw the movement speed and thought that might be the play. Machine Head is better than the rest. Machine Head. Oh, she unbalanced him. He's a defensive, powerful, enhanced asshole. That's one down. We'll take that. Means I don't have to be too concerned with being the one that goes down early. She unbalanced him. Oh, we're out of ammo on that? Okay. Noted. Alright, we could probably do this then. Oh, not enough vigor. Understandable. I'm gonna run out of ammo soon. That should have given her a lot. Alright, I'll take my heal. And then exit out. Let's take this for movement speed. Any skill damage would be nice. Ostrich Rider, I can deal with that because I also got... Make sure you also get a code if you win. Yeah. We'll take care of that. Uh-oh. Woo! I got boxed in. I got boxed in on the peddler with the bombers. I should have just looked at the peddler and talked to him. I wouldn't have been damaged while talking to the peddler. Ultimately, my weapon's not going to matter as much as scrolls. An enhanced evil devouring sword. Definitely take that. A phoenix roar would be nice, I think. So I think we'll take that. Upgrade a scroll. I'm gonna make it so that I don't lose dashes. Alright, let's back out. I'm not building vigor fast enough yet. I can get a full heal if I get just a little more vigor. There we go. All right, we're not getting the goblet choices that I was hoping for. I was hoping for more of the stuff dealing with my my superpower. Let's take a bone dragon in case I need that. There's a chest up here. Give a scroll, get money. Don't care. Alright, part of this is going to be where enemies are gonna spawn in from. There's a little bit of a knowledge check on knowing where enemies are gonna be. And being in position. Oh, that doesn't hit. Okay. Alright, I'm not gonna be able to get them in time. Alright, can we get some more primary stuff? Yes, after dash, do extra damage. I love that. Alright, depending on how this is, enemies spawn in the same place every time, yes. Depending on which area you coming in from a room. Some rooms... Some rooms you enter in through different sides, and depending on which side you come in from, you'll get different spawns. But enemies spawn, the same enemies spawn in the same place every time. There might be differences in difficulty, but I don't think so. Alright, Ascension Fusion time. Fire damage, I'll take that. That doesn't matter. Get rid of this. And this. I'll take Elemental Bestowment. A Starfly. Seems like a good choice. All Strategic Advantage. Oh, I dodged that way too fast. Alright. Cut my health real close on that one. Alright, we're pausing the race for now, because that's normally what it is. How do you feel about Act 1?
I was muted. It's going pretty good. We both died once. So maybe we're both even? Nope, never mind. I just pulled up the screen.
Yeah, well, I knew when I took this, I wasn't going to have a very strong skill damage start. The whole point of this was to be in his beefed up form. But after I got a couple of ascensions that led into it, I was able to stay in beefed up form pretty much the whole time, and my damage is starting to build out from it. I see you took the Crippling Torment for the weak spot damage to get big crits on that.
Yep.
Have you not found a good rifle that you want to take?
Not really. This is the same weapon I took out of the chest at the beginning.
Got it. Alright, we're gonna go into the next act. We'll do the Interdependent Fortunes. And then once we go into the next one, once we go into the first stage, we'll be back on the race. This is interesting. How could I hate draft Lynn? I don't feel like... That's interesting. There we go. Dual Edge. Hidden Transaction. Okay. Hey, Azathoth, how is? We're okay. We're, trying to do a damage race here as a little exhibition. My scheduled competitor is a no-show, so Ina's filling in. I'll take that.
And I'm gonna lose horribly.
Seems it. Alright, I'm muting up again. And we're gonna go in here. So far, I'd say so good on the race. We've started our build of being big beefy boy all the time. Alright. This is one of the elites you don't want to see in this situation. I don't have the vigor for this. Alright. Just keep moving. We've got constant vigor generation. So in a situation like that, if I'm far enough ahead and I don't need to worry about like dealing a ridiculous amount, I can just wait. There we go. Oh, they took the skill damage strength. Oh, I don't have the 6 of 6. There he is. Okay, now I can hit everyone here. Oh, I was getting hit during that. That's not good. Alright, we're moving. Slow boots. I heard a vault open. I do want select all there. I apparently got the thing for taking 2 choices, or only getting 2 choices but being able to take on occasion. Uh-oh, I'm gonna get knocked out. I'm body boxed. Nope, there we go, full heal. Alright, we gotta wait for the elite to spawn in. Big damage. Alright, a Viper Sight ain't gonna do it for me. I want only staff weapons if I can, and that's basically it. I'll take Rock Hard Determination simply because we might get Ferryman and get the extra res. We are doing really good on our damage right now, so I'm not too concerned. We're putting on the time pressure by hitting this. It looks like she's got a Starfly. Frostia, what is the damage race? We are playing the game, and at the end of the game, whether that be at the end of the Act 4 boss, or when both players die, or the player that is losing or behind dies, and whoever has the most damage dealt at the end wins. So you're kind of racing to get to the enemies to hurt them. And at the same time, trying not to die, because if you die, then you can't deal more damage. So welcome in. The next scheduled race after this one is going to be at 4 o'clock. This is kind of an exhibition match since I'm the host, but the scheduled match did not go was a no-show. So we're doing this, and then we're gonna have some players that have almost maxed out accounts playing, so we'll see what they've got. Can you participate? No, I have the participants slated on this one. However, depending on how this goes, we'll maybe bring in other competitors to it. The problem is, as a streamer who's been doing this for a while, very often when you allow entrance from people all over, you end up with people that like to get in voice chat and say gamer words and try to get your channel removed. You know? That's always fun. But depending on how things go, we might open things up. I'll have to make like a formal like application form or something maybe. You hate getting in any VC? Yeah, people are not cool. Ina marked the chest. Thank you. Thanks for marking the... Oh, well, I'll just take both of those if you don't mind. Thank you. My right clicks are now way more powerful. 3 skulls for a goblet. That's fine. We can give up weapon damage stuff, ammo capacity stuff, and hidden transaction because our weapons don't matter for this run. Wow. No, wait, we don't care for that. So I'll just take this. And let's put the time pressure on her. There's a vault back here. It's a simple challenge, so I'm gonna put the pressure on and then go into the vault and try to get some more damage done while the timer's running. I don't think I'll be able to get the reward at the end of this, but we can get the extra damage where she won't. Nice. Speak 8 words, immeasurable, TTS, yeah. Alright, let's get my full heal. Let's activate the big hits here. Alright, and then start building. Oh my god, we already got 2 vigor towards the next one. Where were you while we were getting high? Alright, we already got the next one, so we charge up and then activate. That time we didn't start with any extra. Oh god! Alright, that's another 5. That's a 6, okay. Oh, it forced me out. I just took a whole bunch of damage from that. Elite Gathering. This might knock me out of it. Yeah, there we go. Alright, I gotta rebuild my, my vigor. I got knocked out. There we go, and we're back. There we go. That was a little annoying. Oh no, the ads! Someday you will find me. Alright, Ina's still quite a bit behind in damage. She did get flesh and bones. Which is going to be good for her survivability, granted she has the things to go along with that. Oh, I went a little too early on that. Shouldn't have dropped out. Alright, dash, unmatched will is activated. We love that. Lightless shield doesn't really matter. And we'll take that. Alright, let's put the time pressure on. And then hit the vault. Little extra damage here and there. And we got Worm. Alright, with my 7,000 monies, Wind Rider is great. Effective split. Oh, that's great for us. I can... Resource cap. There we go. Whoa, why do I have 10 out of 6 on my Vigor stacks? How does that work? Oh, of course you would go down right as I do that. Ooh, I think she got the execute on that. Alright, pause in the race. Take your time, no rush here. So, Act 2 done. We got a whole nother act in here. How do you feel about the Act 2? I feel like I'm pulling away a little bit, but that doesn't mean that you can't come back in Act 3.
Forgot I was muted again. I think it's safe to say you're just gonna win, hands down.
I got a pretty nice setup, I would say. You did get a lucky cavalry. The extra crit guarantees crits for a short time. Have you gotten her ascension where you throw a grenade in and auto targets weak spots?
Nope.
You might start popping up if you get that, because I'm in melee range, and since you're able to shoot, you should technically be able to outrange me. But I am able to dash pretty well. I got enhanced ostrich rider and advanced joggers, so I've got faster movement speed and dash cooldown. You've got raw more scrolls than I do. I'm gonna.
Yeah, I keep getting the chest thing, so I get random 1 to 3 of them randomly.
Oh, that one. Yeah. The take it all.
Yep.
Okay.
So I don't actually even know what I have.
you got an elite assassin in there. You did get a spirit Bible. That's nice. Masterful craftsmanship that explains your Sunder and Lucky Cavalry. The piercing bullet's good.
I no longer have a shield.
Yeah, you do have flesh and bones on there. I don't think you have anything that plays into it, but that doesn't mean you won't get something else later on. Oh, you also got divine energy. You got a lot of skill-related things. Alright, let me get to the next one. How do you feel about upcoming Season 7? I like the idea of the little board thing. We'll have to see how it comes to fruition. But I think it's a good idea. Alright, that works. Boom, boom, boom. I'm excited to see the buff to the panda. Yeah, I'm excited to see that. I want to see how the bloody drill is different. Because they're saying that, like, landing a crit is going to do, like, some sort of explosion thing. So I'm interested in that. I don't care too much about the Wild Hunt buff, but I'm glad that they're trying to give some love to shotguns, because I feel like unless you're playing as the Green Bird, shotguns are kind of just completely off the menu. Alright, mutant up. Oh, toggle back to light mode. Alright, let's see if we can maintain this lead. Oh, do we have inscriptions, life loss? Let's just take the movement speed. I'm probably gonna fail this because it's about not taking damage, and I'm a character running into melee, so like the likelihood of killing a lot of things without taking damage seems pretty low. Alright, never mind, we did it. That's even more movement speed now. Just raise the level of this. And let's go kill this elite. The brick buff seems to overtune it, is what you think? What did they do to the brick? Oh, Ina went down again. I think that's it. Unless she had ferryman. Is that it?
Yep. No more revives.
Understandable. Take me away. Play me off, keyboard cat.
We ended with you almost getting 10 times my damage.
Yeah. Come on. You guys can kill me. There we go.
Even if you wanted to.
I got a win! Yay!
Yippee! You beat the noob.
Wins. We got Ina times 3. EO times 1. There we go. Yes, a code for me. Let's go ahead and get these codes done. Why don't you pick a number between 1 and 213?
Wow. 42.
I guess as long as we have the sponsor here. Sponsor, do you wanna to do the honors, or should I? Hold on, let me I need to look this up on Steam so I can do my spiel for it. Oh. That's a pretty good choice. Bring this up. You could do it. Got people over. All right. Ina, number 42, has Marvel's Midnight Suns. Fight and strategize like a superhero in the darker corners of the Marvel Universe. Play as the Hunter, a legendary demon slayer who must lead a team of superheroes and supernatural warriors facing apocalyptic threats. Looks like a Marvel XCOM. How do I see the code? You redacted this better than the FBI did the Epstein files. It's just blocked out in fill. Oh, I see. And then in this, I'll take that. Alright. Let's see. Oh, thank you for the follow! Thank you, Ragtag! Welcome on in, I'm Eotidiss, Shapeshifter from another dimension. Doing Gunfire Reborn damage races, currently in my Void Kitty form. Just make sure people are actually here and paying attention. Oh, I could do a giveaway, true. Okay, here's that code for you. Why don't you go ahead and enter that, and then give me another number between 1 and 213.
67.
Of course you would. Of course you would. All right. 67 is going to be Hell Pie, an obscene 3D platformer that takes bad taste to the next level. Hell Pie sees you grab the horns of Nate, the demon of bad taste. He's given the honorable task of gathering and disgusting ingredients for Satan's infamous birthday pie. Look at that. It's like a little goat guy. There's poop, maggots, bugs. Oh, it's gonna be so much fun. Are you excited for Hell Pie?
Sure, looks interesting.
Hell Pie. The side of my neck. I assume you would not be a distasteful person and just start grabbing all the codes off this list if we let you see it for your choose victory.
I will not.
All right, here's the link to the list. Tell me what the number is, and then I'll do the little spiel for the people.
This is a long list, gonna take a while.
Uh-huh.
I don't know any of these games.
Oh, you'll know a couple of them. Okay, so for everyone else that watched, how did you all feel about the exhibition damage race, where we actually got to Act 3 this time? Oh, you can give them a non-edit link? That would be a good idea. Are you the anonymous wolf? Let me see. Ripia, Ina won 3 times. No, my record! They're besmirching me! They're besmirching my name! Games cost too much these days. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Inflation going crazy right now. Explosion on crit if enhanced with Starlight. Oh, that's what they're doing to the brick. Yeah, that's pretty good though. I should have a big handicap if I do another round. What are you gonna handicap me with that doesn't just make it impossible? Oh, look at the sleepy... We got a sleepy boy over here. Sleepy boy. And look at the snow, guys. Oh, it's fucking snowing again. It's snowing again.
81.
81. My access has expired. Alright. 81. Oh, yeah, because you're on that, that binge right now. '81 is Dirt Rally 2.0! Dirt Rally 2.0 dares you to carve your way through a selection of iconic rally locations from across the globe and the most powerful off-road vehicles ever made, knowing the smallest mistake could end your stage? Does this have, like, VR support?
Would be cool.
Would be cool.
It does say VR in the tags.
Oh, it does? Oh, it does, yeah. You get that wheel getting VR? That'd be pretty
Yeah,
sick.
if only my VR could work.
Oh, you changed my permission so that I can't edit. Okay. As long as you've you got the ability to keep track of that. Let me copy this. Dirt Rally 2.0. There we go. Thank you, Ina! Thank you!
No, thank you. And thank the sponsor for today's tournament. Woo!
Yeah, thank you! Thank you to Carator Incorporated in cooperation with Zuzan LLC, a Storm Dragoon Limited, and Lucas Holdings. all of our sponsors for today. We've got a whole hour before the next one, so let me next race at 4 p.m. Eastern. Presumably we have Hawu and Moose on deck. They were both in chat earlier. Right? We do have Hawu. We do? Do we still have Moose here? Did Moose run off to grab anything? I did say I would do the 2x ramen. That is true. Is this my link and then the other link would be for them? Yeah, that's what I was worried about, but it's fine. I could still, I'll still be able to write down which ones. Ah, okay. Interesting. Interesting. You're gonna stick to your dog? I feel like the dog could still be really good, though. Ina, anything else to say before I let you go?
I'm winning 3-1. Haha.
No! And she just leaves. Do we have Moosey Poo in chat still, or did he go grab something? With the skills, if your RNG is good, it can be really hard to kill and get infinite ammo if lucky. Yeah. So the dog would be able to go way more hard on like running into a room, holding aggro, all of that stuff. He would be pretty nice. His slow speed means that you might not be able to get in that situation. But being able to dual wield is a huge damage spike. So I also wouldn't discount that either. The lion seems amazing. The lion's really good, but you are basically locked into doing a skill run. Because the weapon run for him, I feel, wouldn't be as good. Being able to dash in... Okay, so... with the bird and with the turtle, they both have really insane movement speed. The turtle is also melee, but the fact that he can put up the shield, rush in, and then drop the shield and shoot a whole bunch seems really good. Whereas with the lion, if you go into his alt form and then rush in and drop out of it, you're not guaranteed to be able to get it back up in the same way that you could with the turtle and his special blessing for getting 3. So the lion might be very strong because he gets the extra dashes in his souped up form, but I don't think it's nearly as bad as leap spam and hurdle spam as the turtle. If we see more lion and the lion seems way too good, then we might have to add him to the ban list. But I feel like you could overpower him with some other characters, even if they don't have as many dashes. I did, to be fair, I also got Enhanced Ostrich Rider, which just gives you a 60% movement speed bonus with no downside. And I had Advanced Joggers, which was a 50% cooldown reduction on dashes. So I was really fast and my cooldown on dashes was way higher. So there was a little bit of RNG victory there. If the dog manages to keep up speed-wise, the AoE increase he can get can be a game changer. Yeah, I think that could be really good. I think he has survivability and he has good weapon damage. The RNG for him would be getting stuck with a lot of skill damage stuff. If you're not doing the grenade build, then you would kind of get a bit busted up from that. Otherwise, I think he could do pretty good. Offer me the decaying 300 bonus damage and cooldown stuff. Life power? Do you mean life power? Let me go back to dragon form. I'm gonna be dragon. I don't really have a plan. I don't know how good builds or how to really make a build. Still have been able to make a good weapon run and have no idea to do it. Well, what I would suggest, if you're trying to do a good weapon build, Ultimate Firearm is always nice. Simply because every weapon you see will be at least one exclusive inscription. And those usually are the things that, like, make or break a weapon build. The enhanced aspect on it could also be useful, though, you know, the chance of it appearing is 75, and also relevancy of whatever it is could be off. But Ultimate Firearm's pretty good for any weapon run. Generally, though, if you're going with a character, their character-specific one is what you would really be aiming for. Like, I love Momo's Inkwash Fusion for doing any weapon skill related thing, so that you can use the resource bar filling and blowing up. But Painkiller Fox. Painkiller Fox is really good. I think Painkiller Cat would be really good. You would just be able to get constant damage out there. An explosive weapon run? Yeah, I mean, being able to hit a large number of enemies, especially since I know Hawu and Moose are going to be on, I think, R7. So they're going to be on the later levels of difficulty. So there's going to be more enhanced enemies. And the vaults are going to be filled with tougher challenges, which probably means enemies with a higher health pool. And if possible, more enemies. less platforming challenges and more combat challenges. More elites too. The higher you get up in reincarnation, the more likely you are to have elite invasions. And the elite gatherings are going to be more difficult because they'll have a higher HP pool. So on the final stage of Acts 2, 3, and 4, you're always going to have that elite gathering. If you go into a vault on one of those levels, you might miss the elite gathering, which would be a huge amount of damage to leave on the table. So you would have to be very careful about which ones you go into an early vault for. You know? Ah. Let's see. I'm just doing what I'm told. And I feel something so right. Doing the wrong thing. So where do you sign up for future races? I'll consider doing a sign up in my Discord for it. Right now, I have only opened this up to people that I'm mutuals with to avoid any on-stream kerfuffles with people that want to be shitters. But what I'm going to do is take these races, make a YouTube video saying, hey, this is the Gunfire damage race, here's the rules, here's how it went with the people of this account level, this is how it went with my exhibition, then these people and these people, and do a little showcase of the races and the format, and then put that out. Let people in the Gunfire community, at least on Reddit and people that watch YouTube videos, look at it, see if there's ways that we can improve the format, and then I'll gauge for having another event like this and maybe doing signups for it, doing some sort of Google sign up. Let me message Moose directly. Moose, do you want to do your race with Hawu early in hopes that you all might be able to get more than one in if it runs for the full time? So that is to say, yeah, keep an eye out. Go watch or subscribe to the YouTube channel. I'll have, well, actually, it's probably going to go up on Eoti Games. You could subscribe to that one too, but that's my VODs channel. This is my edited games channel. Yeah, sure. All right, Hawu, why don't you get into voice? Get into the open channel. I'm gonna go back to Lee. The Hawu and Moose race is gonna be on R7. All of that's good. All right. Jump in the open room. Let's have both Hawu and Moose in the open room. And then make sure you're in the lobby of the game with your character choice made before you join. I'm going to go back to the Omni scene and go to my just chatting scene to stop any sort of counter picking, I guess. I don't know how you would counter pick, but I don't know if counter picking is even possible. But there we go. Alright, while we wait for Hawu to get into the open room, we'll get Moose in here first. Can we gamble with points on them? You know what? That's a great idea. Can we start a prediction? Who will win the damage race? Outcome 1, Edeno Moose. Hawu? Baked dog. Bake Inu. Bakanu. Alright, you've got 2 minutes. Let's do 5 minutes. 5 minutes for your predictions. Who will win? Edeno Moose or Hawu? Got it. There we go. Hawu? Get Hawu into the open room. Before we drink a little water. Where'd he go? He was just here. He was just, Tangia's off, Link. The Tangia is off. You wanna do this race early, Hawu? We might be able to get 2 wins, so there might be an opportunity to get 2 wins. Hello, Marshmallow of Legend. Good afternoon. It's showing? I didn't have it. Oh, because I have the browser source on. Yeah, go ahead. Well, I guess I'll join. I had the extension turned off on Twitch. So I didn't think, oh, because it's a redeem. It bypassed the extension. Okay. Get into the open chat. There you go. All right. I'm gonna grab Moose and bring Moose in here. Hey, Moose, how is it going?
Hello. I'm good, thank you.
Are you excited to do a damage race?
Yes, very excited. I can't wait.
This is something that I've been planning on doing for a while now. I think you were part of my initial conversations on doing this like a year ago or so.
Yes.
Do you have any recollection of that?
I briefly remember it, not well.
That's fine. It was a fleeting thought that's now been given form. With that said, do you have your character choice made?
I do.
All right, I will send you the invite. And you are in. I'm gonna mute you now. We'll bring you back in just a moment.
Okie doke.
And welcome in Hawu! How are you?
Aaron. Doing good, doing good. Thanks.
Yeah, have you all gotten a lot of snow up there?
I tried relearning the game's controls, at the very least.
Oh yeah? Is that, is it coming back to you? Is it like riding a bike?
It's similar. I mean, I had to relearn first. How do I check what stuff I have and stuff? It's been a few months since I last played the game.
It is an important aspect of it. I believe you already had your character picked before even getting into the voice chat, right?
Yes.
All right. I'm sending you the invite now.
Thank you. I hope my connection won't be an issue.
Let's see. That is a lot of milliseconds.
It might be acceptable.
It might be.
I used to play Elsort on the US East server, so I had a minimum ping of 130 back then, so it might be fine. If I could type and chat without dropping combo back then, I might be able to fight decently now too.
If I understand how latency works in this game, you would still be affected like on client side by hit registering, but the thing for connecting to the host is going to be whenever a weapon spawns or a scroll is generated. There might be a little bit of a pause between when it's supposed to appear for you. So we'll see how latency goes. I don't think it'll play a big part in this, but please feel free to give us feedback on how that works.
I'll do. By the way, did anything in the rules have changed since before?
No. I changed some rules in the exhibition match because I was part of it instead of it being, you know, me as the spectator. But for right now, we're going to go back to rules as written in the Discord. Do we have any questions, concerns, or anything after you all have watched a couple races already done?
Okay, how was it again if the boss dies and someone isn't in the room yet? How much time do they get to catch up?
Okay, the ruling on the act boss is that if somebody is dead whenever you arrive at the act boss, but they were still ahead in damage, therefore meaning the game is still ongoing, then it doesn't matter if you catch up or beat them while fighting the act boss, they're still going to get revived and carry on from there. That's the only rule. The reason I said that is I'm going to be like watching people's damage numbers as they go up, and I didn't want it to like come down to a split second of me paying attention on the boss damage before deciding a winner or loss. So that's it. If you're not in the boss room and someone dies and then you pass them in damage, it's over, done, you now won. If you're the person that's ahead.
So if, let's say, I'm 3 rooms behind and you're already in the boss room and the boss died,
you will
you then go on ahead? Or...
All players are in the same stage together.
Okay.
You know, if someone starts the teleport to the next area, everyone gets teleported. So it's not possible for someone to be in the boss room without you being there too.
Fair enough.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks.
All right. So as before, we're going to drop in here. You will have 90 seconds to select your spiritual blessings and your starting weapon. When we're 30 seconds out, I will start the room transition. Make sure you have your foundry in hand and do not move until I say go. Understood?
Okay.
Yep.
All right, go ahead and mute up, boys, and good luck to you.
Before we go, I'm just going to grab water real quick. So I'm sorry, I forgot to fill up the floor.
Oh, okay, that's fine.
I'll be quick.
That's fine, that's fine.
Muting up, you say? Okay, muting.
Mm-hmm. And then once I tell you all to go, I will mute myself so that my commentary does not interrupt you.
Alrighty, ready to go.
All right. go ahead and mute up. We're gonna go in. Your 90 seconds begins. Let's see what options they went with. Moose went with overconsumption, a very strong start. Hawoo's going with jackpot. He might have a plan to use that money for weapon upgrades. That could be really good for an early Gemini inscription, possibly. It looks like they're both ready. I see you're both ready with your foundries out, so we will go ahead and go in. Make sure not to move or attack until I say go. Go! Alright, and with that, our competitors are going to rush up here. The start for Moose is going to be a thunderstorm with overconsumption. I imagine his damage to start with is going to be very strong. Who's going to fall behind a little bit here, but overconsumption over the course of the run will lose value. So hopefully Hawoo does not get too distraught over the numbers that Moose is going to be able to put out early on, because his overconsumption choice is going to be very nice here in Act 1. But as I've said multiple times, all of the damage that you can get in Act 1 doesn't amount to a lot in the long run. So the early game speed here might not mean much. Looks like Hawoo's starting the choice. It looks like Moose has taken a Scepter, which is a great choice if he's doing skill damage, which I believe he is doing. I think Momo is a strong choice. A lot of survivability while in this form. He's also going to be able to get the Vault Scroll all in less than the 30 seconds for the timer. That is a great play. So he's going to start out with a Decay Driver, which is great for his Speedrunner bonus. He doesn't have a form of Decay to use that yet, but that doesn't mean that you won't get one later on. Hawoo using that chest while the room was still full. He was able to get himself a normal ammo. Now that's going to be really great for him if he's able to grab something like a double hippo setup. Really anything. Oh, Hawoo has already gone down. He's going to have to pick himself up. He's got to pick himself up. Oh, Moose picked him up. Did he not? Did he? Oh, you did have a revive. Okay, never mind. Okay, Hawoo has gone down. Moose! Guys. Guys. Well,
ouch. Both
competitors are down. Moose, you are in the lead, so you get a win there. I didn't explicitly make it against the rules to pick up your opponents, but Hawoo, you did have a revive and you just were letting yourself die.
Wait, I'm allowed to use it?
Yeah.
Oops.
Yeah, you could use your self revive. You could pick yourself up. The only reason Spoonie wasn't doing that is she literally didn't have the currency to revive herself.
I'm sorry.
So, what we're gonna do, first of all, Moose, congratulations.
Thank you.
Congrats.
The overconsumption skill damage run with Momo, very good choice for early game damage there. Let's go ahead and have you pick a number between 1 and 213.
I think we all saw this coming at some point. 69.
Of course. Okay, with 69, you are getting Twin Mirror. The small town of Basewood will be changed forever by ex-investigative journalist Sam Higgs in this thrilling narrative experience from award-winning studio Don't Nod. Will you find the truth, no matter the cost?
Oh boy. Oh boy. I won't find the truth, but I'll sure will try.
All right. Nano Moose. Here you go. Twin Mirror. Congratulations. What I'm going to do, since that run died in its infancy, we're going to go again, but I'm going to bump us down to reincarnation level 5.
All right.
And we're going to see if our competitors can last until Act 2. Yes, we do need the prediction. Choose outcome. Moosey Poo got the victory there. Complete the prediction. Awards go out. Let's see. Who was, Can I see the summary on that? Yes. Who is our biggest investor? Zuzan was the biggest investor with 10,000 points wagered on Moose. I see we had some betting manipulation with Hawu betting on Moose with 1,000 points.
Wait a minute.
He threw the match to get channel points.
Wait a second. Hold on a minute there. I'm smelling foul play here.
The side bets of we're gonna have to have the securities department come in and check that. Oh, we gotta give Charming a bacon. Dog cam activate. The bacons.
I love that pupper.
He's so cute. Ooh. There we go. All right, you ready? Can you catch it? 1, 2, 3. Oh. Nom, 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 nom.
Ooh. Oh.
You got it. Yeah.
Munch.
Cromchin. Nom, 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 nom.
I give treats for the doggy.
I love that dog.
All right, guys. Let's go ahead and get ready for the next one. We're going to do a race on reincarnation level 5. Otherwise, everything else the same. Let's go ahead and have you two mute up. Good luck and have fun.
Good luck and have fun.
And let's jump in. "90 seconds begins now." We could do another prediction. Uh, 1 minute, start prediction. You're running low and went under 500k. All right, it looks like both of them are ready, but I'm going to wait the full amount of time. Or not. Don't worry about it. The predictions will go. Hopefully, the race doesn't end before the predictions are done. All right, let's go. Make sure to not shoot or move until I am dead. Boys, end me. Could one of you hit me, please? Go! 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 All right, let's see if there's anything different about this run. Moose is starting off with overconsumption again, but this time, Hwoo is taking first strike, which I think is a much better choice than Jackpot. Moose is going to have a very strong start again because of overconsumption. That is just to be expected. Like I said, as long as Hwoo can hold out until Act 3 or 4, then I expect that he'll be able to catch up then. Hwoo has already gone down. That is not good. He needs to not be so aggro. He's gonna have to hold back. Let's go ahead and go to the Hwoo cam. Taking his fall early doesn't mean that the run is over. Well, let's see if we can hover over him and see how this is going. He did get a Justice, which is a great gun for the dog. Started the next one. Moose has ended up with Undivided Attention, which is a fantastic damage up for him. If he doesn't go with any weapon at all and he's skill damage all the way, he'll be looking very good. Let's see as he makes his way. We got some grenade tosses in here. Gotta watch those traps. On the higher levels of reincarnation difficulty, you can find yourself losing a lot of health from just a couple hits from these traps. Alright, Spear Boy. Deftly dodged the Spear Boy. Oh, don't get the... Oh, he was playing with fire there. Both of our competitors completely passed up the vault on this one, and I think it was the right choice. Since the vault was in the very first room... Oh, he's playing dangerously. I don't think Hwoo needs to be running that deep into the room. Again, the Act 1 damage is not so important to throw your life away on it. Now, I can't see what their Ascension picks are, which is one of the reasons why I wanted to do interviews in between acts. Because there's some information I'm not going to be able to get, like what skill trainer things they've gotten. Oh, Moose has gone all the way back to the vault. Okay, I'm realizing I'm not allowed to switch to another player if they, if I wasn't looking at them when they entered another thing. So I'm gonna have to pay close attention to people that are entering vaults. All right, wave room. All right, this wave room. Hwoo needs to make sure not to die. The most important thing is not dying, and it looks like... Oh no, oh no. It's looking dangerous. If he goes over to the peddler, he could grab a bun from the peddler. He's standing in lava. If he exits out of that, he's gonna have to move immediately. Oh, he just waited for it. He waited for it. That's a good play. Good play. No! The bombers! He's stuck in the bombers! But they weren't aggroed on him, so it all worked out. Oh, that one's gonna bust on him. He's so close. He's so close to dying. That's a trap! That's a trap! That's it. That is it. He doesn't have another revive. That is the race. Oh, never mind. I guess we're continuing. Keep the race going. Moose is here for the show. Technically, the rules say the race ends as soon as the person behind is dead. But I will allow this form of cheating. Alright, there's a lot in these wave rooms. You're going to have the ability to interact with all of the NPCs without having to leave a lot of damage on the table, since it's always one big room. So this could work out pretty well. We have an elite vault. He's looking, if you're wondering why any of our competitors are just wandering around on the floor, I can't see their weapon choices. If there's a bunch of weapons laying on the ground, then we can't see until they take them. It looks like Hawu has gone with a double justice build, which works fine. Moose has ended up with an enhanced sucker punch, which is absolutely fantastic. And a stable supply is going to make sure that he always has a good amount of scrolls in his pocket. I get the feeling that Moose's weapon choice isn't going to matter a whole lot. It's just going to be what he uses in between going into ink form. Let's go to Hawu's. Who has first strike? But he has 2 weapons that are very low magazine. If you look at this, it's a 5% damage for every remaining ammo in the magazine. That generally means you want to go for something with a high magazine count, like a big hippo, laser gloves, something along those lines. And he's chosen 2 weapons that are very low. Now, granted, Hawu is playing as Al Bai, who gets bonuses to explosion damage, and he is... Oh, he called that one pretty close. So there's a reason to take those. They can generally be good, but it's anti-synergistic with this blessing. So I hope we see a change in weapon choices, or if he's going to hold on to a justice, maybe getting a big hippo or something like that and doing the Gemini for share magazine capacity. Moose, on the other hand, we don't have to look at his weapons a whole lot. It's very obvious that he's going for a skill damage run here. And his overconsumption is going to carry him for a while. So all we have to do is take a look at whenever he turns into ink form, how often he's going to be splashing about. Right now, I'm assuming that's off cooldown. Yeah, there he goes, right back into it. And we'll see some big damage here. Hopefully, we'll get ourselves some goblets. I need to make sure not to revive with E. That's an important thing. Sorry about the ad break, everyone. There we go. They're going to be seeing a bunch of weapons on the ground. There could also be a goblet, but it doesn't look like it. Hawu took a look at the weapons and then just immediately jumped out of there. We got scrolls. What new scrolls are we going to get? What are our scrolls? They're taking their time on this. All right, Hawu took Take It All. So what that means is he's not going to be able to discard any of his scrolls until he uses a peculiar chest 6 times. Moose got Wind Rider, which is going to help with his survivability even more. Moose has been incredibly lucky with his scrolls on this run. We'll have to see if the same pans out. I mean, against the flow for Hawu is going to be really nice, able to keep his ammo up whenever he dual wields. He is doing an okay job of dodging right now. Moose has taken off into the back lines, it looks like. Oh no, he's still right here. He was looking at a new weapon grab. He took the porcupine. Oh, they gotta be careful. Hawu's gotta be careful. He doesn't have his survivability ascensions yet, it seems. They've got a longbowman shooting them in the back. They're very focused on Moose. Hawu is starting to catch up in damage. A vault's been open. Alright, things are stabilizing here. Nobody's taken the offer of going to the elite yet. Understandable, I would probably want to grab my goblet and see what's in this chest before committing to the elite as well. We'll see if anybody does time pressure on this. Okay, it was a sacrifice health chest in some way. A bullet bank. A sacrifice health for... I don't think it was for a level. Maybe it was an inscription change. It may have been an inscription change. Alright, this is going to be either Beetle or Shield Guy as our elite. And we've got Beetle. So Beetle doesn't have any armor or shield. It is only health. So the fire damage that Hawu can put out could be really good. Moose also has a fire dragon. We'll see if he switches to that. Oh, well, he's going to be doing his skill damage, of course. He is hitting him with the porcupine. I see what he's doing. He's depending on Hawu to put fire damage on, and he's benefiting from that by doing porcupine with combust. So he's going to be getting a lot of combustion damage on. Now, I can't see the health bar for the boss, so we're just going to switch back over here. The constant summoning in of beetles. Interesting. It is taking quite a while. This guy's probably got, I'm assuming, either the defensive, robust, or armored. Well, I guess it wouldn't be defensive. It could be... He could be armored, actually. That could have been a additional enhancement that he got. Moose is pulling away, as expected, though. I want to remind you all that he did take overconsumption. So early on, his damage is going to be very strong. They're looking at weapons, and he did switch out for a star ring, selling his enhanced dragon. Total damage versus elemental effects. So I'm guessing he's depending on the fire and corruption here to do it for him. Dual edge on Hawu. Now that is a fantastic find. Moose taking his time, trying to decide what he wants. He's not taking anything. Reaping! Thank you for the gifted, the 5 gifted. Out comes a little old fella. He's holding 17 cucumbers and a digital camera. Alright, I won't be able to know what their choices are for the Ascension Fusion. Thank you for giving Gorgeous, Dueling Long, Aina, Frixian Grace, and Soapy Wish subscriptions. Thank you so much, Reaping. Moose immediately going to the Crafty Man. I'll be looking for any scrolls or weapon level changes. All right, he's leveling up the Porcupine to 5. All right, so he's going all in on the Porcupine. It does have damage versus shock effects, so he might go for something with that. A tactical reload and deft hands for Hawu, with an elemental bestowment and good and evil for Moose. Moose is running right into the boss. And it looks like we got a pretty good setup here for him. He's already moving in. Let's see how he handles the lasers. Oh, nice dodge. He didn't take any damage from that. Let's see how Hawu's doing. He's chucking grenades. Both of these competitors have a level 5 weapon as their primary. Golem health is going down pretty steady. Ooh, Hawu takes a fist and he's stuck on the spires, but he gets out in time. Moose takes a big slam. And he runs in. He's gonna do big chunk damage with his skill. Ink Form does its job. Fists on Hawu again. Takes another from the right. Oh no! Hawu gets slammed down. Moose, knowing the rules, or not, never mind. Thought he was gonna let him get revived by the boss and just take the damage, but that's fine. Moose wants to make a game of this. He wants to see how far we can push it and press it. Hawu is taking more damage. Oh, another boulder. Will that one hold out? And redone. All right, don't go towards the light. Go ahead and pick up your items, get your goblets, do what you need to be done. When both of you have your goblets and done any of your item stuff, go ahead and head over here.
All right, boss.
Mm-hmm. We're now going to do the interdependent fortunes. I'm going to bypass my decisions. As the host, I'll have 2. You all should each have a pick 1.
How exactly does that work? Is there a skip button for us, or?
No, I just escape. I can just escape out of it. Thanks, Reaping, for the hype train!
So you all get 1 choice and the rest gets filled by you, yes? Oh, do I, or not, or how do I get it right?
Alright. There you go. Tell me if you guys had more than 1 choice. You should only have 1 choice to take. If after doing 1, you get another one, let me know.
I'm being offered a second choice.
Moose, did you get a second choice?
Nope, only got 1.
Alright, hit escape, Hawu,
Mm-hmm.
and skip your second choice. Wait. Yeah. One of you chose Extra Surprise and one of you chose Fire Enthusiast, right?
I chose Fire Enthusiast.
And I chose Extra Surprise.
Alright, go ahead and get your Spiritual Blessing, Moose, and I'm going to interview, Hawu. Hawu, the starting game seems like it was a little bit rough. Yeah, we took a couple of downs here. How are you feeling going into Act 2?
Well, I hope it will go better. If ideally I would get something that gives me health regeneration on hitting stuff or killing stuff.
Mm-hmm.
That would be really good.
Yep, I see.
If I can get any of that, I would be way better off.
I see your first pick for Spiritual Blessing was First Strike, which gives you extra weapon damage for ammo remaining in the magazine. And you have Justices in your hand. Are you planning on running those Justices till the end, or were you planning on switching off of that?
If I will upgrade them, I will get extra lines on them, but ideally I get better ones of them dropped.
Understood.
I already have the upgrades for more AoE on stuff, so I should be able to hit more stuff at once.
I know you all took a couple of peculiar chests there. Did you get anything interesting that I wouldn't see on the scrolls, like bonus movement speed, some health or armor?
Sadly, it wasn't nothing too special yet. I hoped for good stuff, but it instead just gave me a few scrolls.
Alright. And did you take any missions from above?
Yep. I still need to finish it. I have 1 more room to get 10 more assists in.
Alright.
It's for... what's it called again? Defeat or assist? Then I get extra rerolls or stuff. Something like that.
And Moose, Moose, I saw that you took overconsumption as your start. That's going to obviously lead to a lot of damage early on, but it's going to fall off over time as you get more scrolls and stuff. Are you concerned about the drop-off in the later acts?
Yes and no. I think it'll definitely come back to bite me eventually, but I think it's worth it definitely for that early damage.
Mm-hmm. I know Momo is a pretty strong choice for survivability, considering when you are in his ink form, you can't be dropped below 1 health. I don't know what ascensions you've gotten already. Have you gotten anything to increase the duration in there? Any of the extra ink pots or anything like that yet?
Yeah, I've gotten residual traces to increase my damage per second, colorful black, so more damage dealt, and ink and blank yin and yang, and I think I got one for. No, I didn't get one for increased duration, but mostly damage stuff so far.
I see the
And
game
some bonus speed.
has also been kind to you in the scroll department. Getting an enhanced sucker punch pretty early on is going to be really nice, as well as getting the stable supply for extra occult scrolls and the undivided attention. But I've also noticed that you took counter violence. Are you just trying to hedge your bets on weapons, or are you trying to transition into a weapon build?
Ooh. I think I kind of just grabbed it without thinking that may have been a. Yeah, maybe.
Did you think you would
perhaps.
get crits on your skill damage?
Maybe.
Understood. Well, as it stands, right now at the end of Act 1, we have Hawu with 2,400,000 damage and Moose with 5,500,000 damage. As I said before, usually coming out of Act 1, the differences in damage can be made up in just a couple of rooms. So anything could change here. I imagine the overconsumption bonus is going to start dropping off. And if Hawu is able to get a lot of upgrades on these weapons, I think that could be made up pretty fast. Competitors, you have 30 seconds to make any final preparations. Once again, get your foundries out. Foundries out. I don't want any Cloud Weaver or otherwise shenanigans going on here.
Any well healing? Looking at Aiden's health bar.
Huh? Oh, yeah.
Thank you. I forgot that was a thing.
And go ahead and mute up, and I will tell you when to go. Go! All right, the competitors are back at it again. We've gotten through the first section here. We gotta hope that Hawu is able to stay on his feet long enough to survive into the later portions of this game. Moose did take a dead blessing. That's what I was trying to point out there. Counter violence only gives you crit on weapon damage. There's very few situations in this game where you can end up with crit on a skill, and I think all of it comes down to the monkey's cudgel. So, that's not a very efficient choice, let's say. However, the same thing could be applied to Hawu. He seems pretty dead set on keeping the justice, but as long as that magazine is a 6, he's only going to be getting a 30% weapon damage bonus from first strike. If he were to put a big hippo over here, that would be an 80 ammo magazine minimum. Combining them together would make it 86. 86 times 5, you're talking about a 430% weapon damage increase. So even though he likes the justice, if he's looking for big numbers, he's going to need to increase that magazine. I hope we see a change in strategy from him. Otherwise, it's going to be very hard to keep up with Moose. Moose, in just that amount of time, was able to jump up a whole 1,000,000 damage. Everything I said about being able to catch up in Act 2 is dependent on you having a slow burn run. The way that overconsumption reads is every time you pick up a scroll, you're going to lose a lot of that starting bonus. If Moose is able to call his scroll choices in order to make it work for him, we could see him stay in a powerful position. A platforming challenge. We could beat the platforming challenge in just a short amount of time. I don't think it's going to be done on this one. Let's see if Moose is able to do it. He's just running through the fire. Oh, he gets corroded. Neither one of them were able to make it far on that one. That would be a rough one to be able to get to any chest in time. Wave room! Oh, no, this isn't the wave room. Never mind, sorry. Neither one of them got a big change there. Hawu did go for a mortar. He did take the deafening mortar over his justice. It doesn't fix the magazine issue that I was talking about. But we could see what else comes here. Oh, this is why Moose took the Cloud Weaver. It's got Lightning Ball on crit hit. And if you see his Porcupine has the extra damage on shock effect. That is a nice combination of weapons here. So we're going to be seeing lots of Lightning Balls combined with shotgun spam. We have a crafty man over there, which it looks like Hawu was able to take advantage of. He's already got his justice up to 10. He's got to be careful. He is falling behind while Moose runs ahead and gets some more free damage out. Uncontested. The lightning continues here. They gotta watch out for those flying mutilisks. The desert flies will do a lot of damage to you if you don't pay close attention to them. I guess that does go. Oh, Hawu takes another down. Moose, trying to keep things competitive, will pick him up again. Do either competitors see? I don't think either one of them saw the Phantom Peddler back there. Either that or Moose is hedging his bets that the slow movement of the dog is going to keep him from being able to backtrack. Oh, he's standing in the trap. Oh, he's got to be really careful of that. Oh, he keeps on standing on trap. Hawu is playing very fast and loose with his health, and we're seeing how that can come back to bite you. There's a reason why that is a strong aspect of the damage races. Of course, you want to run ahead and make sure you're there to deal damage to the enemies, because if you fall behind, then you won't be able to shoot them. But rushing in ahead and trying to get in front of your opponent is going to mean that you will be the one taking damage. And those traps are nothing to scoff at either. Moose is doing a little backtracking. Let's see if he's able to get to the Spirit Peddler. He puts on the time pressure. Oh, neither one of them? Neither one of them backtracks to the Spirit Peddler, it looks like. Oh, no, it does look like Hawu is taking a track, and they are going to see it while moving backwards. We don't have a mini-map in this spectator form, but there is a mini-map, and you would be able to see any of the NPCs on there. Keep that in mind. If you ever find yourself in a damage race situation. We got a peculiar chest right off rip. Moose is staying about at twice the damage of Hawu consistently throughout this. Hawu is taking a lot of damage here. He's standing in the damage circles. Going deep in there. He's got to be real careful. The The dog has a lot of survivability, but most of that survivability comes from the dual wield mode. You have to go into dual wield to get a lot of that, and I'm not really seeing him pull that out a lot. The mortar, of course, can be dual wielded. Let's see. It looks like they're doing a little cleanup here for their weapons. Any changes? Moose has offered to go for a hell. He's given up the porcupine that had extra damage versus shock. And he's now gotten himself an enhanced third time lucky, which is going to give him more weapon damage. However, more importantly here, there is the spiritual link for wicked power. I can't hold my hand up and point to it at the same time. Wicked power would be a massive damage increase if you're able to get that. Let's see. And what did Hawu end up with? He got long shot. And an enhanced elemental damage. Okay. Both of them got into the vault. This is an elite vault for the Spider Hunter. The Spider Hunter is going to roll out as soon as we kill everything in this room. Hawu looks like he has enhanced his against the flow. So we have almost all of the upside. Oh, we have all the upside, no downside on this. I don't know when I got the deflection shield, but it does help with killing myself. So we'll take it. The Hunter Spider is on the move. I don't know why Hawu is transparent. He is a ghost. I guess Moose is also... I don't know why they're ghosts. Hawu has gone down again. I don't know if Moose is going to be able to save him without going down himself. This could be the end of the run unless they're able to... Yeah.
Oh, GG. Wanted to try reviving you as well since you helped me a lot, but sadly I didn't manage to do it.
Yeah.
It was a very good game. Thank you though for the attempt.
Uh-huh.
Thanks for the fun.
Well, in that case then, coming in with, wait a second. Oh yeah, Hawu, you were, after getting that enhanced against the flow and elemental convergence, I was seeing a bit of a spike in your damage. Moose was already at a pretty comfortable lead ahead of you. But coming off of that, despite the downs, how did you feel about the damage race?
It was pretty fun, to be honest.
Yeah,
I
it's
still
a
need
lot
to
of
figure
fun.
out how Aiden's character works.
I would say, considering your first choice was First Strike, it gives you extra weapon damage for every remaining ammo in the magazine. The Justice only has a magazine of 6, so you were getting like a 30%. Had you taken something like Cavalry, Big Hippo, or something for your secondary slot and done the share magazine combo, you would be looking at something like a 400% damage increase. So that might have been a way to eke out a little bit more of a damage benefit from that blessing.
Definitely.
Mm-hmm.
Well, in the end, it's all down to RNG for what you have, what two choices you get to pick, to be honest.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, if you have a
can't
nice
complain.
bank, you
Aiden
can
was simply
re-roll on the
better.
first one. The second one, yeah, you're completely at the mercy of RNG. I see you took the occult booster for those enhanced, and it did give you the enhanced against the flow pretty much right away. Let's see, you did get... Oh, you got Hail of Bullets and Ammo Expert from the Birds tree as your Ascension fusions, and you were able to grab those. That's pretty nice.
Hmm.
Yeah, the first
Well,
3
imagine if I
shots not
managed to
consuming
survive
ammo.
longer.
Mm-hmm.
It could have become some pretty slick build for the chapters 3 and 4.
I think so. You would have had a lot of stacks on Dual Edge. Take It All gives you all of the extra peculiar chest options, so you should have been able to get ahead on that. And considering you got the occult booster, it could have ended up being enhanced scrolls as well, I think. And long shot would have been a nice play as well. All in all, I hope that if we do this again, we're able to get you back.
Sure thing.
Let's see. It is just now 4 o'clock. So if you guys are down, let me mark that we had Moose as another victory. If you want to hang on, I'm gonna go on a BRB, get some more water. I'm gonna get some 2x spicy bulldog ramen noodles in my tummy. And if you all are cool with it, we can come back and do another race.
I'd be up for it.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, in that case then, let's do this exit interview with you, Moose. Moose, from start to finish, that overconsumption was really strong, able to keep you stacked up on skill damage. I see you are also pretty lucky with getting 5 of your ascensions in the ink tree.
Yeah.
You got to be feeling good about how that went.
Yeah, felt really good. I'm very happy with how that went. We'll see if the luck stays up, though.
Mm-hmm. I noticed that you had, for a while there, a pretty good weapon combination, too. You had the Cloud Weaver with the Create Lightning Ball and crit hit, and you were holding on to a Porcupine that had the extra damage versus enemies and shock. So the combination of shock and then the Corrosion Miasma Shotgun seemed to be doing you pretty good whenever you were outside of ink form.
Yeah, it was doing me real well.
Well, with all of that in mind, whenever we come back, feel free to mix up your character choices. I'm going to drop the reincarnation level down to 3 for the next race, but give yourself some time, go get some water, use the bathroom and everything. It's probably going to be about a half hour or so. I'm going to get the dog a walk just to get him to shake his legs and then make my ramen and stuff. So be back here around 4:30 to 4:40, okay?
Alrighty.
All right.
Same for all of you out there. Stay tuned, everyone. When doing the Act 3 platforming challenge, you can jump onto this stick right here and pass up almost the entire challenge to get to this. Easy as that.
Yes, they are. They did something very stupid. Now we have to save them from their consequences.
Oh no, the consequences of my actions.
Oh god, here comes the consequences of my actions at it again.
Me when I'm sowing. Ha 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 ha. Me when I'm reaping. No, the consequences.
There we go. I hit the right
cool down on them. They'd have to do like 10 times the damage.
Would anyone believe me if the white goopy stuff on my mouse and keyboard is icing? It's icing. from the cinnamon rolls, guys. It's cinnamon roll icing.
Of course.
Oh, it's everywhere now. Oh, they were shooting me after I teleported. I got the cream all over.
Look, this initial conversation, you don't need to be a genius to understand that they're being like, who the hell are you? Like, what? Where did you come from? Like,
Ew! They're
Yeah?
asking who you are and where you came from!
Tell them I'm always coming! That's my secret cap! Search. Doesn't really matter. Excuse me, wasn't me. I didn't sneeze. You didn't hear that. I'm not sick. I'm fine. I'm not having lasagna withdrawal. I'm completely normal and I can quit garlic bread at any point.
Got that.
Hey, Mocha.
You can't say that word.
I'm kind of waving at Mocha.
Yeah, you're
Yeah,
sort
it's
of
cooking
in
time.
there.
Hitler Greenwolf.
Did you just say Hitler Greenwolf?
Lord Greenwolf.
I said Lord Green. What the fuck is wrong
What
with you?
is your problem, you goddamn troglodyte?
Alright, so.
You're right, dog. Maybe it's a bad idea to have me on stream.
I fucking say it!
You know what? My bad, dog.
As long as she's not putting graphics up on the stream.
Be fair.
She was one of those people that was like so old she could tell a thunderstorm was coming in her knees or something.
Oh, Jesus. That was my freshman history teacher, and I have basically the same opinion of him.
Right?
Like,
There's
like,
something
sir.
about being a crotchety old bitch and being able to sense the weather in your knees.
I don't know what it is, but yes, you're entirely correct.
Yeah.
Cards, Lamb, and yet, this is the first. Take these cards, and I will draw another each time we meet. When drawn by me, they will grant you power.
Alright. Temporary HP, increased chance to spawn better chests. Why does that look like a dick with 3 balls? I know it says rabbit's foot. It's a rabbit's foot. It kind of looks like a dick with 3 balls. Am I wrong or am I right? I will take the dick with 3 balls. A barrel in a barrel?
Like, when you dark sight, do you see a barrel right there? Dark sight and back up. Do you see that? No. There's like a barrel right there or something.
Oh,
It's weird.
yeah, I see. Like the bottom right
Yeah, it's
side
like
of
right.
it?
Yeah, when you back
Yeah,
up.
there's a mini barrel there.
Yeah. It's like inside the other barrel. Weird.
That's super weird.
Fine, back up, Dips. Back up. Back up. Oh,
She's gonna shoot it.
I was gonna shoot it.
With pin and see if it pins it. Yeah! What?
It's not inside the barrel.
What the fuck? I could have put a trap at this window? Well, I guess no one would climb into this window.
That's super weird. Alright, I got the cannonball. Phase 2, don't care. Cut that out. Got the cannonball. And send it on home. Alright.
Fucking dead.
God, I hate how long that takes. Don't you guys hate how long that fight takes?
Yeah, it takes for fucking ever.
Ugh. Succubus. Cosmic Dragon. Moss Bunny. Firefox. Void Kitty. Tech Snake. Candy Slime. And Frost Griffin.
Giving me a drink is probably not gonna help me at all.
Do you
What is
need
that?
anything moistened up?
What's this one? It's this one. Okay.
No, I'm alright.
That sounds so wrong on so many levels.
I was gonna say something, but I kept it to myself.
Oh man. Okay, there you go.
I'm a mistress of the
how much
moist,
for it?
a woman of the wetness.
I'll just be a.
I'm just here to make sure that everybody stays hydrated and everything, you know?
Please just call me Aurelia. Not that.
Oh, I was talking about myself here. Nice to meet you, Aurelia. I'm Lila Peds.
Moist. I think maybe. I don't fucking know, man. How much was?
175% weapon damage. A little extra weapon damage from that. We only have 2% weapon damage from that. Okay. Have you ever seen the Foundry do that shit before doing like a big loop of the game and getting super maxed out, shooting the worm, what was that, 4 times? 5 times? And killing him? Come on. Oh, bow guy.
Oh, bow guy.
They do draw aggro. You can't not look at them. Alright, plunging attack on him. Oh! Ah!
Oh shit.
Oh.
Nice.
If you're gonna do anything, do it with style. A little panache.
Cool. Yeah, I got juice in there. What about you? Oh, he's spinning. Oh, he's spinning, boy. Oh, shit. Shut up. Do it ever stop spinning?
When doing the Act 3 platforming challenge, you can jump onto this stick right here and pass up almost the entire challenge to get to this. Easy as that.
Fake.
The mountains are fake? Alright, nuke him.
Betrayed. Go, go, go!
His balls. Oh, the fire's down. It's done.
Oh, it was wonderful.
I think we might win this one. I'm feeling pretty good about this.
Yeah, I don't know.
You really do take after your father. Not, his role among our people was particularly important.
He fondled all of our balls every morning. Sometimes we wouldn't even want him to, but he'd do it. Hands and knees, scrubbing them balls, washing them, licking them. Anything he could to get those balls clean. Grade A master ball fondler, your father. And you'll take after him. Uh-oh. Hold on. Oh! We can do this, we can do this, we can wrap around. Yeah! It's called skill and ability. Fuck! 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 It took a lot of skill and ability to die that way, okay? You know, you gotta give me credit for that. That was a very specific way I... Black hole gun, won't you come and wash away the crabs? Black hole gun, won't you come? Won't you come?
Hey everybody, welcome back to my YouTube tutorial, Mario Kart 64. Why is that in the air? We're gonna go to Peach's Castle. If you didn't know, this is actually an area you win over here at the end of every cup in the solo player game. I just thought you know, can't go into the castle.
You just get into the first place podium first. That gives you first place.
I was gonna be so mad if I fell in the lake. My own bit ruined because...
Uh-oh. If anything, I don't think we need it in order to win this. Already in the invincibility phase? Alright, invincibility phase 2. Come down here. And he's dead. Absolute loser. What a loser. Evil Banishing Talisman. You love to...
Statue?
Alpaca, like, no offense to Helldivers 2. Always have a great time, always fun with Helldiver 2s. Literally the only reason I'm playing this is that my Monster Hunter Wilds crashed, like...
3 times.
Hey guys, guess what just happened?
No fucking
yeah,
way.
I see you running in place.
My Helldivers 2 just crashed.
Way. Oh my god.
I think that might be a computer issue versus...
I think I'm gonna clip that for one.
Chat. He was making fun of me.
Yeah, I'm really creaming him about it.
Wow.
Chat.
What, do you not like getting roasted?
Oh god.
You didn't realize that collabing with me would have such a steep price to pay.
You're as cold as ice, just like what fell on the floor with my coffee.
Oh.
You're a motherfucker, you know that?
I'm sorry. I just couldn't help myself. Those puns have been brewing for a while.
I hate it here. I want to go home.
What are y'all bringing? What are you guys bringing to the raid? What's going on? A bunch of industrial goth music.
Postage stamps that are just postage stamps and nothing else.
You know, that you lick and put on an envelope.
Yeah, it'll send you somewhere for sure. Alright, we're gonna get a little toasted. Oh, we're also... He's in the fog.
Aren't we fighting him?
No, we're fighting the Dark Knight.
Oh, Dark Knight, you're so right. What a bitch, though.
Yeah. He's in the fog, though, so we have to talk to him.
That's gonna be really fucking...
That means our day one boss fight's gonna be rough.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm up. I take a sip. I have marked Church 2.
I went the wrong fucking way. I am... Oh, I'm minting.
Blue ping is on Church. I'm gonna hit a Grace on the way.
No, I did a turbo fucking.
I got that one.
Oh, he left?
This should work just fine. Should, I don't know. Jury's kind of out on that one. Not sure if Reincarnation level 10 4-player version Act 1 boss is gonna get us or not, guys. Isn't he supposed to show up though? Isn't he supposed to be here? I thought he was supposed to be right here.
I will worry less and less about trying to help everybody and to help the people that don't want it or can't really accept it, and more so just focus on helping the people that will respond to it. And then by changing one person at a time, you'll start changing more and more without you even knowing. That's all I can really
Was
say.
your name Elias, was it?
Elias.
Well, thank you
Elias
very
Navarro.
much. Lila Pitts, it was nice talking with you.
I went to a noble house.
Hey, Mahiro, after
I hope I can
talking,
help.
after talking to a couple people, I feel more resolved now than I ever had before. You want to join me in this heist and getting all of the alcohol out of Aether?
Sounds like a plan. Put her there.
Yeah, all right.
That's completely.
Oh, Mr. Elias. Mr.
Feels
Elias.
right. Oh, that's my wall.
A key? Oh my god! Jump scared the shit out of me! Holy fuck! Whoa. Whoa. My screen. What's going on? Guys? Guys? My camp?
What can I do for you?
My camp has had an avalanche? What happened? What's going on? We've been slammed with like 6 feet of mud. My terrain. What the fuck? This is normal. This, completely normal. Oh no. I would rather just not get art than art of me as a human. Gross. Disgusting. Putrid even. Bleh. If you're here in this stream and you're looking for a human, you're in the wrong stream. That's a you problem, not a me problem. Go somewhere else. We're here for monster girls. We're here for me to be like, that was cool, guys. You want to eat some chicken thighs?
Fuck. When I look at you head on, you can't tell a difference. How horrifying.
I mean... Let's just kill one more. Hey guys! It's me! What? Oh, I can't hit through walls with that? He didn't live very long, did he? He's gonna have armor, so the fire won't do as much, but when he goes down to his flesh, you'll probably just melt him. We'll see. Get in there. Alright, yeah. I'll kick him down. Oh. My bee. I was just gonna break his armor so that you could finish him off. I didn't think. I'm so sorry. I would rather just not get art than art of me as a human. Gross. Disgusting. Putrid even. Bleh. If you're here in this stream and you're looking for a human, you're in the wrong stream. That's a you problem, not a me problem. Go somewhere else. We're here for monster girls. We're here for me to be like, that was cool, guys. You want to eat some chicken thighs?
Yes, they are. They did something very stupid. Now we have to save them from their consequences.
Oh no, the consequences are my actions.
Oh god, here comes
the consequences, my actions at it again.
Me when I'm sowing. Ha 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 ha. Me when I'm reaping. No, the consequences.
There we go. I hit the right
cards, Lamb, and yet this is the first. Take these cards, and I will draw another each time we meet. When drawn by me, they will grant you power.
Alright. Temporary HP. Increased chance to spawn better chests. Why does that look like a dick with 3 balls? I know it says rabbit's foot. It's a rabbit's foot. It kind of looks like a dick with 3 balls. Am I wrong or am I right? I will take the dick with 3 balls. A barrel in a barrel?
Like, when you dark sight, do you see a barrel right there? Dark sight and back up. Do you see that? No. There's like a barrel right there or something.
Oh,
It's
yeah,
weird.
yeah, yeah. I see. Like the bottom right
Yeah, it's
side
like
of
right.
it.
Yeah, yeah. When you back
Yeah,
up.
there's a mini barrel there.
Yeah. It's like inside the other barrel. Weird.
That's super weird.
Fine, back up, Dips. Back up, back up, back up. Back up, back up, back up.
Oh, well.
She's gonna shoot it
I was gonna shoot it.
with pin and see if it pins it. Yeah! What?
It's not inside the barrel.
What the fuck? I could have put a trap at this window? Well, I guess no one would climb into this window.
That's super weird.
Got that.
Hey, Mocha.
You can't say that word.
I'm kind of waving at Mocha.
Yeah, you're
Yeah, it's
sort
cooking
of
time.
in there.
Hey, Lord Greenwolf.
Did you just say Hitler Greenwolf?
Lord Greenwolf.
I said Lord Green. What the fuck is wrong
What
with you?
is your problem, you goddamn troglodyte?
Alright, so.
You're right, dog. Maybe it's a bad idea to have me on stream.
That's fucking sick!
You know what? My bad, dog.
As long as she's not putting graphics up on the stream.
Search. Doesn't really matter. Excuse me, wasn't me. I didn't sneeze. You didn't hear that. I'm not sick. I'm fine. I'm not having lasagna withdrawal. I'm completely normal and I can quit garlic bread at any point.
Oh, Chad. He was making fun of me.
Yeah, I'm really creaming him about it.
Wow.
Chad.
What, do you not like getting roasted?
Oh god.
You didn't realize that collabing with me would have such a steep price to pay.
Oh, you're as cold as ice, just like what fell on the floor with my coffee.
Oh.
Get out of here, motherfucker, you know that?
I'm sorry. I just couldn't help myself. Those puns have been brewing for a while.
Oh my god. Oh, I hate it here. I want to go home.
Cool down on them. They'd have to do like 10 times the damage.
Would anyone believe me if the white goopy stuff on my mouse and keyboard is icing? It's icing. from the cinnamon rolls, guys. It's cinnamon roll icing.
Of course.
Oh, it's everywhere now. Oh, they were shooting me after I teleported. I got the cream all over.
Be fair.
She was one of those people that was like so old she could tell a thunderstorm was coming in her knees or something.
Oh, Jesus. That was my freshman history teacher, and I have basically the same opinion of him.
Right?
Like,
there's something about being a crotchety old bitch and being able to sense the weather in your knees.
I don't know what it is, but yes, you're entirely correct.
Yeah. Alright, we're gonna get a little toasted. Oh, we're awesome.
Oh.
He's in the fog.
Aren't we fighting him?
No, we're fighting the Dark Knight.
Oh, Dark Knight, you're so right. What a bitch, though.
Yeah. He's in the fog, though, so we have to talk to him.
That's gonna be really fucking...
That means our day one boss fight's gonna be rough.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm up. I take a sip. I have marked Church 2.
I went the wrong fucking way. I am... Oh, I'm minting.
Blue ping is on Church. I'm gonna hit a Grace on the way.
No, I did a turbo fucky.
I got that one.
Oh, he left?
Giving me a drink is probably not gonna help me at all.
Do you need anything moistened up?
What's this one? It's this one. Okay.
No, I'm alright.
That sounds so wrong on so many levels.
I was gonna say something, but I kept it to myself.
Oh man. Okay, there you go.
I'm a
thing.
mistress of the
How much
moist,
for it?
a woman of the wetness.
I'll just be a.
I'm just here to make sure that everybody stays hydrated and everything, you know?
I just please just call me Aurelia. Not that.
Oh, I was talking about myself here. Nice to meet you, Aurelia. I'm Lila Pants.
Mistress Moist. I think maybe. I don't fucking know, man. How much was?
When I look at you head on, you can't tell a difference. How horrifying.
I mean...
If anything, I don't think we need it in order to win this. Already in the invincibility phase? All right, invincibility phase 2. Come down here. And he's dead. Absolute loser. What a loser. Evil Banishing Talisman. You love this. This should work just fine. Should, I don't know. Jury's kind of out on that one. Not sure if Reincarnation level 10 4-player version Act 1 boss is gonna get us or not, guys. Isn't he supposed to show up though? Isn't he supposed to be here? I thought he was supposed to be right here.
Hey everybody, welcome back to my YouTube tutorial, Mario Kart 64. Why is that in the air? We're gonna go to Peach's Castle. If you didn't know, this is actually an area you win over here at the end of every cup in the solo player game. I just thought you know, can't go into the castle.
You just get into the first place podium first. That gives you first place.
I was gonna be so mad if I fell in the lake. My own bit ruined because...
Uh-oh.
Ah!
Cool. Yeah, I got juice in there. What about you? Oh, he's spinning. Oh, he's spinning, boy. Oh, shit. Shut up. Do it ever stop spinning?
Whoa. Whoa. My screen. What's going on? Guys? Guys? My camp?
What can I do for you?
My camp has had an avalanche? What happened? What's going on? We've been slammed with like 6 feet of mud. My terrain. What the fuck? This is normal. This, completely normal. Oh no. I can
Look, this initial conversation, you don't need to be a genius to understand that they're being like, who the hell are you? Like, what? Where did you come from? Like...
Ew! They're
Yeah?
asking who you are and where you came from!
Tell him I'm always coming! That's my secret, Cap! Black hole gun, won't you come? and wash away the crabs, black hole gun. Won't you come? Won't you come? A key? Oh my god! Jump scared the shit out of me! Holy fuck!
I would worry less and less about trying to help everybody and to help the people that don't want it or can't really accept it, and more so just focus on helping the people that will respond
Okay,
to it.
I
And
return.
then by changing
Just
one
a
person at
little
a
bit
time,
late.
you'll start changing more and more without you even knowing. That's all I can really say.
No, I've made it. I haven't eaten it yet.
Nice.
Well, thank you
Nice
very
Reborn.
much, Lila Pitts. It was nice talking with you. Hey, Mihiro. After
The orange line that gives me triple shot, and maybe that blue line that gives me double shot. Those two would be so good for me to have.
Mm-hmm. That could be a
That's what
pretty
I'm
sick
always
combo.
betting on.
Okay.
Also, there's also the thing about with the dog skills, you can get up to +6 meters onto the lizard, and the lizard can get a line that gives another +2 meters AoE range.
Yeah, there's the +2 meter one, but you also have to look out because there's a -1 meter one that could show up on them. That could be pretty devastating if you end up with that.
True. Still, if you get a huge AoE on them, especially when you reach Act 3, you can literally clear huge areas at once.
Yeah, it'd be good for like the lanterns. You could kill like an entire swarm of lanterns in a single shot.
That will be huge damage. If you get that off.
Okay. I have the 2X Spicy Bulldog Ramen. It's probably going to melt my eyebrows off.
Oh boy. Oh, Bulldog. Which flavor?
The 2X
here we only
Spicy.
have- Over here, I've only seen 2 variants so far. One carbonara and one cheese.
The carbonara one was really good. The creamy carbonara I thought was excellent. And the other top tier one I've gone with is the stew style. The stew style one was really good.
Ooh. So Bulldog seems to be the best sort of instant noodles I've had so far.
I agree. Ooh.
I've tried a few brands, but the others don't even get close. I think it was it Nissin? Nah. It was some Korean brand too that wasn't too bad. A Korean brand that outsources and lets their stuff be produced in other countries, so they don't need to export.
Let's see. Moose, I believe I owe you a game code.
Yes.
So, once
Thank you.
again, a number between 1 and 213.
One. 195.
$195.
Yep.
Ooh, this choice. You've selected No More Heroes 3! Travis Touchdown is back, baby! The otaku assassin takes up his trusty beam katana once more to slash his way to the top of the galactic superhero rankings and save the world in the latest entry in the No More Heroes series.
I actually want to play this game, so I'm really happy about this.
I got a comment on one of my YouTube shorts that said that avatar looks like a No More Heroes 3 boss, and I looked at No More Heroes 3 bosses and I'm like, I don't know if that's a compliment or not. That might be an insult. But this game looks insane. So here you go. This is No More Heroes 3.
Oh, thank you very much.
There you go. All right. With that in mind, I'm gonna do a spicy race with you all, where I'm gonna get things started, and I'll do commentary in between bites of melting my face off with ramen. We'll see how that changes my my commentary from calm, collected explanations of everything going on to
Don't worry, it's not that bad. I still recommend having a mug of milk nearby.
Might be.
Are you all saying the same characters then?
Yep.
Yep, I have like 5 characters available only, actually. Every other character is DLC.
Understandable. In that case then, same thing as last time, let's mute up. You'll have 90 seconds when we get in to choose your blessings and your gun. We're gonna start a prediction in here. Oh, Moose won the last one. Sorry, payout done. Forgot about that part. Start prediction and let's go in. We're now on reincarnation level 3. Whenever it decides to load. There we go. Try 3x spicy. I guess whenever I have one on hand. All right, 90 seconds begins. All right. We're down to the 1 minute mark. If you all are both ready, we got our foundries out. Do not go, do not shoot until I say so. Go! Alright, I have muted. The competitors are running. And I am eating ramen. I got killed by a fire spout. There we go. Let's go to Hawua Vision. It looks like we got a Bone Dragon versus Starfly. The Starfly would be the choice for a skill run, considering Momo is not able to shoot whenever he is in his ink form. However, the Starfly is able to circumvent that and allow him to continue to shoot anyway. It doesn't look like they found the vault, but it seems like Moose is retreating to find it. It was in the very first room. He's going to clear it. Now, talking about their choices here. Hawu took Ultimate Gambler. Ultimate Gambler lets you re-roll one of your golden goblets. Lets you re-roll your golden goblet every time, once. So, he's going to be looking for consistency, I imagine, on getting a bigger explosion range or possibly on the survivability stuff. Either of those would make a lot of sense. He ended up with Elemental Cube, and Moose ended up with Beyond Good and Evil. Fantastic Xbox game. I'm gonna take another bite of this 2X spicy Baldock ramen. It is noticeably spicier than the original. Woo! Sit that down for a moment. As for Moose, he took Rebirth from Brush, which is going to help specifically with ink damage. So, before he was taking Overconsumption, which is a 300% damage to weapon and skill. But it diminishes over time, and Hawu takes another down. Hawu has got to take it slow. Hawu is rushing in and getting himself killed way too often. He's got to learn a little bit of restraint. Yes, you want to move in to fight the enemies. You don't want to fall behind. But it doesn't do you any good to take these early deaths and lose your revives when you need them most. I think overall, with Moose's strategy, as long as he sticks with skill damage, this is a better choice than overconsumption overall, because this is a benefit that doesn't go down over time. It may not be as strong early, but it will stay strong throughout the run. Hawu is holding on to his slow-moving weapon in the platforming challenge. He really needs to switch to his foundry. He's doing himself no favors by holding on to the Bone Dragon as he moves through the platforming challenge. Let's see. Moose is at about 500,000 while Hawu is at 100. Hawu takes some time to look at the chest. Moose took concurrent cooldown, which, whatever, but he does have Elite Assassin, which is an amazing pull. The fact that we're on Reincarnation level 3 means it won't get as big as it could if we were on 8, 9, or 10. Hawu just jumped right into a pile of AoE. He stood on the trap and the bomber lava pool. Let's see what they get from the peddlers. Any weapon changes? We got Bullet Bank. And it looks like Moose didn't go with anything there. Who's got to be careful. He's on low health, and this room is full of traps. And the enemies are going to keep dropping down here, and they've cleared the room. Okay. You think you'd learn not to bet on Hawu? Well, that is where the big draw is going to be. It looks like Moose is going back to look for the vault. Oh, it's the Elite. He could get some damage on the Elite. Or he's just going to go for pluses on his weapon. He's going in. I don't think the Elite can spawn fast enough, but all of these enemies will prove to be some bonus damage for him nonetheless. Alright, next room. Hawu just diving in there. Moose is able to go into the vault, and it looks like we're going to be staying in the vault here. The Spearman Elite is the vault of choice right now. A lot of ink damage coming up here. Let's go to the Hawu cam. Looks like the enemies are more focused on Moose right now, which is working out in his favor. The spicy ramen is killing me. I'm not crying, but we do have some of the waterworks going here. The Bone Dragon is pretty good for taking on Spearman because it stops him from being able to chase you down with his whirling. It will hold him in place. Let's go to the Moose cam. He seems to be holding aggro on the Spearman. Keeping his damage up. Continues to hold aggro. Moose has gone down. He does have his own revive, but I think he's looking to see if Hawu will pick him up. And he will. Look at the sportsmanship, the camaraderie, but of course, Hawu will go down, try to pick up Moose. Both of them go down from that last blade beam. Moose has gone down yet again. They are taking turns. In a completely unprecedented run. Now, the difference between the overconsumption run and this one, while the damage on this one will be more consistent throughout the run, overconsumption also gives you more health and shield early on as well. And that is something that Moose is not getting the benefit of this time. The Spearman fight. Oh, camera, please. The Spearman fight is taking a while. I don't know what the enhancements on him are. It doesn't seem to be like a fiery corrosion or anything like that. Oh, it finally goes down. My God, just do it. 'Cause I got bruises doing something stupid. All right, back out into the real world. I'll check what they got in just a moment. I'm trying to finish these noodles, man. It looks like Moose ended up with Thunder Scream and Hawu ended up with Abnormal Speed, which is good for him as long as he maintains shield. But they are diving deep into this room without clearing anything behind them. And it looks like Hawu is gonna bleed out this time. Server connection failed. I lost connection.
Ah.
Nope, I'm back. I'm back. You're good. You're good. It auto-connected me. I'm good. Okay. Don't know what that was. I've never seen that before. Maybe it's because I was, maybe it was because I was idle for a moment. Let's see. Hawu goes for a rocket launcher. That's weird. Now... I think Hawu has become the host. Because I have a ping now. Interesting. I don't know why I was kicked, but it's something we now know can happen. All right. Okay, I slurped down the rest of that. Luwu? Luwu fight? 2x spicy balduck? Moose going for stacking on the starfly? Who has gone with big hippo? I gotta get more water. I need water. Okay, I'm here. I hear them going. Okay, the 2x spicy kind of got hands. All right, what did they end up with? Who got Berserk Soul? And Fire Enthusiast. You got the big hippo. Moose ended up with the jet octopus. Alright, I'm sorry. I'm back. Oh no, Hawu's surrounded by bombers. That was close, he almost ate it. Okay. They're both staying alive right now. And Luwu is under his recharge ability. We gotta look out for those bombers coming in from behind. That's 2 strong hits. Hawu's almost down. He did go down, but if Moose just finishes this out, he will get rezzed. All right. Go ahead, take your time, grab your goblets, get any weapons, anything like that. Go ahead. I'm dying from the 2x spicy balduck.
Damn, it sounds good though.
It's the flavor was good, but it's so hot. I didn't cry. We only got the nose going. By the way, I think at some point when I lost the connection, I don't know why, it made Hawu the host because my ping is now showing 300 some. And I don't know why.
Ah, that explains some things.
Yeah, I figured there might have been changes in gameplay. However, let's go to the next area if you guys are good. As I handle the waterworks again. Oh man, the lag's so great. I hit it once and then hit it again. And it took it a while. Alright, make one interdependent fortune choice. And if you get a second one, just hit escape and cancel out of it. Interesting choice. Okay, so going into Act 2, I wanted to ask Hawu, on your startup, I see that you took Ultimate Gambler. Were you looking to get more consistent choices on the explosions or on the survivability? What was the Ultimate Gambler choice? You might still be mute if you're talking to me. Hey, Wendigo! Welcome in. Are you talking to me, Hawu?
Can you hear me?
Now I can hear you.
Can you hear me now?
Yep.
Ah, okay, thanks. Sorry, I was talking to an empty room right now. So, you see, I had a choice between the Ultimate Gambler, something that gives me a little bit of life, and something that's rather useless to me. So I took the Ultimate Gambler for more consistency on the build possibilities, so I can hopefully get me, for example, something that allows me to restore health over time, and also to get more explosive stuff. If you look at the Tiger kind of equipped right now, I might be well set up for the next few rooms.
Yeah.
I got additional explosion AoE, and each time I hit 3 targets or more, I do double shots.
Not only that, but you also got a 40% lucky shot on that, along with the 15 that comes with the AoE. So already, before anything else included, half your shots are dealing double damage.
Yes. That should be pretty solid.
You got a couple of good scrolls in there. Well, you're sitting on a greedy choice that could end up being huge later, getting 3 scrolls at once. The propulsion device for the extra dashes, and a stone skin for the survivability. Do you feel like the random's been in your favor this time?
Well, I hope it will work out better this time, but the enemies seem to be doing an odd amount of damage, I noticed. Like, in the first rooms, for example, where that big spare guy was, we all, despite 25% damage reduction, took 100 plus damage per hit from the weakest enemies. So I don't know if this entire run might be cursed for us all. I mean, Aiden and I both died a lot there.
I was going to ask, what were the modifiers on that spearman, if you remember?
I think it said something about robust or so, actually.
Robust, yeah, that makes sense. I felt like it was taking you guys a long time to cut him down. Robust gives them extra HP.
Yeah, I did like half damage to it only.
And Moose, I see this time you went with the Rebirth from Brush Blessing instead of Overconsumption, going all in on the ink damage and not having it diminish over the course of the run. Is there a reason you made that switch up?
Actually, I wanted to go Rebirth from Brush the first time, but I rolled a lot and I still did not get it, so I just went with overconsumption the first few times. But I got lucky this time, so
I feel like I don't know for sure, but did not having the bonus to the HP and shield that overconsumption gave you affect your gameplay, especially in that spear room?
definitely made me more reckless, I think.
I do see the scrolls have been nice to you, getting yourself a phantom skin and an elite assassin. Is there something that you're looking for to really make this run, or do you feel like all the pieces have fallen into place already?
I think I'm pretty set here, actually.
Ooh, right.
Your ink washed fusion that you just got is going to go well with that jet octopus that has 2 unique inscriptions on it. So I'm looking forward to see how that's going to grow over the course of the rest of the run. I see both of you are missing your remaining revives. Oh, what's that?
I'm sorry. With the stuff you got to choose in this room, I might have screwed Moose a lot. You see, I took the ammo belt, okay? But the enemy line it had attached to it is kind of mean.
Mm-hmm.
Supposedly no enemy in this entire run will drop ammo anymore.
Yep, and I noticed the curse pick, making it harder to revive your teammates, but if you kill an enemy with that curse, it will remove 1 stack of down penalty.
Ooh.
All right. And with that, I don't know why I healed there. That doesn't help in the thing I'm going to be doing next. Make sure you got your foundry out. And mute up again. And I will go in and tell you guys when to go. Go! All right. Wendigo, I am doing fantastic. We are doing gunfire races. This is an idea I've had for a while now. Hopefully, a lot of people are interested in this, and maybe we can get some more competitors in here in the future. The more people that join in, the easier it's going to be for me to pair people up for more reasonable matches between people with game knowledge and execution. So we'll have to see how that goes. Right now, we're dealing with horrible ping because at some point I lost connection, and Hawu, who is in Germany, has become the host. So my ping is jumping anywhere between 300 and 1,000, which is, it's interesting, to say the least. I'm sure Moose is also having an interesting time. Yeah, this is... If this is what Hawu has been putting up in their connection to us, this could be nearly unplayable, in my opinion. I would definitely be using that as an excuse if I were him. So, with Moose's choice to take the Jet Octopus, this is a weapon that has a weapon resource bar on it. You do the left click to slurp up energy from enemies, and then you use the right click to squirt out a water beam. Using Inkwash Fusion, he's going to be able to use his secondary Painting Come True in order to keep the resource up. And it looks like Hawu has already gone down. Moose is dancing around him. I don't know if he... Okay. Oh, the sentient tornado's trying to get involved. Moose is going to be the first one to cross the 10 million damage threshold. And let's see. We won't be able to see their ascension choices as far as I know. There's no way for me to do that. So, I can't see that until the very end. There is a chest. Can I ping this? Okay, I can't ping anything while I'm dead. I don't think Moose took anything from that chest, so it might have been a shield or health bonus. Alright, this is a vault where enemies turn into boars. Couldn't you guys have just saved the run at the water well checkpoint, exited out, and started back up as a host? If I had thought about that when I was interviewing them, that would have been a good choice, yeah. Moose is pulling ahead. We'll see what scrolls we're going to get. Considering Hawu's loadout, he's going to be going for the Tiger Cannon explosion. I know he really likes this Tiger Cannon because of its explosion radius, but if I were him, I would be looking for a Frenzied Shark or a Scorching Rounds. Why? Because if you do the Share AoE Gemini, and the weapon that you're using has a smaller explosion radius than half of the one in the backpack, you will do a double explosion. So basically, the way this math works is take the one you aren't holding and divide its explosion range by the one you are holding, and you get that many multi-hits of your shot. So with his Tiger Cannon, you're looking at an explosion range of 8 on there. And the Scorching Rounds is a 0.8. So if you were to combine those together and get a Scorching Rounds with this Tiger Cannon and that Gemini, every shot of your Scorching Rounds would explode 10 times, which is massive for damage. If you were to take a Frenzied Shark, the explosion range on that, I believe, is a 3. So you would get a double explosion out of it every time. At minimum. The way the AoE Gemini works is that you also get a bigger explosion based off of how many shots are remaining in the magazine. So the smaller the magazine, the more consistent it is, but the bigger the magazine, the bigger those explosions will be at first. So for example, in this setup, if you ended up with the Scorching Rounds, I believe that is a 12 magazine. The first couple of shots would be bigger explosions, but not hit as rapidly. And then as you get down to the last shot in the magazine, you would get very small explosions, but they would hit 10 times, like I said. It looks like he is evenly upgrading the Hippo and the cannon, though. I'm not sure what his intentions with the big Hippo is, other than to maybe have a more even distribution of ammo. Not wanting to get caught doing a dual special setup or something along those lines. Or maybe he just hasn't seen what he's looking for. For Moose, if he was being a bit more efficient, before going into his ink form, he should be switching to the Phoenix Roar. And it doesn't look like he's doing that. Otherwise, I think I would be seeing the green outline of it. Hawu is taking up his skill train while Moose clears out the rest of the stage. And takes the goblet. Let's see, what did he get? We got a Blessing in Disguise. Blessing in Disguise can be really good because over the course of the run, you will end up with more ascensions than your opponent, even though you will have less choices between them as you go along. Hey, Hyper, how's it going? Maybe he's upgrading them for the dual wield. That could be a choice too. He could be just putting money into the Hippo to make sure that when he dual wields, both of them are going off fine. He did get a Foundry Blessing, but that one is pretty rough because you cannot dual wield the Foundry. So one of the fundamental purposes of the dog is to do the dual wielding, and you cannot do that with the Foundry. All right, they're in the next round. We are still suffering from connection issues. Let's see what Hawu ends up with here from the peddler. It doesn't look like he took any of the shop choices there. He is low on health. Oh, someone was shooting him while he was shopping. I don't know if Moose didn't notice the shop or if he's just trying to get as much damage first, but he is pulling away from this. He's sitting at a comfortable 20 million damage compared to Hawu's 1.6. It's going to be a long uphill battle for Hawu to make it back. Again, the third and fourth act do have a lot of HP on the table between the heightened number of elites you're going to fight, bosses that have even greater numbers of enemies spawning in as adds, as well as bigger health pools for themselves. There's a lot of room to make a big comeback the longer this goes on. Looks like Hawu has ended up with an enhanced elemental cube. I'm not sure how that's going to play out for him, considering I don't think he's got an elemental build, but maybe later on it will become...
Moose be back?
What's that?
Will Moose be back? The game said Moose dropped from the game.
I'm in it.
Yeah, he's...
Okay.
We're still watching.
Okay. That's good.
All right, we'll see how the elite goes. Hawu is let's see if we can see how he's doing here. The rocket launcher, it has a big AoE, but he is not getting a lot of synergy out of his choices. Oh, and he takes shots from some gunners. The elite goes down. Moose does have curse away. He could go a little ham on a few curses and a corrosion shard, so he doesn't have to worry about getting slowed down by decay at all. He's going to be fine as far as that is concerned. Hawu did get a scroll from the shop, but I don't know which. Well, here he just got... Did he just get the thunder screen from it? I think he may have. No, he got the thorny carapace. That's a new one here. It looks like Moose got coin shot, which... Since he's got Rebirth from Brush and Inkwash Fusion, he's kind of dipping into both skill and weapon damage. Now, you don't have to use just one or the other to have a solid run. And considering he doesn't have permanent uptime of his ink form, that might be the right choice. If we were playing with the dice season on, it might be a different story because it would be much easier to get duration dice in order to maintain permanent uptime of your primary ability as Momo. But considering that we don't, being able to have a splash of weapon damage in there with your skill damage is a pretty good choice. Alright, now Moose was making sure to do a lot of cleanup here. He was able to get himself a backup shield, and Hawu does have Enhancement Lover. Alright, it is time for the Elite Gathering. We've got 2 Elite Hunter Spiders and an Elite Coyote. Hawu jumped right into the middle of it. And Hawu left the game. Oh, he's revived? The game just kicked you? I tried to spot. Are you back in? Did you get back in?
I'm back.
Okay.
Nope.
Thanks.
I'm loading in still. Alright, I'm good.
Ow. Ouch. Well, this was weird. GG, Fu.
Nope, couldn't do it. trying to get. Oh, he's observing. All right. Well.
That happened.
That was weird.
Yeah, I think as Misha said in the chat, when we got to the Act 2, I should have hit the save, exit out, and then try to remake the lobby. That might
that
work.
doesn't work in multiplayer. That's single player only.
That's single player only? Okay.
Yeah,
Well,
multiplayer
Moose,
doesn't allow to save.
with 40 million damage, that does put you in the lead. Do you have any comments on the build, the run? Do you feel like that's what you were looking for?
I mean, yeah, definitely. That's what I was looking for. It's occurred to me that so I have a new favorite character.
I do like Momo. I love the Inkwash fusion build. What was with the choice on that? Were your other two options just lackluster? Because I feel like they kind of split you between the skill damage and the weapon damage.
I didn't have anything better.
I figured as much. On the second blessing choices, it's just a roulette. As for you, Hawu, you did get that really awesome Tiger Cannon. What were you looking to pair that with, or what was the plan moving forward if you had free reign to choose whatever it is that you wanted to go with it?
Well, first off, I wanted to get extra AoE that never appeared, no matter how many times I rerolled the goblets. So that was kind of a bummer in this sense, because it just didn't have enough AoE to reliably hit 3 enemies at once.
Yeah, that would be an issue. But was there like a
AoE
second
never
weapon you were looking to have on your dual wield or for the Gemini pairing to go with that Tiger Cannon?
Well, ideally, instead of the Tiger Cannon, you would have had the Lizard with the Throat Goat mod, and then the Big Hippo to pair the ammo capacity. Then you could have done like 100 plus shots in a single trigger.
Yeah. Okay, I see what you're doing there then. Doing the share capacity on that could have been pretty fun. Well, I feel like you got that Blessing in Disguise, and I was really hoping between the rerolls and the Blessing in Disguise, you were going to end up getting a whole lot of Ascensions. Were you ever able to use the take 2 options at the same time thing?
Only one time. It literally appeared just before the end, the Blessing in Disguise. Also, the greed thingy somehow appeared to be kind of broken. The thing that I chose at first, the ultimate gambler, seems to have overwritten it. So, normally you're supposed to be able to grab all 3 options at one time, yes?
That's the greedy choices for scrolls, not for the goblet.
Ah, greedy. Ah, okay, never mind. Then I was just stupid and didn't treat it properly.
Well, you are under duress whenever you're in a damage race, so understandably so. And with that, we will choose the outcome. It looks as if Moose was the victor this time again. And you know what that means? It is time for you to give me a number between 1 and 213.
$166.
166. This is one I know personally. I don't think I've played it, but I know of it. Number 166 is Death's Door. Reaping souls of the dead and punching a clock might get monotonous, but it's honest work for a crow. The job gets lively when your assigned soul is stolen, and you must track down a desperate thief to a realm untouched by death, where creatures grow far past their expiry. It's a Souls-like, cute, cartoony, 3D platformer dark fantasy, Death's Door.
That's some fucking awesome pulls from this. I'm very happy.
Yeah. Good scroll luck, good ascension luck. even good weapon luck. How do you do it?
All right. I've been waiting to actually do this. I went a little off the deep end for this one. So the first thing I did was I watched a bunch of your videos.
Uh-huh.
And then after that, I decided to look into my opponent. I couldn't find any VODs on his channel, so I had to go back to your channel and scroll through all of your Blue Sky until I found one collab that you had with him at one point. At which point I looked back at that collab, found a little clip of Hawu in the Friendathon. For about 5 frames when you enter a vault, you briefly show the stats of everyone who was playing at the time, and I looked at how much damage Hawu did, and what I did is I started playing through all of my characters that I owned until I got one character that I really liked and could consistently get above that threshold within a certain amount of time, and that's how I did it.
Wow, that's a lot of effort.
Of course, also playing offline so no one knew I was practicing.
I admire the dedication. That is, that's got a lot of gumption to it. That's going to be hard to top as well. In that case, then, I would say it was a victory well earned. Hawu, I want to give you a shout out so that people know where you are and what you do. So why don't you tell them when you stream and what you stream?
Oh, thank you. Seasonally I do different kinds of games. Like, you know, I like singing, I like to yet, but mostly I play games. And in rare cases I also do some ASMR. So seasonally, in the early year I tend to do some colony sims like World or Oxygen Not Included a lot.
Okay,
while later into the year I tend to do different stuff like sometimes I do Soulspawn games, sometimes I do a little bit more of RPGs, or also, what did I play lately? Currently I do a lot of Darkwood collabs with Strife EN, and I still need to finish Resident Evil 1 actually. I have the remaster and the entire series that I still need to play through. Silk Song I need to finish as well, that's currently going.
Silk Song is hard to finish.
Yes, I'm still in Act 1 and I need to find time to play it.
It doesn't get any better. Well, it does get a little better, but it gets hard again later. It's a roller coaster. You go up the hill and then there's a nice little downhill and then you gotta climb up the hill again.
She is spicy.
You know how it is. I like playing with a little bit of a challenge. My RimWorld colony also has a xenomorph on board of a spaceship, tied up, and we are just researching it day in, day out, because it truly isn't a bad idea.
What do you get for researching the xenomorph?
Oh, I get anomaly research deals from the DLC to do stuff like sleep suppressors or the ability to draw power from captured entities. Or abducting people from the other end of the world to have them in a coma, then convert them to our religion, and then either cut out the eyes or use them as ritual sacrifices.
Oh yeah, it sounds like nothing goes to waste.
Yes.
All right, and about what time do you stream?
I start normally roughly 2 to 3 hours before the time we have right now, and I tend to go until like 1 AM my time, sometimes 2, sometimes up to 5 AM. You see, last time I've done an 8.5 hour stream.
Yeah, I think we've all been there.
The classic.
And Moosey when is it that you stream, and what is it that you stream?
I tend to stream around 4. That's when Eastern.
Yeah, good.
What I stream is mostly Souls-likes. I really like Souls-likes. That's my main thing. I want to get more into 3D platformers because I also really love those. But
oh, it's a good thing you got Death's Door.
Yeah, my point. Yeah.
Casual.
I'm very happy. I got some good games this time around. It was a lot of fun too. I loved all of that. That was Ton of fun.
This is my fucking town
What
now.
we might do in the future is see about doing now that I've had a couple of runs, in addition to getting some new competitors in here, maybe we will have like a champions battle and take my winners from each of the rounds and have them fight off, and then take the losers from each rounds and have like a reclamation battle to see if they can regain their honor in the field of combat.
That sounds like a lot of fun.
That would be cool.
Yeah.
I learned never again tiger gun in races.
I don't know if that's the lesson we should take away. As somebody that was hovering over your shoulder, you gotta get like a choke collar for your dog, because your dog goes barking right into the street and gets hit by a car. You can't help but just run and dive deep into the middle of the mess.
The closer you're in the mess, the better it means you can hit a lot of stuff.
Well, the same goes for them, I would imagine.
True. Very true.
All right, chat.
Maybe the rainbow gun.
Oh, the maybe.
Infinite ammo plus rainbow gun?
Chat, let's give it up for Moose and Hawu. We're about 3 minutes away from the next ad break, so we're going to hit the ad, and then we'll prepare for the next race, which will be Misha and Luthipoo. Thank you guys so much for joining me, and I hope you all have a fantastic day. Bye-bye.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Thanks for the fun.
You're welcome. Oh, you can level up the classic season? What does that even mean? What does that even mean? Oh, you gotta go, Link. Thanks for stopping in, Link. I hope you had a good time. Hope to see you again soon. Bye-bye. Lubbers. Mind doing practice runs with you sometime, Io? I would love to play this game more. And I can teach you the secrets. All the secrets. Speaking of which, here, we'll do this one while we got a moment. I got a series called Gunfire Reborn, Did You Know? And I mentioned this one. So with your Tiger Cannon, oh, people love the Pinkake. Who would have imagined? Playlists. Gunfire Reborn, Did You Know? Sport AoE Gemini here. So, for example, you had a Tiger Cannon, and that Tiger Cannon had a +8 radius, and the Scorching Rounds has a 0.8 radius. So if you had that Tiger Cannon in your backpack, and you picked up a Scorching Rounds and did the Share AoE Gemini on it, that Scorching Round would have hit 10 times per shot while holding it. And it would have done some pretty sick damage. And since explosion damage scales off of skill damage, then that makes it so that almost every scroll is good for you. Because if weapon damage is good, that's good. Skill damage, also good. Now, we're about to get hit with an ad. I'm going to grab some more water, clean up, and then we're going to prep for having Luthi and Misha in. So I will see you all in just a minute. A key? Oh my god! Jump scared the shit out of me! Holy fuck! Succubus. Cosmic Dragon. Moss Bunny. Firefox. Void Kitty. Tech Snake. Candy Slime. And Frost Griffin.
I would worry less and less about trying to help everybody and to help the people that don't want it or can't really accept it, and more so just focus on helping the people that will respond to it. And then by changing one person at a time, you'll start changing more and more without you even knowing. That's all I can really
Was
say.
your name Elias, was it?
Elias.
Well, thank you
Elias
very
Navarro.
much. Lila Pitts. It was nice talking with you.
I connected to a noble house.
Hey, Mihiro. After
I hope I can
talking,
help.
after talking to a couple people, I feel more resolved now than I ever have before. You want to join me in this heist and getting all of the alcohol out of Aether?
Sounds like a plan. Put her there.
Yeah. All right.
That's completely.
Oh, Mr. Elias. Mr.
Sounds
Elias.
right.
Halifax will help you.
A key? Oh my god! Jump scared the shit out of me! Holy fuck!
Cool down on them. They'd have to do like 10 times the damage.
Would anyone believe me if the white goopy stuff on my mouse and keyboard is icing? It's icing. from the cinnamon rolls, guys. It's cinnamon roll icing.
Of course.
Oh, it's everywhere now. Oh, they were shooting me after I teleported. I got the cream all over. And look, it is the community bicycle Patchwitch. Hey everyone say hello, welcome in, community bicycle everyone, Patchwitch. 175% weapon damage. A little extra weapon damage from that. We only have 2% weapon damage from that. Okay. Have you ever seen the Foundry do that shit before? Before doing like a big loop of the game and getting super maxed out, shooting the worm, what was that, 4 times? 5 times? And killing him? Come on. He's gonna have armor, so the fire won't do as much, but when he goes down to his flesh, you'll probably just melt him. We'll see. Get in there. Alright, yeah. I'll kick him down. Oh. Might be. I was just gonna break his armor so that you can finish him off. I didn't think. I'm so sorry. Black hole gun, won't you come and wash away the crabs? Okay. Black hole gun, won't you come? So sitting here, thinking about it, I realized something. That may be impacting the performance of our players that have not invested insane amounts of time into this game. So let me come over here, stop the animation, and indulge me for a moment while I point out what it is that I'm pretty sure I messed up. Well, it's not messed up. It's still fair to the competitors, but I'm gonna open up the wiki and show you what I'm talking about. Let's see. You're on the right idea, Zuzan. Let me see. So, for example, let's come over here and show you. Ugh, never mind, let's change scene. Let's come over here. Alright, so when you are in reincarnation mode and you step up from one round to another, we're looking at not incredible changes here. Let's say, excuse me, Act 1, reincarnation level 1 is a 2.9. That increases by 0.5 to a 3.4. Then at reincarnation level 3, that's a 3.9. And so on and so forth. So each level is increasing this by 0.5. Right? Multiplayer. Enemies gain health, shields, and armor based on how many players there are. The total increases to 300%, 500%, and 700% for 2, 3, and 4 players respectively. And these increase even further under unknown circumstances, which may have been what Huwu was talking about. However, my point here being, if you've ever played in 2-player mode or in solo mode, you may not be used to that difference. And by me being in there as a spectator, they're still technically on 3-player mode. So if you're used to having 2 players worth of damage output and survivability, but now you only have, you're on 3-player and you only have 2, that could make you feel overconfident in the amount of survivability or damage output that you have. Now, I don't think that should greatly change your behavior when playing, especially in the early acts when you're still waiting for your build to come online. But that is possibly a little thing to have to consider here, is that you are 2 players in a 3-player game. Oh, Reaper got some snow? They can share the snow around? Dude, I gotta get some odor eaters for those snow boots. After sweating the snow shoveling the other day, all of my socks are beginning to reek. I gotta do something about that. Oh, let's turn on the light in my room before we start the next one. Can we get Misha and Luthi in the open room so that we can get this started? Misha and Luthi are set to play on R2. So we're going to put this down to R2. If we have another situation where we have an Act 1 race completion, I'll bump it down and we're going to put it on normal mode. And see what happens when we put it on the easiest setting and see if we get more consistent runs in here. I mean, needing to use the bathroom and my stepdad's been hogging the bathroom for an hour. Don't you have like a bottle to piss in or something? Gonna go have a heart attack in VR? Oh, what's going on in VR? Are you playing Phasmo? You doing Phasmo VR, or you got something else going on? You doing some VR chat scary things? Oh, Half-Life Alex! Yeah, go get a diaper. You might need it. And give one to Misha. It sounds like she needs one too. Wash your socks with white vinegar? I mean, I need to clean the boots. More than anything, the boots need to be cleaned because the boots are making all my other things stink. I need to get like an odor eater spray and spray it in there. Monsters jumping at your face in the dark. It's just head crabs. It's just little head crabs. That's all. We love a little head crabby boy. A little crabby boy. All right, dog rest. We'll tune that down. All the songs bopping. I also have to wonder how much the outcomes of these races would have changed had we had the dice merchants with the fortune roll. I think some of our competitors today haven't really played in the current season that much. So I didn't want to have that involved, but I think it would have been interesting to have some of the more familiar racers be able to do that. I think we could also, in the future, like I said, do the champion battles between Moose and Ina. We could see the Moose and Ina fight. I feel like Moose's strategy was excellent. The overconsumption play, especially once you know your competitor is going to struggle in Act 1, just becomes about getting a big lead and then expecting them to die, and that works fine. I feel like for most situations with the groups that we've been seeing today, the overconsumption play would be the right choice because you're just hedging your bets on the other person dying before the end of the run. However, I think the real power plays are going to come when you have somebody that can consistently get to the end, because then overconsumption can fall off. Now, granted, at the transition to Act 4, you can swap overconsumption out for something else, but then you're gambling on that actually being useful. If you get to Act 4 and you want to swap overconsumption out for something for weapon damage and you get a bunch of skill damage stuff, or, you know, things that don't help at all, then you kind of screwed yourself. But at the same time, you know, either way, you're going to be dealing with RNG issues. That is a part of this. The reason why I don't think that this is a major problem for these races, I used to participate very lightly. Don't like try to look it up or anything, but I did some Binding of Isaac races way back in like 2014. Some fucking freakish amount of time ago. And in those, the competitors weren't forced to play on the same seed. For most of the ones I saw, you would basically just sit there and hold R and reset until you got a start you wanted, and then try to carry that all the way to the end. And even though you would be like, well, the Binding of Isaac is very heavy on RNG, being able to get to the end and beat the final boss, which at the time was either the end of Sheol or Heaven, I think. I don't remember. Either way, being able to quickly get there, but also have the damage necessary to kill the boss was pretty difficult. And despite all the RNG, the people that had the skills to pay the bills consistently won. Obviously, you're going to have some outliers, so they did best... I think it was the best 3 out of 5 for most of them. Just to make sure that if somebody had like, oh, your very first room is brimstone, okay, then you're going to pull away pretty quick. That doesn't consistently happen. So in this case, today we had 4 sets of races slated up. if I do this again, more like when I do this again, we're going to be looking for probably to do a best 3 out of 5 situation. I think that would be the right course. Obviously, the time it takes is going to be hard to pin down because, as we've seen today, if the races end early, then it doesn't take any time at all. I'm hearing you through your... hearing myself through your mic, so figure that out while I put you in the open room. All right. With that, I'm going to go to my other scene. Just chat me, and get rid of this. And let's stop the music while we interview. Hey, Luthi, how is it going?
Hi.
Hope you're doing well.
I'm doing alright. I've been very, very, very tired.
Understandable. Is this an early day for you? I know you've been in chat the whole time.
Oh no, it's around normal time. It's just with the new baby, everything has been very, very exhausting.
And how are they?
Oh, fantastic. Literally an absolute joy.
Aww. Okay, you've been in the chat this whole time. Oh, how are you feeling going into this race?
Hopeful.
Hopeful's good. I like that. That's positive. Do you have your character selected on the lobby?
Oh yeah, for sure. I only play one character.
All right, I will send you the invite now. All right, I see you are connected. I'm gonna mute you and get Misha in here.
Gotcha.
Welcome in, Misha.
Hello.
And how are you doing today?
I mentioned it in chat and he's still in there. Other than that, I guess fine.
Did you end up going to the bathroom?
No, he's hogging the bathroom still. In fact, I think I just heard the shower turn on.
After an hour? Well, that's unfortunate. You're gonna be playing under duress, but you are potentially the person who has played the most on this stream. Are you feeling strong going into this race after watching the rest of the competitions today?
Am I really the person who's played the most? Because I feel like I'm the worst.
On this stream. Like
More than Moose?
Not this individual. I mean, I've played with Moose a lot, but you've been here more consistently for Gunfire days. Maybe, I don't know, Lucas might have been. It's gotta be a contentious spot. I feel like you're pretty far up there.
And yet I still feel like I'm the worst.
Oh, do you have your character selected?
Yes.
All right, oh, you suddenly got louder.
Yeah, I just realized I never even pulled my mic out of my headset.
That would do it. All right. Now I can justify why I had that turned down. All right, I am sending you the invite now. There we go. All right. Now that both of you are here and locked into your characters, do we have any Wait, did I? Oh, I unmuted. You muted yourself. That's fine. Okay. Do you all have any questions about the race or anything else?
Nope.
Not that I know of.
All right. Then, as before, I'm going to go in here I'm going to give you 90 seconds to choose your spiritual blessings, to choose a weapon from the starting chest, and then we will start up. Make sure you are holding your foundry, and I will ask that you all mute up as well. And if you're ready to go, go ahead and hit ready. Hey, Digi, welcome on in. Your 90 seconds has begun. All right, I'll hydrate, Hydrate and stretch. What's up? We're doing the Gunfire Reborn damage races. You are here for the final race of the day. Potentially, if Luna wakes up and joins us, then we might do a little exhibition race with Luna. We've got Luthi Poo versus Misha. 1 minute remains. And we're about to get this started. We're hoping that we have a race where the competitors are fiercely battling each other and they don't have to pick each other up. And on top of that, you know, all of that stuff would be nice. Would be nice if we had a race that went for more than one. All right, do not move, do not shoot until I say go. Go. Okay, never mind. Stop it. Give up. That was not fair. They didn't shoot me. They shot Misha. That was fucked up. Why would they do that? Misha?
It's just about my luck.
Yeah, well, that's not cool. I run in there and they just ignored me and went, oh, Misha. All right. Well, I'm very sorry if you had an excellent setup there. That is a problem with the format that I don't know how to resolve. Let's go ahead and ready up again. That is unfortunate. I'm surprised that is the first time that's happened today, but I gotta figure out a better way to kill myself. Alright, your 90 seconds begins again. I think I might make this 1 minute because everyone seems to get finished up pretty quickly here. I guess there's not a whole lot of decision making to be done. One minute. If you are both ready, we can just go ahead. All right, again, don't move or shoot. Hopefully they all look at me. Go. Okay, that was a much more conducive starting room to the format. I might make a rule where I usher our players into proper position before committing one way or another. Okay, let's take a look here at what we've started out with. Misha has gone for the classic painkiller start with Lee, which is fantastic. She's going to have her own forms of burning, and that's going to be fantastic for her. As long as she gets something with elemental effect damage, we should expect to see a lot of damage come out of that. If you don't know, Painkiller says that whenever you inflict elemental effects, there's a 100% chance to inflict all elemental effect chances, which means you not only apply burning, shock, and corrosion, but you also get the fusion elements as well, which is going to be miasma, explosion, and confusion. I always try to call it something else. It seems like both of them are coming back to the vault at the same time. On the other hand, Luthi here has taken the Crippling Torment, which allows you to hit enemy weak spots more often by having them appear more frequently. Now, we can't see them, but whenever you play as Lyn, there will be little golden orbs that appear on enemies, which act as additional places to get crits. So, whenever you're playing as Lyn on a weapon damage build, you are often looking for anything that can give you extra crits. You are also generally looking for rifles, and it looks like she's been pretty lucky to start off with 2 rifles here. And she's already pulling ahead in damage, but again, I want to remind everyone out there today that whenever you are playing in a damage race in Gunfire Reborn, the first few levels are pretty meaningless as long as you make it into the later acts. Being ahead in Act 1 by 1,000,000 damage doesn't count for a whole lot when the entirety of the Act 2 boss is several million damage. If you understand what I'm saying. Alright, now let's take a look at these scrolls. Misha has gotten herself Enduring Caster and Energy Sandals, which are both great skill damage scrolls. The skill damage could be where she's going, or if she was going for a weapon damage build. The scrolls aren't helping, but I feel like whenever you get a scroll setup that is that favorable, you should probably lean into it and seriously consider, if not go all in on it, to do skill damage. As for Luthi, she's got Big Eater and Hidden Treasure. Big Eater is great for survivability. If you already have full health, you can get extra shield or armor by eating more buns. So that's going to be great for survivability. Hopefully that keeps her from taking any other wise untimely deaths. And the Hidden Treasure is going to make it so that she gets a consistent amount of money over time. And as to call back to the runs with Spoonie and Ina, where Ina was playing as Lyn, the Frost Burial being able to kill enemies that are intangible due to the invulnerability window at the end, Lyn gets an extra chance to do big damage to them by doing the Frost Burial to instant kill them. It doesn't do the 9999999 damage. It doesn't add that to your total here, but it does give you some extra Frost Burial damage and take that away as a potential target for your enemy to benefit from. Now, we are 3 stages in, and this is a very close race compared to previous runs in here. It looks like Luthi is trying to keep it close, but Misha has a bit of a decent start here. Now, I would have figured that the Painkiller start would be the one leading, simply because the miasma damage is a percentage HP damage over time. With a percentage damage over time, you're going to be able to tick down elites and bosses a lot faster and get a bit more damage that way. However, all Luthi needs is to get some crit bonuses here. Oh no! She stood right in the trap. She's gonna have to pick herself up. She's got to pick herself up. Does she not have enough? Do you not have enough to res yourself? You are allowed to use any reses for yourself that you may have. That part is fine. You can pick yourself up. It's when you run out of revives that the run is over. Oh, Luthi, did she revive herself or did Misha pick her up? I'm not sure. Let's see what the advanced vault is. Oh, it's, alright, so this is a good one for the damage race. If you don't know how this works, it says, stone monsters show up, don't shoot them. These statues are enemies, and if they are hit by weapon damage, they will wake up and start attacking you. However, ability damage will not waken them. So if you're trying to go through this vault and you want to have it easy, do nothing but skill damage. Skill damage only, and you'll be fine. Because you won't wake up extra things. If you're doing a weapon damage run, it might be a little bit harder to avoid them. What I tend to do, because by the time I get to one of these vaults in one of my runs, I generally have something going. I just hose down the room. I don't even worry about waking them up. They are more opportunities to kill, which will give you more essence and gold anyway, so why not kill them? There are also a lot underneath, so keep that in mind as well. Alright, and now let's take a look at what we got here. A resolute... Uh-oh. Ping? Did I lose host again? Does me dying switch the host to somebody else? I'm gonna have to investigate this. Anyway, oh, a strategic advantage for Luthi is going to be very nice, as well as a flowing wind. These work together because strategic advantage gives you extra movement speed after dashing, and flowing wind makes you take less damage the faster you move. Luthi doesn't have a lot of damage in scrolls right now. Almost everything she's got scroll-wise is for survivability, whereas Misha has gotten herself the connected mind, which with the tracker she is getting the benefit of right now because she is sharing that same weapon type with her teammate. And she has the enduring caster and energy sandals for the skill damage that she's doing. Luthi looks like she's holding on to the Crimson Fire scale. Let's take a look at this. She's got a rate of fire on crit, which is an excellent thing for Lynn, considering that every time she hits one of those weak spots, she's going to be getting a crit hit for the rate of fire increase, and a little bit of less reload. Misha's tracker is going to cause corrosion explosions on occasion, which does bleed into her painkiller setup nice. So both of these racers have weapons that are playing into their blessings very well. It looks like somebody took a mission from above to have respawning enemies. Oh no! Luthi's stuck in the corner! Oh, she's barely able to jump out of that, but Misha almost takes a dive herself. And she did. She does have a revive. She's going to use it. But it looks like the longbowmen in the back have pinned them both in the corner. Are they going to be able to break out? It looks like Luthi is able to get away from that side. This is a clusterfuck. Both of our competitors are down their revive in stage 4 of Act 1. They got to watch out for those traps. They are still keeping it very close, though. Misha at 1.5 million and Luthi at 1.7. This may be the closest race we've seen today. One enemy remains! And they're crushed. Alright. Incredibly tight race, I gotta say. Now, we don't know what ascensions they've gotten. I can only infer based off of their play. I haven't seen a souped up fireball from Misha yet. And I haven't seen the auto target on the grenade throw from Luthi yet. Those are going to be the things I'm looking for. If you see in Lynn's repertoire, there is a 1 pip ascension that says that when you throw the grenade, for the next 7 seconds, you have increased rate of fire with rifles, and you will auto-target weak spots. For her build, where she's got the extra weak spots and weak spot generation and unbalanced chance, that is going to be an insane Ascension pickup. It says I have lost connection to server again. It says I lost connection to the server. I think I am reloading though. Are you all okay?
It says the same thing to me, and it has me reloading as well.
Okay. That's very strange, but I seem to be back in. Are you back in?
No, it's
I'm
about,
in, but it's not letting me go to the Phantom Peddler.
Yeah, it just reloaded me again.
It says Misha left the game.
I'm still in the game.
Okay, can you Phantom Peddler now?
Now I can.
Okay, then back on. So I don't know what's with that. I have been pressing this a lot. I hope it's not anything to do with being idle or stationary, but we may have to consider something like that. The Fierce Lightning Kasana seems to be what Luthi took from the Phantom Peddler. I'm not sure if I agree with that option. It is pretty good. If she's going just for the crit combination, a Lightning Kasana is the second highest crit in the game. So she would be able to get that, and just holding on to it is fine. But I would imagine that a Strike Wing would be the ultimate thing she's going for, but we'll have to see at the end of the day what it is. As for Misha, she took an enhanced on the house, and she's got a Starfly. See if she can keep herself safe. Oh, that electric bomber almost got her. If you get hit by a lightning explosion from a bomber, it locks you in place, and when dealing with the spear elite, that can be deadly. We do have a shocker bomber here as well. That's going to cause an extra little ripple of problems. Oh, but Luthi gets the execute. It looks like she has an enhanced lightning enthusiast. Maybe that's what really pushed her towards the lightning Kasana. We have a brief respite and an elemental torment as well. And it looks like Misha just got surprise bonus. All right, so Misha's damage is looking good. Oh, I was worried that she was going to leave without taking the scroll. Let's see what options we get here. I'm going to keep refreshing this until we see. Oh, did she take nothing? Oh, Wind Rider. I think she got Wind Rider there. Ah, Luthi got Giant Slayer. That is a massive pickup for her. In these early reincarnations, you don't have to worry about losing a lot of damage because of the reincarnation level. But not losing, but Giant Slayer doesn't scale very well into the later reincarnations. If you read it, it says, when hitting an enemy, there's a chance to do a there is a percent chance to deal a percentage of the enemy's current HP as true damage, up to 2,000 damage per hit. So 2,000 damage on the surface might seem like a lot, because if you look at this, even the sniper rifle says it's got a base damage of 301. But when you're going up to reincarnation 8, 9, and 10, that doesn't equate to a whole lot. 2,000 damage is going to be pretty scoffable once you get to even Act 2. Not only that, but from where it's true damage, you're not able to get any modifiers on that. You're not going to get anything that really multiplies that. It can't be reduced, so any enemy thing that might do damage reduction isn't going to take effect, but the worst part is that there's no multipliers there. Alright, it looks like Misha has a +5 Starfly, and Luthi has a +6 Crimson Fire Scale. Luwu's already down on shield. Let's see if he immediately runs it back and charges it up. He is charging it up now. Alright, they're gonna have to deal with the bomber wave. Let's see if they're paying attention. They might not be. Oh, now that they're in their face. Oh, Luthie's taking a lot. I think Luthie got hit by a shock bomber there. Luthie took a hit from the shock bomber. Now, this is... Oh, Luthie had a revive? Did she have a scroll for that? Or is my UI messed up? My UI might be messed up from the DC. It looks like... Oh, now Misha's gone down. Now, per the rule... Oh, no. It's over.
I have no idea what happened there. On my screen, I wasn't even in the circle.
I'm so confused.
There was a massive amount of lag there.
Yeah.
So much so that it showed that Luthie died, and then it showed that she revived. So I'm guessing the desync made it appear to me that you got killed earlier than you actually did, and then got back up again.
Cool.
So I'm not sure what happened there. Technically, Misha, you won by a narrow margin of only 300,000. That was the closest race today.
Yeah, it felt kind of close.
Oh, hold on. We're getting a message from the sponsor right now. The sponsor's saying, due to the technical difficulties and also the exemplary performance by our competitors, we're going to be rewarding both of you with the code and running it back again. But before we do that, let me ask Luthie first. Even though you narrowly lost this run, how do you feel about your choices and play in this first run?
I feel fine. I'm trying to make sure I get the things I want from the goblets.
Mm-hmm.
More or less, it's I just want that. I'm trying to get that in sustainability. So when I got Big Eater, I was super excited because I was like, that means every single goddamn bun that falls on the ground, I immediately eat it. I'm going to have an overshield. And that equals sustainability no matter how much I get hit. So losing that to go into the next round because of that lag, like, really sucks.
I feel that. I see that you took Crippling Torment as your starting one to get the extra weak spots on there for the crit damage. And then you ended up with a Crimson Fire skill that had increased rate of fire on crit hit. Was your intention with that Lightning Kasana to do the share crit Gemini?
Not at all.
What was the Lightning Kasana for then?
I was going to start speccing into it, and then because I was trying to give myself time to actually read what the Gemini was. I was just trying. Mostly, I got the enhanced lightning enthusiast, and it was plus 75% damage. And I was like, okay, so I have plus 75% lightning damage. Hopefully, that can go more towards my damage numbers. I do take damage taken will be plus 10%. However, for all damage taken, I have the Big Eater. So as long as I keep collecting buns and have an overabundance of shield, it should keep hitting the shield for how much more damage I take.
That sounds like a solid plan to me. Over on Misha's side, I saw you went with the classic painkiller start, trying to take the Firefox and get the elemental damage on there. And it looks like you did end up with Fiery Heart. How early on did you have Fiery Heart?
What is Fiery Heart?
The one that makes it so that your Kamehameha always inflicts burn.
Oh. I think I got that my first time. I got it on the very first room, and I kind of just saw it was the thing. It was colored to be like the primary kind of thing, so I took it because that was the only one there. And then for the next two rooms after that, there was nothing for primary, and I was pretty sad about that.
Well, looking at your scrolls, you got to be pretty happy with some of the things you got here. I know real early on you got Enduring Caster, which is skill damage for every max HP you currently have. And then I saw you also got energy sandals right after that, and not too long, the surprise bonus. Were you really feeling the bonuses from those scrolls, or were you still feeling like it was a bit lacking?
I wasn't really feeling it, and I didn't really know what they did because I didn't memorize every single scroll in this game, and I was just kind of picking it up because I didn't have time to read.
Understandable. I also saw you got your hands on a thunderstorm and a starfly. Is there anything else in the world that you would have wanted in your hands?
I do love the thunderstorm, but sadly I would have preferred getting the lightning sword, which I saw it earlier in the run, and it didn't even occur to me that I would want it for anything. And then later on, when I saw the thunderstorm, I remembered that one run that we played last time we played, where I ended up getting the Gemini on it to sharing elemental damage. I was like, ah, man, I could have gone for that.
Mm-hmm.
But
All right.
Thunderstorm's also pretty high, so I went for that.
I mean, the thunderstorm is an elemental weapon. Going with your pain killer build, it makes sense. All right, since you were the winner, Misha, why don't you pick first a number between 1 and 213?
I'm gonna choose the nicest number of them all. 69.
Moose already took 69. 169 is still up. That's when two people are 69ing and a person is cucked in the corner.
I'll do that one then.
All right. I mean, I wasn't trying to like twist your arm on it. It was just a suggestion, you know?
Well, I mean, either way, it's gonna be something random.
Fair enough. And that random thing is going to be NeoCab, a visual novel about emotional survival in an automated world. Play as Lena, the last human cab driver. It's your first night driving the lonely streets of Los Ojos, and your best friend has just disappeared. Stay on the road, stay on the search, stay human.
All right.
And this is for NeoCab. There you go. And Luthi, give us a number between 1 and 213.
24.
24. You have selected Metal Hellsinger. Slay to the rhythm of metal and vengeance on an infernal journey through the 8 hells. Make them fear the beat. Metal Hellsinger is a rhythm FPS bursting with demons, badass weapons, and heavy metal music.
That's actually really fucking lit, because I'm pretty sure I have that, like, queued in my wish list, I think. If I was actually smart and remembered to do it.
Well, there you go. It was a fated choice. Metal Hellsinger. And there's your code. Alrighty then. In that case, if both of my competitors are set, I feel like I'm going to bump this down to a reincarnation level 1.
All right.
And then we'll send it again. I want to leave it on reincarnation. I like the ripple that the reincarnation stuff, the bizarre dream and all of that is. If we have another Act 1 finish, then I'll move us down to normal mode. And we'll take out every upgraded difficulty thing and see if we can have a run go all the way to the finish. All right? Then let's mute up.
I don't know what any of those bizarre dream things do.
Same.
Well, I've got a video for that. You can go check the YouTube channel and learn all about the bizarre dream modifiers. Just type !YouTube in the chat and you can go to my YouTube channel. Hey, Silent Silver's Tavern, welcome on in. Thank you for the head pats hit. Thank you for the stretch. All right, my two racers, I need you all to mute up. And we're jumping in. And hopefully the enemies in the starting room are favorable. That was a smooth plug. Thank you. Thank you. I am a professional. 90 seconds begins. I can also probably spend this time finding that video. Bizarre. There we go. For anyone in the chat, both here and on YouTube, there's a link to the video on all the Bizarre Dream modifiers. I see my competitors are ready to get things going. So I'm going to go in here. We got, hold your foundry, please. Please have your foundry out. Thank you. I'm going to enter here, and then we're going to see if maybe we can push you in a corner. Luthi, go into the corner with Misha over there. Just in case. Nope. See this guy? You're ruining for me. You gotta shoot me. You? I will kill you to stop you from hurting my competitors. You kill me. Yep, please, sir. This is the longest time anyone's taken to kill me. My shield is recharging. Sir, kill me. There, go. There's some kinks we gotta try to work out for the format, okay? For those of you that are just tuning in now and you haven't been here for the whole thing, this is Gunfire Reborn Damage Races, where the object is to see who can get the most damage before the end of the run. The end of the run being either when the competitors have killed the boss in Act 4, or when both competitors are dead, or when the person who is behind is dead. Yeah, a spectator mode would just be nice. Let's see. Luthi has already grabbed for herself a drift shard. Started out with an illusion. I like the illusion, but it is still technically a shotgun. I don't know how much she knows about Lynn and if she knows about the rifle thing. So we'll see if that comes into play. Misha, however, here is taking the pupil, another shotgun choice. It looks like both of them went with painkiller. Now, I don't know if that's because I mentioned elemental. I hope she doesn't believe that because Lynn has frost damage, that's elemental. That's just flavoring in this game. The only elements in this game are burning, electric, and corrosion. So until... Oh, she did get corrosion shard. So until she gets an elemental weapon, Luthi doesn't actually get any benefit from her blessing. Whereas with Misha, Misha has built-in fire damage on both her primary and secondary ability. So again, Act 1 is your setup act. As long as the game progresses past that, it's going to be just fine. It's not a big deal that she's investing in the late game. I just hope that she doesn't think that she's getting the benefit without having to supplement that with a different weapon. All right, let's see. Luthi was the only one that got a scroll out of that chest. I don't know what Misha's choice was that she didn't take. But it looks like Luthi chose to upgrade to an enhanced version, whereas Misha took a random one and ended up with Tactical Reload. Tactical Reload is fantastic. Also, Luthi ending up with the Drift Shard is really nice. Killing an enemy with a critical hit deals the weapon's damage on enemies within 10 meters. I don't know if the Drift Shard's auto lock-on is going to participate in that, because auto lock-on stuff frequently doesn't hit weak points, but the fact that she's got the built-in bonus weak points could work around that just fine. Again, things are staying pretty even here. Misha's got a slight lead, but I'm sure that has everything to do with her actually being able to take advantage of the painkiller bonus. There's still a long ways to go. We have a vault to jump into and get another scroll out of. Both competitors are already in here. Let's see how they handle the calamity of a trap-laden room. Lots of fire traps in here, left and right. Bombers might drop down. No, not on Reincarnation 1. Okay. Taking their time. There's no way that someone's going to rush you so much in this level that you can't just take your time. Even if someone went all the way through, grabbed their scroll and got out, you still have 30 seconds to get out of here, so don't even worry about that. Looks like Misha might be taking a moment to check something. Did Luthi not take a scroll? That's interesting. I wonder what option. I'm gonna have to ask both of them, because now this means both of them at some point declined a scroll option. Alright, a wave room is nice. We get to see both of our competitors side by side. The speed advantage for either one of them is going to be minimal here. Not that I think Lee and Lin are that different in speed. It looks like our vault is a platforming challenge as well. Misha is starting to pull ahead by a greater margin. She's not changed off the pupil, but the pupil does have a 50% damage bonus on a full charge, even though it has a small shock chance. Let's come over here and watch as Luthi dives into the back lines. A risky play when bombers are dropping in, but she remains unpunished and therefore seems like a good strategy. The room is clear, and now let's see if anybody puts on the time pressure. There are a couple of NPCs hanging around. We got the mission from above, a peddler, and the vault. We'll see what their play is going to be. Luthi. It looks like they're both going to opt for the vault. It is the platforming challenge. Let's see. Neither one of them has switched. Ooh, Luthi takes 2 boulders to the face. Knowing that she has a child, it's not the first time that she's had to bear the weight of balls on her. Alright, what did she end up with? She got sucker... Oh, she didn't go for the second scroll. There's a little bit of a knowledge check there that Misha's going to get the advantage with. It looks like Misha got energy transfer. Now, if she were reading, she would know that she should get rid of that because that is only going to benefit Luthi. If she holds on to the scroll, notice it says +1 stack when teammates cast primary or secondary skills, clear all stacks when you... Oh, wait, never mind. I'm wrong. I have it backwards. You're not benefiting them. You're benefiting from their casting. Forget what I said. I'm wrong. I'm dumb. I'm stupid. But let's see what we got here. Misha ends up with a brutal glove. That's good because that will give her just straight up skill damage. She ended up with a battle nature from the extra chest and a dormant bullet, and she got an elemental bestowment as well. That is a fantastic pickup for her. I'm not going to be able to tell what they got as their skill training. Oh, is Luthi not going over to the peddler? No! She's leaving so much on the table. Oh, Misha's trying to tell her that she left a scroll in there. Misha is telling her that she left a scroll. The cooperation through our competitors today has been maybe not in the strongest spirit of competition, but you have to applaud the sportsman-like conduct here. There she goes. She's showing her the extra scroll, and Luthi's going to end up with a flame shard. So now she has Corrosion Shard and Flame Shard. Now, I haven't mentioned this because... Oh, no, she's gonna... Luthi, you gotta... Yeah, she was just getting herself out of there. Ooh. She was crushed under the weight of the balls yet again. I didn't mention this because it's not going to come into play with either one of our competitors. But corrosion, any of the shards, the elemental shards, keep you from taking the negative effect of that element. So when you have corrosion shard, you won't be inflicted with decay, and when you have the flame shard, you won't be inflicted with burning. Luthi, you're just standing? She was just standing in the fire trap. Oh, she dropped the illusion. Interesting. For the Aura of Venom, interesting choice. It looks like, ooh, Misha has gotten herself a rational consumption. That is a fantastic pickup. Luthi got herself Against the Flow, which for the rifle build is going to be amazing as well. So good scrolls coming in for both of our competitors. Pretty much what they're looking for. The Frost Burial sends a whole mess of dudes to an early grave. Alright, let's see if we can see, do they end up with any scrolls from this chest? Yes. What was that here? Oh, another enhanced scroll. We got Enhanced Resolute. It looks like Luthi did not end up with a scroll there. Alright, Misha is holding on to a fire tower. If I have to take a guess as to what that fire tower is going to be used for, it's going to be for the Share Element Gemini. And I think she's just waiting on something to share that to. I don't think the pupil is what she's going to want to have at the end of the day. Luthi is sitting at a very uncomfortable amount of health here, but she's able to hold it together. Still a very close race. We're only within 400,000 damage of each other, so we're going to see another run potentially come down to the Act 1 boss fight. We have a crafty man in the back. I think they're looking for any red chests that might be around. I'm going to switch over to Misha since she's heading into the vault. Okay, this is the trap room. We got giant corrosion balls, and then we're gonna have to jump over the fire pits, as well as the room with the giant spinning fire tower. So let's see how they handle this. Oh, Misha goes for it, and she's gonna take a lot of shield damage first. I think she's waiting for her shield to recover, which is a good decision. She already has a decent lead, so if she's worried about losing the lead going into the Act 1 boss fight, this is going to give her, you know, a slight better chance because you wouldn't want to go down this early. You can leave a little bit of damage on the table to guarantee your ability to stay in the game. All right, let's see what they end up with here on their 3-choice selection. See? The decision must be pretty difficult. Oh, a penetration bullet for Luthi is absolutely amazing. And a Spirit Feline for Misha. Both of them walking away from that vault with legendary scrolls in their pocket. They gotta be feeling good about that. Luthi just got a massive bump in survivability as long as she can avoid getting hit by a flamethrower or something like that. And, oh, I'm sorry, for Misha. Misha got a massive amount of survivability as long as she can avoid getting hit by flamethrowers. In the Act 2, if we have arsonists or something like that, it might be a concern. But for Luthi, since she's using the... Since she's using Lyn, and Lyn has the extra weak points, she will be doing crits on average more often than other characters will most likely do. So that could turn out massive for her. What did we end up down here with? I think Misha took no retreat. No, she just got the advanced joggers. The advanced joggers for the dash cooldown. Looks like Luthi ended up with Vindictive Nature. That'll help out with her damage. So going into this boss fight, both of our competitors are sitting over 1,000,000 health. I think this is the first time we've had both people over 1,000,000. However, Misha is at 1.5. So let's see, with the Golem having 1,000,000 damage on his own, this could easily lead to anyone getting doubled up. No, Luthi takes the laser to the face. Oh, she got a little greedy poking out before it was done. However, as long as the boss is killed, anyone will be revived here. So the competitors could just focus on getting extra damage out. And if they do and their competitor dies, they will be revived. Since both of them made it to the boss, anyone dying on the boss will make it back. Tornadoes. I'm sorry, what? Alright, and the boss is dead. Alright. Chill out. The race is on pause. Go ahead and grab any weapons, grab your goblets, scrolls, anything like that. When you all are ready, we'll go into the next area. Zuzan, what are you talking about tornadoes? Are there tornadoes? Do we have like a winter tornado? Don't tell me there's like snow tornadoes.
Plus sharks. You can't forget the sharks.
Oh, yeah. No for Spirit Field. Oh, yeah, the tornadoes. Gotcha. All right.
I just can't find a good gun.
So, go ahead and make your interdependent fortunes selections, keeping in mind that not only do both of you get the scroll, you will have to deal with the enemy effects. This time, I'm going to wait for you all. You should only have one selection. If after you make your first selection, there's another one, just hit escape and back out. Okay, by letting you all go first, that's how I can solve that problem. Oh, cool. Deflection shield. I can get myself killed faster. All right, right now, let me pause the music.
Wait a second.
Luthi, right now you're only behind by 800,000. Going into the boss fight, you all were both over 1,000,000 damage, and the boss itself had 1,000,000 damage too. So keeping it pretty close coming out of the Act 1. I noticed that there were a couple of chests there where you walked away without taking a scroll. Can you tell me what was going on? What were the scrolls offered and why you would turn them down?
I don't even remember what they were offered, but they were ass. They were so terrible. They were not useful at all. It's more or less like for looking at weapon stuff, I was like, this isn't going to work with my weapon, so I literally can't use this.
Got it. I see that you've been going hard on that drift shard. I've been seeing the secondary fire go off a lot. And killing an enemy with a critical hit deals the weapon's damage to enemies within 10 meters. Is that why you've been going with it, or is it just for the cool factor?
More or less, I wanted to hit as many times as possible. So, like, once I knew that this had, like, the multi-shot to it. So once I saw that this weapon dropped, I was like, all right, at least I have a chance. Because, like, the weapon I got in the beginning was, like, really, really bad.
Mm-hmm.
So I was like, okay, I got this one. So this one's actually pretty good. I can work with this.
And as far as your luck on scrolls can go, I know that you took Painkiller in the... let me talk about the Spiritual Blessing first, then I'll talk about your scrolls. You took Painkiller in the beginning. Is that because of the previous round where I mentioned Painkiller? And what is the strategy that you're taking Painkiller with?
I remember what Painkiller is.
It's the blessing that says when inflicting elemental effect to an enemy, there's 100% chance to inflict all elemental effects.
Well, mostly I'm pretty sure if I have it right, my character should do ice elemental damage. So I was hoping that just all procs off of everything because I would always be doing ultimate. But
I did mention this as part of my commentary, but just because it is flavored as ice is not actually an elemental type in the game. The only elements are what you will see on the weapons: electric, fire, and corrosion. So you aren't necessarily feeling the benefit of that yet. However, with the spiritual links, I do see that you have a corrosion shard and a flame shard. So I'm going to go ahead and direct you. Can you hold down the C key? And then over on the left, I think you'll have to right click in order to move your mouse over there while holding down C. And there will be a spiritual link there. You should have a corrosion conversion and a fire conversion. If you ever see the scrolls that are part of that grouping, if your weapon does not have an element, once you get that link activated, it will have that element. And that could be a way for you to get a little bit of benefit out of that. All right, finally, your scrolls. How do you feel about the fact that you are playing the character that gets extra weak spots and you somehow pulled a penetration bullet?
Oh, I was happy when I saw that. I was like, finally. Something fucking good here.
Finally, some good fucking food.
Pretty much. I saw that. I was like, oh, thank God.
All right, go ahead and get your next spiritual blessing. Misha, coming out of Act 1, you're sitting pretty at a 2.2 million damage. I noticed you went ahead and grabbed that fire tower in your secondary slot. I would imagine that is going to be your share element weapon. Is that right?
That is right. I'm also looking for something to get rid of my current primary gun because I am not liking it.
I thought it was pretty crazy that you both started out with shotguns. I think Luthi started out with the illusion and you started out with the pupil. The pupil, I feel like, can be a pretty good start because you can charge it up and get the zeroed in scope. But as soon as I saw that fire tower, I knew what the plan was there. Let's see. So, oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say, unfortunately, it was only shotguns at the very starting room.
Captain Crunch, oops, all shotguns.
Yep.
All
it was
right.
the only one with elemental, too.
I see, again, we went with the painkiller, makes absolute sense with Lee, and now you've supplemented that with a copycat, which I think plays perfectly into the damage race. Are you worried that in chasing those buff stacks, you may put yourself in a dangerous situation? Or are you betting on the spirit feline to keep you alive?
What's the dangerous situation that would be made?
Trying to rush forward into a pile of enemies, potentially?
Oh, no. The reason why I went with copycat was because, well, I had two really good options. It was either fake death, which would have really good survivability, especially for a run like this.
Of course.
Or copycat. So I kind of just went with the more damage option, begrudgingly.
Well, I think that could turn out really well for you. It is still a very close race. But let's talk about some of this RNG that you were able to pull out. I mentioned the Spirit Feline, making it so that no hit you take will exceed 14% of your max HP, as well as the Deflection Shield, making it so that enemies that are 15 meters away have 90% of the damage reduced. Of course, this does mean with this combination, if an arsonist gets on top of you, you are basically instantly dead. Do you have any concerns about that?
I do. Honestly, I was really contemplating just recycling that scroll. We just picked it up just now during this whole checkpoint situation. And Yeah, I kind of just took it begrudgingly. Only then read it after you talked about her picking it, and I'm like, ah, fuck.
All right, it looks like both of you are set up now. I took the deflection shield myself, so hopefully I die even faster this time. Get both of your foundries out, mute up, and we're going to start the Act 2 portion of the damage race.
Do we pick these up or we don't pick these up?
Oh yeah, if there's something there and you want it, you pick it up.
Oh.
Yeah, when you do interdependent fortunes, you are selecting a scroll that the whole party gets. However, the enemies also get a benefit. So you chose deflection shield.
Mm-hmm.
And so you both get to have that scroll. It means that enemies that are close to you are going to do way more damage to you, but enemies that are far away will do way less. However, the enemy's effect is that they take less damage if you are far away, and they take more damage if you're close. Misha took Giant Slayer, which for you all gives you a chance of doing extra damage on every hit. But for the enemies, they also get additional damage whenever they hit, as a percentage of your HP.
Oh.
So I would say you should probably pick that scroll up. Because no matter what, you're both facing the negative effect.
Oh, okay.
It's just that whenever you choose a scroll, you can get it. There's also curse scrolls that can show up in there. And that means that you will get the curse. It does not force your teammate to take the curse, but the enemies will also be cursed. So it could be something useful. All right, let's mute up. I'm going to go in there again. If there's a way for you all to be ducked behind the corner before the enemies look at me, then I'll try to usher you over there. No, it doesn't look like it. All right, I'm just going to hope they look at me. Kill me, kill me, kill me. This barrel, kill me. Thank you. Go, go, go. All right. All right, they are back on it. Let's see. So I am very worried about both of them having the deflection shield. We've already seen a lot of runs very volatile in the series today, and deflection shield can make that much more difficult to stay alive. Plus, the enemies having the deflection shield ability means that our competitors are going to not deal as much damage to them at long range. The benefit here being that anything that runs in the melee range will die faster, so as long as they can kill it before it kills them, it could work out in their favor still. So we'll just have to keep an eye on that, though there's not much to be watching because they may go from full health to dead nearly instantly. Both of them pass up the Elite Vault. I feel like the choice play there would have been to go into the Elite Vault because the Elite is going to have a significant amount of health, which would help you build up those damage numbers much more quickly. All right, it looks like Misha has been able to get some upgrades for her spiritual flame because I saw the extra orb floating around the fireball there. All right, it looks like Luthi has +9 to her drift shard. I don't know if she already etched it. Oh, what scroll did we end up with here? Ooh, she got an enhanced good and evil. And it looks like, they were worried the Elite would take too long and they would miss the goblet. Possibly. I guess they both are going back now. So it looks like they're both, oh, no, she's passed it up. Did they not notice it? Oh, no, Luthi. Oh, she went for the Spear Peddler. Okay. And it looks like Luthi ended up with an ammo recoverer. An enhanced on the house will help. I can't switch to Luthi until There we go. All right, now we can switch over here to Luthi. She's dealing with the henchman. Now, the henchman for Lynn isn't terrible. Normally, oh, Misha's already got the level 3 evolution of her spiritual flame. That is sick. But what I was going to say is normally dealing with the henchman can be a bit of a pain because you have to deal with the shield. But Lynn has those extra weak points. So using that, you are able to hit places that you normally wouldn't be able to hit for anyone else. However, it looks like the damage coming out of Misha is looking pretty sick. I feel like the painkiller copycat with her skill damage is going to be doing a lot of good for her. What are we looking at here? What are we getting? A veteran. Okay, veteran would be useful. It's a little scary to try to get stacks of that. And they got a sanguine relic as well. Misha is playing a dangerous game, but it's hard to argue with the results as long as she's ahead by over 2 million damage. On Luthi's side, though, she does have a nice Mystic Mirror. She's got herself a Magic Watch. So if she can keep herself alive, that could be ultimately the thing that lets her win. The big spiritual flames out of Misha are just going to be the toughest thing to contend with here. Luthi got Skill Freak, which is only useful if she throws her grenades. She is using it. I can't tell from the spectator view if she has the Vortex. She's consistently shooting out those arrows, though. She might be able... She's bridging the gap as we speak, though. The 2 million damage lead that Misha had just before coming into this stage has been reduced down to simply 1 million. So Luthi is making a bit of a comeback as long as she could stay on top of this. Both of them have deflection shields, so these tornadoes could be killer. And getting surrounded in a wave room would be a terrible way to go as well. The vault is going to be a platforming challenge. Oh, Misha. Well, I guess with the deflection shields, the snipers aren't as big of a concern. And Luthi has passed up Misha. Luthi has taken the lead. She's going to be the first one to cross the 7 million damage threshold. Could it be the fact that she has stacked so heavily on her +9 drift shard? Could Misha's indecisiveness in picking up another weapon be her downfall? We are only in Act 2. The longer this goes on, the more the earlier rounds are going to matter less and less. So keep that in mind. We're gonna see, did they finish the... Okay, the traps have all stopped, so they finished. Misha goes for her goblet choice. Yeah, so far, Luthi in this one level was able to get 3 million damage, whereas Misha hardly got any damage at all. I'm not sure if Misha is just falling behind, if she ran out of energy. One of the problems with Lee is that, unlike other characters, for the most part, she doesn't have a cooldown on her primary ability. It is a resource bar, and you need to do burning damage in order to replenish it. On the first race, I pointed out that she had Fiery Heart, which makes it so that every time you do your primary damage, it has a 100% burning chance. That's an important bit of sustainability for her. Oh, she did grab a weapon. She got herself a lightning blast with a +1 projectiles. That is very good. So normally you would be a little bit concerned about this choice. A lightning blast only has a 20% shock chance, which isn't crazy high, but the fact that it has a +1 projectile on it means that you can basically fudge those numbers and say it's like a 40% chance, because every time you shoot, it's going to double hit. Now, it does consume more ammo, However, Misha, she does have the enhanced tactical reload, so burning through her ammo and having to reload more isn't necessarily bad. Now, I don't know if I'll be able to see the uses of the right click on the lightning blast where you can use the force field to get more damage. We're going to try to keep an eye out for it. I believe we'll be able to see it, so let's see if she's cognizant of it and uses it to her advantage. It looks like Luthi got herself a lifesaver, so that's going to be awesome. And an ostrich rider, so she's going to be able to speed up way faster here. She'll have more movement speed, but she's not going to be able to dash nearly as often. So I feel like Ostrich Rider is a good take. The problem is that you have to be very selective with when you dash, because if you dash when you don't need to, you won't have the dash for when you do need it. Let's see. Luthi has ended up with an enhanced gourmet as well. Very nice. Luthi is pulling away with 2 million over Misha's 7 million. That doesn't mean that Misha is any amount out of this race. Holy cow, Luthi just grabbed another million off that room. If I were Luthi, I would take that elite fight. I feel like she's got enough clear speed that she could do that while Misha is futzing around in this stage. I'm not going to hold it against either one of them because if they are aware, and I'm not sure if they are, this is the elite gathering stage. So at the end of this stage, there is going to be 4 elites that show up. And here it is. Misha runs into the room ahead, but Luthi is right behind. We've got an elite lizard. Another elite lizard. There goes the level 3 fire. An elite henchman. And an elite coyote. All right. This is a dangerous combination. These elite lizards can do a lot of area denial. Misha did use her secondary fire on the lightning blast, making it so that as she shoots through it, she will be doing extra damage. And using that, it looks like she's able to keep pace with Luthi, but Luthi's executions are giving her so much damage. Let's go to the Luthi over the shoulder. And there she goes, executes another one down. An extra goblet here. Now, Misha isn't letting her run away with it. Oh, an evil banishing talisman for Luthi. That is a huge pickup. EBT is going to allow her to take any curse scrolls that come her way without concern for any of the negative effects of it. So, peculiar chests or further interdependent fortune uses, we're going to see Luthi be able to take them without any concern. As for Misha, Misha was able to grab for herself. She grabbed a connected mind. She is using a rifle, but sadly, Luthi doesn't have a rifle, even though you would expect Lynn to be going heavy on rifles here. Now that Misha has an elemental weapon to go with her fire tower, we'll have to see if she goes for the combination or not. I don't know if she sees the peddler in the corner. Is she going back? Oh, she's going back for the vault. That's fair enough. If the other person's shopping, you might as well get a head start on that. But Luthi, with her ostrich rider, is going to catch up just as Misha jumps in. Now, if I was Misha, I would be exploiting this enhanced tactical reload by shooting, reloading over and over again. Trying to get as much advantage out of that as I could. I'm not sure if she remembers she has it, but we'll have to see. Luthi is about to push into 18. Oh my god! She skipped right past 18 million and went straight on to 19. The calling strikes are destructive. Luthi is showing us the power of Lynn and how she can get further. Oh, Misha has grabbed herself a flowing light, and it does have a 50% chance to shock. However, she has doubled down on electric weapons, though. I hope she doesn't try to do the share elemental combination between them. It would be nice to have a lightning blast that almost guarantees 100% use there. But I don't know if that's exactly what she's going for. Now, she ended up with an explosive magazine, which is great. Explosive magazine plus her tactical reload could be a disgusting combination, whereas Luthie's ended up with heavy shield. Heavy shield is good for her survivability, and these competitors are... it doesn't look like they want to put the time pressure on each other. So let's see what does Misha end up with here. An elemental cube, good. And she switched to a starfly. More energy consumed during the weapon skill and weapon damage. Welcome back, Hawoo! Alright, and they're going to be fighting against the worm. So I don't know what her point of using the starfly here is. I would have expected her to go for a fire damage, but she didn't seem to do that. What else did we end up with here? Oh, she also got Magic Watch. Excellent. And Luthie ended up with Lone Ranger. So with both of them doing long-range attacks, I think we're looking good here. Luthie has pushed herself to a plus 15 on her Drift Shard. What? This is, I feel like this is just incredible for her. Now, if Misha is able, she did get her share element on here. So she's going to be able to get the electricity on her starfly, but she's not going to have any fire, which means her sustainability for her skills is going to be very low. She really needs to find herself some sort of fire weapon to combine with the flowing light in order to get some more sustainability on her skills. Luthie, on the other hand, I think is cruising at this point. Holy cow! What a fantastic finish to Act 2. After being down at the end of Act 1, Luthie, you have brought it back, pushing yourself 5 million in the lead with 21, almost 22 million to Misha's 16.5. And I don't think in all of Act 2 we had either one of you go down, so I feel like both of you have hit your sustainability. Alright, let's pause the One Piece music. And come in here, we're gonna do another Interdependent Fortunes. Let you all get your spiritual blessings and do some interviews. All right, I see one choice has been made. Oh, cracking my knuckles. All right. So let's, this time I'm gonna start with, Misha. I'll let you make your decision if you wanna... Oh, okay. So, Act 2. I know you spent a long time looking for a new weapon, and then right there at the finish, you ended up grabbing yourself a flowing light with a 50% shock chance and a starfly to combine those elements on. Do you feel like you were forced to pick up something else, or was that like a natural choice that you went with there?
It was a natural choice. It's not the percentages I've been wanting, but I mean, it's better than nothing. At least it's an actual combo that I've been looking for.
Awesome. I see you've got the Enhanced Lightning Enthusiast. You ended up getting a lot of HP related things. You got a Sanguine Relic. You got Veteran, and I think there was something else there that was survivable. Oh, the Stone Skin. Now that you've gotten a few things on there, I noticed neither one of you were really taking a whole lot of damage. Do you feel like you've pretty much hit your stride, or is there something else that you're really digging for here?
I'm honestly just looking for scrolls outside of survivability. Just getting those was kind of just
I
a
kind of
chance.
the first one because we had some weird ass.
It's a little harder to talk with Luthi talking.
Yeah, I muted her. Go ahead.
I still hear.
That only mutes for me. Okay.
That gave us
If you don't get first place, I'm taking full custody.
There we go. Server mute.
Okay. What were you talking about?
I asked, do you feel like you've stabilized because you've hit your survivability scrolls, or is there something else that you're looking for?
I don't know what exactly I'm looking for, just more elemental damage and damage in general. Me getting all those survivability things was just mere chance because there was nothing else good on the table that I could have grabbed. It was just stuff that either worked against my build or didn't do anything to help it.
And finally, the copycat play, do you feel like that's come into effect a lot, or do you feel like it hasn't really benefited you that much in the damage race?
I don't know if I've noticed it, to be honest, but I don't really use it and have little knowledge of it, so I don't know.
All right. In that case, then go ahead and grab your spiritual blessing. And then, Luthi! Now, what an upset. We were watching you, coming out of Act 1, not doing an incredible amount of damage, but you were keeping pace, and then suddenly, there was an explosion of damage where in the wave room, you went from being 2 million behind to 2 million ahead. Do you know what it was that put you over so quickly?
Exactly what I was looking for, perks to frost damage. So not only my, I was able to max out Frostbite Edge, and I was able to max out Sudden Frost. And then I was putting some into, and I started putting stuff into Bitterwind. I knew that my best go-to was, staying away from the weak spots, because weak spots work for when I'm doing a solo run. When I know I'm trying, because I try to beat my friends with damage. What I know always gives me big damage is that, and I did anything that gave me skill cooldown, so I could be able to spam it as much as possible.
Awesome. I also noticed that you have put it all in. You're all in on the drift shard here. You're sitting at a plus 15 on that guy. Do you have any plans to etch that, get a Gemini on it, or is there anything you're looking to supplement that weapon with?
Make it mostly. I think it's the weapon that's gonna be for the run this entire time. So I'm just gonna end up keeping it. If I can change some of the effects and make them better, that's gonna be my game plan with the weapon. And continuously, every time there's a craftsman, leveling it up. Oh, I also got, which I thought was perfect, I got immunity to curse scrolls. So now if I need stuff to buff by having curse scrolls, or if I now can go and pick up the chest where it's like, if you have do a curse scroll, but you get plus like a level, I made sure I got that. So now I don't have to worry about the negative of it.
Yeah, I noticed when you picked up EBT, I made a note to the audience that basically anytime you are faced with the curse scroll option, it's not a deliberation whatsoever. You can just take it, no problem. You also got stable supply, so you will always get at least one occult scroll from peddlers. And I also noticed on here, you got Ostrich Rider, which is a big speed boost in combination with your tactical reload. So do you feel like the extra movement speed has been pushing you forward, or do you feel like the movement speed doesn't matter as much since you're doing so much long range shooting?
I feel like it's good to have movement speed because especially I'm going to be honest, going into this next area is not my best. It's only this area that I'm not the best in. So if I can dodge stuff quickly, that's my game plan.
Awesome. And for the final question, is there anything specifically that you are looking for as far as scrolls? Is there a scroll that you got your eye on that you'd be willing to trade the world for?
Well, I got the immunity to curse scrolls, so that makes me really happy. But I want my overeater. I want my buns to turn into goddamn shields. I want it back.
That is a good one. All right.
That one just like seeing his ability.
All right, let me get those out of here. If we're both ready, head on over here, get your foundries out. Especially you, Starfly holder. Mute up, and let's go in. Again, I will tell you when to go. Please, enemies, look at me. Please, enemies, just look at me, shoot me. Oh, go, go, go! One shot! They fucked me up that time. Hell yeah. Alright. So, let's take a look at their spiritual blessing choices here. Misha went for another survivability take. I'm going to assume she didn't have some good options there. There might have been the Vault Seeker, Jackpot, who knows. But Luthi ended up with something really useful. Knowing now that the big spike in her damage came from useful ascensions, seeing that she got the Frost Burial specific one is going to make it really hard for Misha to make any ground up in Act 3. She's gonna have a rough time connecting here unless she can get a good combination of weapons and or scrolls. It's possible that she could end up with like a Blessing in Disguise and then get multiple ascensions and be able to peel ahead of Luthi. Alright, looks like they're cleared, and oh my gosh, Luthi is already 15 million, 16 million ahead. Before I can even get the words out, she's already cleared another million off of them. And this is what I'm saying, that Act 1, it is long gone, folks. Remember, at the end of Act 1, our competitors had 1 million and 1.5 million. And now the spread between them is 15 million thick. As long as you are able to survive into the late game, those early game advantages don't necessarily count for a lot. All right, we're jumping into the elite. Let's see what scrolls she might have grabbed. Luthi just got herself Bullet Light and Double Exhilaration. Misha, on the other hand, what did she end? Oh, did she not get a? I don't think she got a scroll from the peddler. $12 million difference. I'm struggling to think how Misha's gonna clear this up in Act 3 alone. Let's see, when she gets the execute, that's a whole nother million in there. That execute is gonna be hard to compete with. All right, let's see what they grab. Ooh, an elemental power for Misha is a big grab. That is going to allow her to spread her elemental effects around and means that in situations where she does inflict an element, there's going to be way more to have of it. As for Luthi, I think she ended up with this gold medal, so both of them getting legendary picks is pretty nice. The spread of legendary to enhancement and purples have been pretty even here. If you look at this, we've got 4 enhanced scrolls versus 5 enhanced. 8 legendaries to 6, and then 7 rares to 5. So even though Luthi gave up a couple of scrolls early on because they weren't the ones that she was looking for, it seems like the game has bounced back pretty well for her. She's also pushed that Drift Shard up to a plus 18 now. I'm beginning to worry about Misha not spending her money on upgrades. I know she's holding out for a better weapon, but I'm concerned that she might be holding out just too long. There's going to be a lot of damage to get in Act 4, and she is still keeping it within 10 million of each other. And 10 million in Act 4 is not a terrible amount to overcome. The problem is that she has to hope to outpace Luthi when she's already ahead. As long as they both survive. Now, I know a lot of people get taken down by both of the Act 3 bosses. So I'll be interested to see that. Luthi just took a big hit. Was it a big shark? It might have been the white shark that pulled her in. Ooh, she is now 16 million ahead. She's got to be very careful. If she goes down early, Misha might be able to just pull out a win. All right, I believe they've cleared the stage. I wish we could see the ascension choices that they've gone with, but we can only find that out once they report to us between acts and at the end of the game when we see the results screen. Let's see what we're there. I believe they're combing the stage for any chests or vaults that they might have missed. There is a chest right there. I think both of them have passed up. Ooh. All right, there's the vault. Misha has spotted it. It is an elite, so this is an opportunity to get another goblet. I know that Luthi's damage exploded once she maxed out 2 of her ascensions, but Misha has had her stage 3 spiritual flame evolution for a long time. The bonuses that she's going to be looking for are going to have to come from more than just the raw damage. She needs more spam ability of that spiritual flame. You can see she just did a level 3 and now she's stuck doing level 1s until enough burning can be done to get that bar back up. All right, I think they're just slurping up money right now before grabbing their scrolls. Let's see what they end up with. If you didn't know, scrolls of the same rarity, the newest one will always be at the bottom. So if a new common is grabbed, it'll go there. A new rare, it'll go here. A new legendary will go there. So we ended up with rational consumption for Luthi. That's going to be good for skill damage, but it's not going to be terribly helpful for her weapon damage, which seems to be the crux of her build. So something to lean on, and it looks like Misha ended up with Berserk Soul. If she ever grabs an airbag, that could come in massively handy, because it'll put you at 1 health, and if you have 100 health, that basically means you'll have 99% or 95% lucky shot chance. So almost guaranteed to get an extra doubling of your damage. Luthi has also pushed her Drift Shard to 21, while Misha is only sitting at a measly 8 on her Starfly. Now, granted, this Drift Shard, while it has the extra damage to enemies in range, doesn't have an exclusive inscription, and it is, in fact, only a 3 inscription, whereas Misha's is a 4 inscription with an exclusive that plays into skill damage very well. Ooh, that was a nice hit. Okay, both of them are just wiping out packs of enemies one after another. Luthi is now a solid 17 million ahead. They opened up the vault, but they're both running past it. I think there's been some sort of understanding between them that they will clear the rest of the stage before going into vault. I don't know if this is like a nod and a wink at each other, or if it's just that neither one of them wants to be the one that enters the vault first. But Luthi is going to be breaking the 100 million damage barrier here in just a moment. Misha hitting with a lot of fire damage. The Starfly is trying to get its work done. Luthi pushes into 110 million damage, pushing 40 million more in these elite phases. You could just see how much of a gap she's able to put in with the Frost Burial executions. Whenever you're playing as Lyn, there's a second bar underneath the health bar of an enemy. And if you hit them in their weak points enough, that bar will drop down. When it goes beneath a certain spot, Lyn's Frost Burial will instant execute them. What is happening is that these elites have so much health that when she's able to get that bar down quickly, she's taking out millions of health with a single button press. This puts a lot of pressure on Misha to be able to get a clear speed much faster outside of elites, because as of right now, it's apparent that Luthi is able to capitalize on these elite gatherings and elite invasions way better than Misha can. So we'll have to see if Misha ends up with an answer to that, or if Luthi ends up not being able to take advantage of that in Act 4 on the boss. The Act 4 boss has a ridiculous amount of health, and the ability to instant kill Act bosses is way smaller. I imagine that the Act 4 boss, whether it is the Polar Monarch or Gluttony, is going to be somewhere in the billion of health in a 2-player game. So between the two of them, we might see a major upset on the final room of the game. We're going into the cube. We're going to see how this works here. This could be a good place for Misha to get a lot of damage because she has the ability to put a fire trail down on the ground. And as enemies spawn in, they will instantly die to that, or at least take a lot of damage. It looks like she's also gotten the meteors on gun hit Ascension. I don't know if she just recently got that at the last goblet or if I just haven't been noticing it. But that could give her a little bit of catch-up here. But as it stands, Luthi being 40 million damage ahead is a tall order to break. And there she goes, 123, pushing that stretch, that gap between them to a 50 million damage difference. The difference between Luthi and Misha's damage is almost a doubling. If Luthi gets to, let's say, 160 by the time Misha hits 80 million, I don't know if she's going to be able to make up a gap of double the amount. But let's hold our reservations until after the Act 3 boss. The Act 3 boss is going to have a pretty big health bar. Even though we, the spectators, are not going to be able to see what it is, I imagine it's going to be hundreds of millions. Probably... let's say 100 million. So a possibility of getting 50 million for each of them. It looks like Luthi was considering picking up a different weapon. She has pushed her Drift Shard to a plus 24. Misha has gotten her Starfly to a plus 11. Oh, did she never grab this goblet? Or is she looking at another weapon? She might have been looking at another weapon there. Alright, she started that. She's putting a little time pressure on Luthi. Misha might be kicking herself a little bit for those early game reses. Had she not picked Luthi up in the first act, each of the times that Luthi fell down, we would have had a clear victory for her and been able to start another run. All right, it is going to be the Serpent. Now, as I said, Act 3 bosses can be very difficult for players that aren't routinely used to fighting them. The big snakeheads will put a lot of area denial down. They'll have the little tentacles throwing at you. You gotta play jump rope over the waves, as well as dodging the multi-hit attack once it gets under half health. I know a lot of people see all of the red on the ground and panic. If they're able to maintain a level-headed mind, they should be fine. Now, they both have Deflection Shield, but Misha does have Spirit Feline. So, if Luthi goes down early in this fight, Misha might be able to get a big damage lead. Oh, we do get to see it. So, it has almost 10 million damage. So, 100 million was a bit of an exaggeration, but we do have 10 million damage. Oh my gosh! What just did all of that? Something just did an insane amount of damage. Again! Oh. And we are back. The Act 3 boss is down. Take your time, grab what you need to. Get your goblet. Get your goblet. And now the final interdependent fortunes. Pause the music. Ultra Love by Starcadian.
Love Starcadian.
I'll wait until you all do your two choices. I see one. Harry Potter and the Goblet of Skill. The Golden Goblet. The Gobble These Nuts. Ooh.
Of course you would. You know I can't pick that up.
Honestly, all the other options were shit.
Well, it is good, and also the enemies will now have extra damage taken for HP missing. Alright, Misha. Coming out of Act 3. You've gotten your Starfly up to level 18, so you're starting to bridge the gap between Luthi's plus 26 Drift Shard and your own. However, I have to ask, are you feeling like the weapon selection was really poor this run? Or is there something else going on with the weapon game?
I wasn't aware there was something wrong with the weapon. I don't know. I'm trying to do primary skill.
I felt like you just held on to it for a long time before deciding to upgrade it. So I wasn't sure if you were holding out for another weapon or something.
Sort of, but like just another Starfly.
Got it. I did see you ended up with the enhancement lever, so hopefully that gets you a little bit closer there for any of the damage coming from your weapon. I'm assuming the battle scarred you took at the beginning of Act 3 was a dump's choice. Do you remember what your other two choices were?
I don't even remember what the thing you're talking about is.
The spiritual blessing in Act 3. You took the one that gives you a percentage of second HP regeneration and damage resistance.
Yeah, none of them were good.
I figured as much. You did end up with a couple good pulls here. I saw that you got elemental power, which is going to be nice for sharing around all of that damage. You got yourself a strategic advantage for some extra movement, and a blazing hoop, which should help with keeping your fire resources up. Were you having any struggles with keeping your fire resource bar up, or has that been fine?
Yeah, kind of. I can't just spam my primary as much as I would want. I honestly don't know if it's possible to get it up to a point where you can spam. I've personally never seen it.
And at this point, you're sitting at 86 million damage to Luthie's 152. Is there anything you are specifically looking for to try to make this big gap close in Act 4?
Honestly, I have absolutely no idea how you can make my build any better. I don't know enough about this game. I just know this is a build that's possible, and I'm just using this sort of build, but I don't have enough game knowledge to really know how to do anything or do really any other sort of build. So I just gotta cut my losses. Low-key kinda regret helping Luthie so much at the start, but it is what it is.
That was going to be the final question is, are you kicking yourself for doing the 2 revives when you could have gotten yourself a free game key by winning in Act 1 and starting another race?
Or that time when I motioned her towards a few other chests that she would have missed.
Mm-hmm.
But it is what it is.
True enough. The old adage from Cowboy Bebop remains.
To be honest, even if I was in the same place, I'd still do the same thing for you.
Yeah.
Honestly, I'm here for the fun of it. I love this game.
I have absolutely no idea what I'm doing or how to really do this build. EO always says that the Firefox is super good, really good, and honestly, I just think she's like B tier. She's just okay. I haven't seen her personally do anything broken before, and every time EO's tried to show me, she always ended up getting a shitty run.
Yeah, that's just RNGesus doles them out sometimes.
Yeah, I just don't know how the Firefox could ever be broken.
All right, Luthie. You have pulled so far ahead in Act 3, it sounded like you were a little trepidatious stepping foot into the fjords, but you have come out drier than a bone in the desert instead of slogging in the pits. How do you feel right now?
I feel good. I'm trying. Honestly, my goal every time I play this game is to just beat the previous freaking amount of damage I did before. Because every time I go downstairs to play this game, I would do a run by myself, and then I would screenshot and send how good I did to Alanity to keep track of my progress to see if I got better.
Damn, I'm going up against an expert.
Listen, I don't know what hat this literally the only cult scrolls that I really know of and pay attention to are 3 of them. It's the 3 dashes, the immune to curse scrolls, and you eat buns and you get more shield. Other than that, I know nothing. I just play this character only.
Let me direct you to a couple of these other ones that I found pretty important here. We're looking at a character that's doing executions left and right, and you grabbed yourself energy storage, meaning you can spam that even more often. And on top of that, you got yourself an enhanced Spirit Bible to give you 120% skill damage and an extra 3% for every scroll you have, which appears to be roughly, I don't know, 40, so an additional 120 on top of that. I mean, that has to be big damage for you, right?
It is.
And
that's I literally spam Frost Burial. That is all my brain. Listen, it's throw, it's shoot a little bit, throw bombs, throw little frozen bombs, and then Frost Burial every time it pops up.
We've also got a couple of other nice accoutrements here. I know that you've got a plus 26 Drift Shard now. You were able to push that up super high. And to complement it, you got a Merciless Strike, giving you extra lucky shot on crit. What else? There was something else here that you grabbed too. You got the field support giving you a little extra, and I think real early in that act you got the Lone Ranger as well. So between your Frost Burials and your grenades, do you feel like the plus 26 Drift Shard is also contributing, or is it just what you do to pass the time between pressing your primary button?
Oh, it's contributing. Because you can't always, like, every run I've ever done, like every solo run I've ever done, you have to make sure, like, I have to find a weapon that I feel comfortable with and works. And once I have that, then I can balance also using the Frost Burial, because there's not always the plus that I'm going to get all the stuff to put into Frost Burial. I'm not always going to get that lucky. So then I have to be able to make sure that I can, like, spec properly into my weapon. So that's why my goal is to find a perfect weapon at least by the second act, and then once I find a good weapon by the second act, I pump everything into it. It does not matter what weapon I find afterwards. I commit to this weapon, which could be bad, but
well, at least for right now, I don't think anyone in this call can make a complaint about that strategy working.
I have no idea what was said.
Well, right now we're going to move on. We're going to see if any of these changes to the blessings change the outcome of this race. That last boss had 10 million damage on it, which wasn't enough to bridge the gap. However, if Luthi goes down pretty early in this act, or if there is something that would stop her from being able to do any amount of damage on the final boss compared to Misha, then there could be an upset still in the books. So make sure you've got your Foundry out. Mute up.
I'm not holding my breath.
And I will tell you all when to go. Also, hey, Unique, welcome in. Please kill me fast, please kill me fast. Kill me, kill me, kill me, kill me. Thank you. Go, 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 go! Hey, Unique, hope you're doing well. Glad you're able to type now. I'm afraid to hit give up because I think it's gonna kick me from the game. Alright, let's see. We gotta see if Misha... Now, Ultimate Execution Skill Freak. So Luthi has Skill Freak, Ultimate Execution, and Counter Violence. She's pretty spread out. This is a bonus to her primary, this is a bonus to her secondary, and this is a bonus to her weapon. So as long as she keeps rotating through all of them and getting all the benefits to her blessings, she's gonna be doing okay. Misha, on the other hand, was able to trade out the Battle Scarred, which wasn't helping in her damage at all, and get Flame Dance, which is pretty much exactly what she's looking for. Extra damage to enemies with burning, and as the Firefox, she's going to be doing a lot of burning as well. They take their goblets, and let's see what else they can find in this level here. Had a tooth pulled, so your jaw's a bit sore? Ooh. Alright, what do we got? What do we got? She got an Energy Sandal, so that's going to be a bit more skill damage here. Anything else? Any other weapons? We also got a chest that she's sitting at. What did Luthi end up taking? Enhanced Thunder Screen, I think, is what she got off of that. Nice. Very nice. Luthi has gotten an absolute, well, I guess only 2 more enhanced scrolls here. But look at the comparison in the legendaries to enhance now compared to before. Last time we did this check at the beginning of Act 3, they were still pretty comparable, but this time, Luthi is looking at an absolute stomping amount of legendary scrolls compared to Misha. Now, the rarity doesn't necessarily matter if they aren't coming into play, and I am realizing now that the music is off, so let me get that going. Luthi pushing hers to a plus 29. However, Enhancement Lover is going to allow the weapon damage gap to be bridged by Misha. Enhancement Lover lets you get as many enhancements as you need as long as you got the money for it. After the initial 3 enhancements, the next one will cost more money, and then the next one will cost more money, and the next one will cost more money, but it does let you get caught up. So we're looking at possibly Misha having a higher level Starfly than Luthi did. Now, Luthi still hasn't committed to a Gemini, so it makes me think that she either doesn't have the etch ability, or she doesn't quite know what it is. It looks like they started the teleport and then went through the vault. No, Luthi stopped the teleport. So let's see. There are a couple ways that Misha could pull ahead here, and some of them might not be as obvious. For one, you would think it'd be the damage, but again, movement speed is massive in the damage races, especially in Act 4. Act 4 has a lot of long, narrow corridors and winding pathways instead of like wave rooms or anything that's sort of like one big room that everything fights in. But there are only 2 stages to it before the boss. So if we see her take advantage of movement speed over Luthi, if she's able to get herself a propulsion device, if she's able to get an enhanced ostrich rider, something like that, Misha might be able to just pull ahead. Now she's going to have to do some risky plays because right now it's looking like she's not going to be able to catch up. But also, if you just run by a bunch of enemies, you're leaving damage on the table all the same. So it's not an easy choice, and I don't want to be the one sitting in her boots. Like right now, there's a peddler back there, and I'm not sure if she should or shouldn't, but she's going to need to get a lot of damage done on these elites in order to make it up. But Luthi's going to be able to execute them. It looks like she just tried to execute that guy. Ooh, she got it again. Oh, she has pulled 100 million ahead now. Over 100 million ahead. The executes are incredibly strong. I don't want to say it's overpowered. In my mind of minds, I think this is just the outcome of somebody able to get the multiple ascensions that synergize together, as well as getting a lot of luck on the scrolls. But at the same time, I feel like Misha did herself a disservice by investing in a weapon that didn't have any fire damage on it. She did mention that she's not able to just spam the spiritual flame, and I think that comes down to the fact that her Starfly isn't getting a share element with fire damage. Now, you might be saying, well, this is a 50% chance to shock, and since she has Painkiller, that shock is going to do burning damage. However, burning damage isn't the same as fire damage. And I know that sounds silly, but hear me out. When you do, for example, corrosion damage, you have a chance of dealing decay. When you do fire damage, you have a chance of doing burning. But the stacks of burning aren't necessarily that much fire damage. What you would rather do is have a fire damage gun and then also get the burning on top of that, which would help keeping it going. Right now, it doesn't look like Misha is clearing this gap at all. All of her hopes and dreams are going to have to come down to crushing the final boss that much more than Luthi. Either that or Luthi makes a terrible mistake here on the Elite Gathering at the end. And takes a dive, oh no, we've already done the Elite Gathering. Yeah, we just gotta hope that early in the fight with the final boss, Luthi takes a fall, and Misha's able to clean up all of the damage differential between there and here. That is basically what I think is the only difference. Now, Misha has caught up on the weapon damage difference for at least base damage on the levels. I think Luthi's decision to just grab a gun and stick with it is not a bad one. I think she could have probably been a bit more choosy with it, and I still think etching and get a Gemini would have been the right choice. But when you're this far ahead, we're basically just nitpicking. Did we end up with any new scrolls of Repute? We got a Phantom Skin on Luthi, which massively reduces the chance of her going down during this fight. An Elemental Relic has hit the play. So let's see how Gluttony goes. Now, Gluttony, he only has 40 million? Was that 40 million or 40 billion? 40 million, okay. Reincarnation 1 levels are way lower than I thought. Luthi is already crushing it. Holy cow. The invincibility phase, neither one of these competitors are taking a lot of damage, so I don't think either one of them are going down here. The Elite Assassin is a day late and $1 short, but again, nitpicky. We do have the Evil Devouring Sword, but it looks like Luthi gave up the only curse she had, so it may have been to trade out for an enhanced scroll. If Misha is going for the critical play here, Misha should be fighting during this invulnerability phase just to get more, well, it's not invulnerability, he's recovering. During the recovering phase just to get more damage out there. Ooh. And there we go, folks. Give it up for our competitors, the first two to actually make it to the end of a run. It finally happened. We got to see Act 4. We got to see a full run. Look at the damage. If you remember all the way back at the end of Act 1, the difference between these two was 1 million to 1.5 million. And now the difference is 400 million to 200 million. This is why I was saying as long as the game lasts longer than 1 or 2 acts, the follies of the first act sort of fall away. Before we close this one out, Misha, I know you gave it your all. I appreciate you coming in here and racing. Do you got anything out there for the Misha Militia? For those of you out there in the audience that were cheering for our Firefox?
Nah, I got nothing.
I know you didn't get the things that you were looking for, but I think it was still a good showing. You didn't go down once, didn't have to use your revive at all. There's a lot to be said about that considering how the rest of the races today were defined by their early collapses. And for that...
Honestly, I would say I got everything I wanted in this run. I just don't know what else I could have gotten. I got everything I really wanted. Like, I kept on getting the primary thing at the goblets, and I just kept going for that.
Well, I would say this is out of your hands because of the RNG, but obviously getting Flame Shard, Fire Enthusiast, as well as a Spirit Bible of your own, all of that would have been good. Sucker Punch. There's a lot of skill damage scrolls that didn't wind up in your pocket. You did get a few elemental ones in there. But with the RNG as it is, it looks like you didn't end up getting those specifically.
Yeah, I don't know what I'm missing.
I do think you probably should have switched off that flowing light and gotten anything with fire damage in order to keep your fire resources up. Because then the Starfly constantly shooting would have been able to give you even more fire damage in order to keep you more sustained.
I thought Painkiller lets me do fire damage.
You do, but you get more resources back the more fire damage you do. So even though you were doing burning every time you applied shock, had you had a fire weapon, you would have been getting resources back every hit, and even more when you got the burning.
I'm confused.
Well, okay, you get some resources back when you do burning, right?
Yeah.
Okay, you also get resources back when you deal fire damage. Right?
I thought Painkiller does that.
But your weapon is doing electric damage, right?
Oh yeah, doesn't Painkiller means that so long as I'm doing one, I'm doing all 3 of them?
When you inflict shock, you inflict burning and decay. But when you hit them with an electric hit, it's only electric damage. You're not also hitting them with fire damage and corrosion damage.
Oh.
So you were only dealing lightning damage, but that lightning damage was inflicting shock and by way of painkiller also burning and decay. So had you combined your Starfly with a fire weapon, even if it didn't have as high of a chance, you might have been able to spam your primary skill a little bit more.
Oh. Huh.
Oh, now you know. Luthi, obviously your strategy worked out very well. I saw at the end there you took a counter violence. I don't even remember what it is you traded it out for, but that gives you a little bit of everything there. You got your dipping sauce, you got ranch, sweet and sour, and barbecue with your primary blessing, your secondary blessing, and weapon blessing. What can you even say at this point with a 400 million damage finish?
I can say that I'm going to screenshot this and see if I did better than my previous runs, because I don't know if I did or not. And I need to see if I'm getting better. Because also this weapon is not a weapon I normally go for. So I might actually start speccing into different weapons if me realizing using different weapons actually does this much better.
I gotta say, the Drift Shard, when I made a tier list of all the weapons, it was in the S tier, simply because it is a rapid-fire sniper rifle with a really strong, wide-hitting right-click. It slices, it dices, it's the whole kitchen.
It's really nice.
There at the end, I was seeing you take big chunks out of Gluttony. He was on ice, he was frosted. Do you come out of this with any wanting in here? Was there still anything left, any bit of efficiency we're hoping to eke out before the finish?
Not that I could think of. I just wish I got my buns.
And for all the Luthi fans out there that were cheering you on through the races today, watching you do the big comeback from Act 1 being down about 50% to being ahead by double. Do you have anything out there to say to your fans?
Yeah, I love you guys. You guys are amazing. Thank you for sticking with me if you did, and if you didn't, I will eat you.
All right. Vor alarm. Yeah, I got a couple of buns here. All right, let's take a look. Yeah, maxed out Bitter Wind Rush and the maxed out Frostbite Edge. Ugh. Disgusting. Yeah,
Honestly, it was getting all my frost stuff. That's because I got lucky enough to be able to, because I knew what I wanted was I needed all my frostbite stuff. That was my goal. I needed to spec into that.
How do you look at the other people's stuff?
Just click on them. On the...
I don't think I'm in the screen where I can look at it now.
Did you already quit past it?
Yeah, all I saw was just the continues.
You can go to your player logbook and look at previous runs, and I believe you could see your allies' stuff. Let's see, the single strongest hit between the two of you, Luthi, I know those executes. Watching the damage on the elite gatherings for you was disgusting, because every time you executed an elite, you would jump up millions in Act 2, the tens of millions in Act 3, and then in Act 4, you went into that elite gathering, crushed a whole bunch of them, and jumped up 60 million.
So I looked at my previous one that I sent Alanity to, and literally my highest damage dealt was 2 million. So I think this is my highest I've ever done damage wise.
It was, I'm not going to cast aspersions on your ability to skillfully execute your plan and gameplay, but those were some amazing pulls. The Enhanced Spirit Bible, getting that extra energy storage. There's a lot of good things that played right into that skill build. So I think you recognized where the power was and put pressure where you needed to. And very well done by both of you. Misha, I know you are not a streamer, but is there anything you would like to plug?
Nah, there's nothing. Though it looks like on this player log thing, I'm not able to look at anything but myself.
Okay. Player info. Challenge log. Yeah, you could see how much damage they did, but not what they had. Okay.
Yeah.
What about your Twitter? Do you want to plug your Twitter?
Nah, I don't really do anything on my Twitter.
All right. Lucy Poo, why don't you tell the people when you stream and what you stream?
Yes. Hi. I am Lucy Poo. I am a horror streamer. My schedule is really poopy right now since I just had my baby. But I do my best to stream on Tuesdays and Saturdays. So you can catch me over on Twitch at Lucy Poo, and I have tried my best to start taking content creation actually seriously. So I have redid my YouTube. I have started a TikTok, and I've started Instagram. So I now am going to have shorts and fun stuff posted so that everybody can watch fun content.
Hell yeah. If you've got the YouTube link, why don't you drop that in the chat as well? And while you do that, Misha, I'm going to give both of you a key simply because you all finished a run, the first one to actually make it all the way to the end. I want that rewarded because I want these runs to actually last a while.
To be fair, it was kind of screwed against the players. Having to play on a difficulty that technically they've never been able to beat before, and then when we found that out, we're like, we should probably go down a difficulty, and then you saw that player information of how multiplayer works with damages, and you're like, maybe we should lower even more.
Well, to be fair, with the Ina Spoonie race, I did put it back down on Nightmare.
Did you say Nightmare's harder than Reincarnation 1 now?
It did get rid of all of the extra stuff that she was unfamiliar with. And that was also to get rid of all of the different soul essence stuff because she didn't have soul essence. On the Moose Hawu, both of them, Moose has completed R10 and he has a maxed out account. Hawu had finished R8. So I started them on R8. And then we bumped it down to 5 and then down to 3. And we were still having early death issues. Then, of course, I did my little exhibition with Ina that went to Act 2. But, Misha, go ahead and pick a number 1 through 213.
132. Loki, I was a little worried when I said that the highest one I have is Reincarnation 10 because I only have that because of you.
Yeah. Well, that's why I also asked people for account levels. All right, and your choice gives you Jagged Alliance 3. The country of Grand Xian is thrown into chaos when the elected president goes missing and the paramilitary force known as the Legion seizes control. Hire mercs, meet interesting characters, and fight in tactically deep, turn-based combat in this true successor to a beloved franchise.
This is a franchise?
Oh, well, it is number 3.
3. Cool.
Can I copy it, please? Thank you. Jagged Alliance 3. There you go.
Thank you.
Thank you for participating and giving us a good show.
Jolly good show.
Luthi, you are going to get 2, 1 for your victory and 1 for completing the run. Give us a number 1 through 213.
200.
Ooh. Behind door number 200 is 9 Souls. 9 Souls is a lore-rich, hand-drawn 2D action platformer featuring Sekiro-inspired deflection-focused combat. Embark on a journey of esteemed fantasy, explore the land once home to an ancient alien race, and follow a vengeful hero's quest to slay the 9 Souls, formidable rulers of this forsaken realm.
I
That's
never
so
know much about this game. Some
I'm
people
so
are even
excited. I'm gonna be so
comparing it
bad
up
at
to
it.
Hollow Knight.
It do got that Hollow Knight look to it, don't it?
Yeah, a lot of people are comparing it to it, saying it's like the next Hollow Knight.
Oh, I forgot to put an X next to 132. There we go. All right, and give us another number 1 through 213.
113.
113. Behind 113 is A Guidebook of Babel, a narrative-driven puzzle adventure game with a butterfly effect at its core. Board the Babel, a mysterious cruise ship that takes you on a whimsical journey to the afterlife. Use a special pin to help fellow travelers fulfill their wishes by rewriting the past, changing how the future unfolds.
Ooh.
A Guidebook of Babel.
I need to find out how to use these keys.
You go up to Steam, go to Games, activate a product on Steam, and then enter the code there.
Cool, thank you.
No problem. And for any of our competitors, if there was any problems with any of the codes, I will talk to the sponsor and see about getting you a different code after we make sure that you're not a dirty, dirty liar trying to fleece down our sponsor. At this point, let me see. I think the only other person who is available for an exhibition match is gone. With that in mind, I would say I would be fine with taking a bathroom break and coming back to it if I could get the losers in a fight. Do we still have... I don't think Spoonie's here. She's on British time. Though I guess Hawoo's here and he's on German time, so... if we had Hawoo and Spoonie, we could do Hawoo and Misha. If you two would want to do another race. And we could do a Luthi and Moose race if either of you would be down.
I have to get off for the night.
Okay.
Yeah, I gotta help Landy with the baby.
Understandable. A baby is a terrible thing to waste, so go ahead and take care of that. It was nice hanging out with you again. I hope you had fun, and yeah. And if we do it again, I'll send you another invite.
Yes, please, please, please. Or even general, if you just wanna hang out and play. I'm always so down. I love this game.
Hell yeah.
All right, bye-bye.
Bye.
GG's.
Hawu is saying sure thing. Would you want to do that, Misha? Do you want to race Hawu?
Yeah, I'm cool with that.
All right. Hopefully whatever connectivity issues that we suffered under with the Moose and Hawu race, we could resolve. So, I'm going to go ahead and kick you.
All right.
Feel free to consider new characters, new strategies, or whatever. In the meantime, guys, I'm going to put you all in a little BRB. I'm going to use the bathroom, get some more water, and then I'll be back to do a reclamation race with Hawu and Misha.
I would worry less and less about trying to help everybody and to help the people that don't want it or can't really accept it, and more so just focus on helping the people that will respond to it. And then by changing one person at a time, you'll start changing more and more without you even knowing. That's all I can really
Was
say.
your name Elias, was it?
Elias.
Well, thank you
Elias
very
Navarro.
much. Lila
have money?
Pitts, it was nice talking with you.
I connected to a noble house.
Hey, Mihiro, after
I hope I
talking,
can help.
after talking to a couple people, I feel more resolved now than I ever had before. You want to join me in this heist and getting all of the alcohol out of Aether?
Sounds like a plan. Put her there.
Yeah, all right.
That's completely.
Oh, Mr. Elias. Mr.
Feels
Elias.
right. Cool. Yeah, I got juice in there. What about you? Oh, he's spinning. Oh, he's spinning, boy. Oh, shit. Shut up. Do it ever stop spinning?
Fake.
The mountains are fake? All right, nuke him.
Betrayed. Go, go, go!
His balls. Oh, the fire's down. It's done.
Oh, it was wonderful.
I think we might win this one. I'm feeling pretty good about this.
Yeah, I don't know.
Got that.
Hey, Mocha.
You can't say that word.
I'm kind of leaving it, Mocha.
Yeah, you're
Yeah,
sort
it's
of
time.
in there. Hey, Lord Greenwolf. Did you just say Hitler Greenwolf?
Lord Greenwolf.
I said Lord Green. What the fuck is wrong
What
with
the fuck is your problem, you goddamn troglodyte?
Alright, so. You're right, dog. Maybe it's a bad idea to have me on stream.
I fucking said
You know what? My bad, dog.
As long as she's not putting graphics up on the stream.
Succubus. Cosmic Dragon. Moss Bunny. Firefox. Void Kitty. Tech Snake. Candy Slime. And Frost Griffin.
Be fair.
She was one of those people that was like so old she could tell a thunderstorm was coming in her knees or something.
Oh, Jesus. That was my freshman history teacher, and I have basically the same opinion of him.
Right?
Like,
there's
like,
something
sir.
about being a crotchety old bitch and being able to sense the weather in your knees.
I don't know what it is, but yes, you're entirely correct.
Yeah. Let's just kill one more. Hey guys, it's me. What? Oh, I can't hit through walls with that? He didn't live very long, did he? A barrel in a barrel?
Like, when you dark sight, do you see a barrel right there? Dark sight and back up. Do you see that? No. There's like there's like a barrel right there. Or something.
Oh, yeah, I see. Like the bottom right
it's
side
like
of
right.
it?
Yeah, when you back
Yeah,
up.
there's a mini barrel there.
Yeah. It's like inside the other barrel. Weird.
That's super weird.
Fine, back up, Dips. Back up. Back up. Oh,
She's gonna shoot it.
I was gonna shoot it.
With pin and see if it pins it. Yeah! What?
It's not inside the barrel.
What the fuck? I could have put a trap at this window? Well, I guess no one would climb into this window.
That's super weird.
Card slam, and yet, this is the first. Take these cards, and I will draw another each time we meet. When drawn by me, they will grant you power.
Alright, temporary HP, increased chance to spawn better chests. Why does that look like a dick with 3 balls? I know it says rabbit's foot. It's a rabbit's foot. It kind of looks like a dick with 3 balls. Am I wrong or am I right? I will take the dick with 3 balls. Oh, bow guy.
Oh, bow guy.
They do draw aggro. You can't not look at them. Alright, plunging attack on him. Oh! Ah!
Oh shit!
Oh.
Nice.
If you're gonna do anything, do it with style. A little panache.
Oh, that's my wall.
He's gonna have armor, so the fire won't do as much, but when he goes down to his flesh, you'll probably just melt him. We'll see. Get in there. Alright, yeah. I'll kick him down. Oh. My bee. I was just gonna break his armor so that you could finish him off. I didn't think. I'm so sorry.
I would worry less and less about trying to help everybody and to help the people that don't want it or can't really accept it, and more so just focus on helping the people that will respond to it. And then by changing one person at a time, you'll start changing more and more without you even knowing. That's all I can really
Was
say.
your name Elias, was it?
Elias.
Well, thank you
Elias
very
Navarro.
much. Lila
have money?
Pigs, it was nice talking with you.
I went to a noble house.
Hey, Mahiro, after
I hope I can
talking,
help.
after talking to a couple people, I feel more resolved now than I ever had before. You want to join me in this heist and getting all of the alcohol out of Aether?
Sounds like a plan. Put her there.
Yeah, alright.
That's completely
Oh,
not what I
Mr.
said.
Elias. Mr.
Alright,
Elias.
Habu, if you can make it to the open channel.
What do y'all bring? What do
Be
you
in
guys
the waiting room. We'll get this started up.
A bunch of industrial goth music.
Postage stamps that are just postage stamps and nothing else. There we go. All right.
You know, that you lick and put on an envelope.
Yeah, it'll stitch. I think we have cleared the playlist. I think the playlist has been cleared for today. Yep, we are beyond the playlist. Dude, where are we going for music now? What is good racing music? I feel like I should stay in drum and bass mix. Leave it in pendulum and let's do drum and bass. Alright. We're gonna leave this in here since Misha was just in. we're gonna add Hawu in. Welcome back, Hawu.
Woo.
I am surprised
Heyo.
you are still awake.
I'm pretty sleepy and hungry.
Understandable. Hungry for game codes, I assume.
We shall see about that.
Hungry
Fight.
for victory. Now,
Rauer.
in the time since your races with Moose, have you been doing some practice? I saw you were still active in Gunfire Reborn.
I was just taking a little look at stuff, but I didn't do any practice runs. Not yet.
Do any deep dive in anything like that?
Well, I was trying to figure out if there's anything I can do, and my result always was, I'm gonna get cucked by RNG.
Well, hopefully it's not a situation where you've now manifested it because you said it. Hopefully it's a jinx thing where now it'll do the opposite because you said it, right?
It would totally be horrible if a rainbow gun appeared out of nowhere as the starter weapon. I deal with a line that gives me the two-shot variant.
Well, that would just be awful, wouldn't it?
Yes, absolutely horrifying.
Alright, are you locked in with your character?
Don't you need to invite me first?
Well, you pick your character, and then when you invite, you will be that character.
I'm on the dog, yeah.
You gave away the whole game! No! Alright, and let's get Misha back in here. Alright, Misha. You just got done with your own race. It is now time for you to go up in the reclamation race against Hawu. Do you have any thoughts or feelings going into this race? Are you even here, or are you taking a piss?
I was eating celery.
Okay, I guess there were other options than being here or pissing.
Yeah.
Granted.
I'm sorry.
That's most options in life, is being present or pissing.
Or shitting, or coming.
It's all subcategories of pissing.
You're right.
Do you have
Yes,
your
Lord.
character selected?
Yeah, I'm just gonna do the same kind of run again. Because I don't really know any other run. Like, you tried teaching me Momo once, but, like, I forgot everything, and I'm pretty sure that relied on dice, so that's out of the option. And then with Fox, I don't know how to do a weapon run, and I don't know what weapons are good for her. And then for Meteors, I just don't know if it's possible to do a Meteor-only run, and if it is, I don't know how to do it.
Any character can do any of their builds other than King Zhu's weapon build. I still haven't even made that one work, so.
Who's King Zhu again?
The new lion guy that goes Super Saiyan.
Ah.
Any other character I've been able to do their builds on the hardest difficulties, but his I just can't get to pop off. So, this will be a race on Reincarnation level 1. Your account levels are only an 8 level difference, so that's not too far off. Let's head on over to the game screen. Is there anything left to be said before we enter into another Gunfire damage race?
Good luck and have fun.
To you as well. I was gonna...
Thank you.
When I said I was eating celery like a rabbit, I wanted to do a choose shapeshift while I said rabbit, but that she locked out that redeem.
Oh, right as I switch screen? Oops. Oopsie. Well, I could still do that. I haven't shapeshifted in a while. What element? Moss bunny or?
Yeah, moss is fine. Celery.
Ah. Wabbit. All right. In that case, then let's ready up, mute up. You again are going to have 90 seconds to get things started here. But of course, if you all hit the ready up, I will join you in it. Just make sure you have your foundries out. Good luck to both of you and have fun. I say as if I'm the one that's going to be muted here. I think I never changed my thing. There we go, 90 seconds. Maybe in the future we will also do this with seasonal mechanics on. I feel like since they've been doing this sort of battle pass thing recently where you have to level up the season, it makes another vector for unevenness, and I want to try to even things out. 1 minute remains. Foundry out. All right. If we're all ready, then I'll go ahead and hit it. Let's see. Stand back here in this corner, you two. There we go. Oh, cool. I can kill myself before enemies spawn. Perfect. Go! 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 Oh, that's a much better way to start it out, just having a trap to stand on. I should test hitting the give up button. Looks like they've already cleared the first room. There we go. All right. So Hawu did get to start out with his chosen Justice. Hitting 3 enemies in a single shot gives him ammo back with base damage. Misha started out with a Strike Wing. That could be some pretty good damage as long as she lands those crits, and it does seem like she's hitting them. As for our spiritual blessings, it looks like Hawu went with Craftsman's Inheritor. It doesn't cost any copper to upgrade, reforge, etch, or re-roll with the Craftsman, but you lose weapon and skill damage if you go over 20 non-cursed scrolls. That's not usually one that I want to go with on a normal run. However, maybe he's got a good plan coming in here to the race. Maybe he doesn't intend to actually have that many scrolls, or he's betting more on having weapon damage from levels than anything else. Reascend is a good insurance policy to have in your back pocket. If you get absolutely screwed on a whole lot of your ascensions, being able to, in say the beginning of Act 3 or at the end of the Act 2 boss, being able to hit that reascend and potentially fix that problem is very nice. Misha is doing some pretty nice damage. It looks like she went with Painkiller again. I'm seeing some meteors dropping. Hawu is got a dangerous amount of health already lost down here, so we're gonna have to keep an eye on that. As I said at the end of his last races, he needs to get a nice collar on this dog, because this dog keeps running out in traffic and getting run over. I mean, look at him right now. Look at him right now. He's got like a millimeter of health left, and he's still just rushing in on these guys. He's fearless, but the fear, at a certain point, you need a little bit of fear to keep yourself alive. Ooh! Spearman dashes in on Misha, but it doesn't look like she's too terribly punished for it. She does have bullet light, so if she does do a weapon-based build, a little bit of lucky shot here and there will be nice. This is the point where I remind you that any of the leads in damage here at the beginning, also let me reset my thing. I'm like permanently leaning. There we go. Any increase in, or any lead in damage in Act 1 can easily be overcome as long as you progress past it. Trying to get the early win and dying in Act 1 is one of the most discouraging ways to take a loss, because you might be like, oh, it's a damage race, I need to run forward, I need to kill things. But in Act 1, you're gonna come out of this, especially at Reincarnation level 1, with maybe 1 million damage. Last time it was 1.5 million for our leader. But by the end of Act 2, we were in the tens of millions. So even if you didn't do a lick of damage throughout the entirety of Act 1, as long as it was time well spent on advancing your build, then it's fine. It's worth it. That is so many spearmen. Why is it oops all spearmen? That's insane. What is this? Why is it oops all spearmen? Was this a mission from above? It was the demonic aura of diffusion. Okay. That's insane. That's so many spearmen. All right, we got new weapons coming up. Hawoo did take a scorching rounds. Is he going to do the AoE Gemini combination? Misha's gotten herself an advanced depot and he got a special ammo. Now, the special ammo isn't going to be very helpful in the case of the scorching rounds. So we'll have to see if that ends up being useful for something else. He's probably holding out for another Tiger Cannon, Bone Dragon, something along those lines. I would not doubt it. If I was holding an enhanced special ammo, I would be looking to get rid of my scorching rounds in favor of something to hold with that special ammo. Misha ends up with an enhanced Sanguine Relic, which is going to give her extra HP and health regen without any of the downsides of having the damage multiplier on her. Spearman fresh and full of life like Mentos. Hawoo got mutual respect. Now, that gives you weapon damage and damage resistance, but it also gives it to your teammate. So, you know, there's a little bit of give and take there. I'm not entirely sure if it's beneficial or not, but knowing Misha, how frequently she goes for skill builds, I think it is the right choice, because he's basically only helping himself. And when you are the weapon damage specialist, it's fine. Let's see, she padded herself out with another Starfly, so we're probably looking to do another Starfly combination here. Yep, there was the vault there, but she's not going to be able to get there in time to get any additional damage in. Alright, let's see. No demonic aura in this room. Misha has somehow ended up with an extra scroll. Hawoo did get hidden transaction. That's going to be really nice for him. Whereas Misha got Blazing Hoop, which is also a very nice pull. Blazing Hoop is going to give her a little bit of fire damage to help with the sustainability on her primary spam. Now, oh no, she got hit by a longbowman like crazy. 2 longbowmen double teamed her. Now she's, oh, and Hawoo also went down as soon as all of the aggro was focused on him. The longbowmen are causing havoc here. There goes all of his shield. There goes both revives. Those longbowmen, if you're not paying attention to them, can chunk you down incredibly fast. Their homing shots require you to dash or at least strafe left to right to avoid them. And if you're caught out in the open and you get hit by the first one before you notice it, it's very easy to get hit by 2 or 3 more shots before reaching safety. And if you're already low on health, well, that's a death sentence. Now, Misha, since she took Painkiller, this blazing hoop, notice it says every 6 seconds releases a flame pulse that deals fire damage and inflicts the burning effect. That is a 100% chance. She is always going to be inflicting the burning effect with that. Why is she just standing there? Did she disconnect? Did I disconnect? No, she's there. She's there. So for some reason, again, I've got ping. This is only 267, so I'm guessing Misha became the host, because otherwise Hawu would be making me have so much more. I don't know why this keeps happening. Anyway, coming to the end of Act 1, they do have another vault they can take. They've also got this goblet here. It is going to be relatively close. Beetle or shield guy here. The benefit of Painkiller is showing itself. Oh no, she didn't see the bomber. There went all of her shield. Now, thankfully, on this level of reincarnation, the bombers don't leave the lingering fire behind unless they're special ones. There's the burning. Oh, did she? No, it's just the blazing hoop. Okay. I thought she ended up with a magnetic coil as well, but it looks like the blazing hoop animation from the spectator perspective is just showing us white. Our Scorching Rail Justice build Hawu's got is looking all right. However, Misha is able to put a lot of damage on this elite. The benefit of the Blazing Hoop and her skills is that both of the meteors and the Spiritual Flame are not blocked by the shield. Meanwhile, any weapon damage that you try to shoot out will be blocked by the shield unless it's explosive. Now, in Hawu's favor, he is mostly using the Justice. Ooh, but Misha takes another down. She is the one in the lead right now. Oh, but Hawu's gonna pick her up, I think? No. Yes? He has decided to sportsman pick Misha up to keep the race going. This would have been his opportunity to get ahead. Knowing that the boss is probably going to be in the hundreds of thousands of health, it might have been enough to get him caught up. And since Misha was in the lead, it wasn't going to be an immediate end to the race. Obviously, that was not the play in order to win, because, you know, no matter what, you shouldn't be picking up your opponent. But considering the number of plays here that have ended in Act 1, I do appreciate the sportsmanlike conduct to keep the races going. Alright, coming into the boss, Misha is pushing 3 million, which is a significant amount more than we had in the past race with Luthi. Luthi was sitting at 1.5 million after the boss, and Misha was sitting at 1 million after the boss. And now we have a 1.3 and a 2.9. So the damage differential here is massive. Misha was able to pick up for herself a rational consumption, and Hawu got a bluff. For right now, Misha is going to get a big benefit from having this rational consumption. The 80% skill damage is very nice. I can't see whenever she loses a pop off of that, but keep it in mind that every time she purchases from the vendor, she's going to lose a little bit of that bonus. Hawu on the other side got some normal ammo and a tactical reload. He's gotten himself triple comeback, so that's going to keep him going even when the going gets tough. Let's see how these two handle the bomber wave. Do they notice the bombers coming in from either side? Oh, Hawu is in a terrible spot. I think he might end up using the triple comeback. Oh, he dips and dodges around all of those. I think he only got hit by one bomber. Smooth move. Barely dodging those bombers. Misha is piling on the damage right now. Hawu might be able to get a little bit more in before this finishes off. Is it enough to get into the 2 millions? Not enough. There we go. All right, good. Act 1 clear. 13 minutes in. Go ahead and grab your stuff. Take your time. Whenever you're done, meet me at the portal. All right, do your interdependent fortunes, and after you've made your selection, I will interview our damage follower, not leader. I also seem to have lost my host privileges again, but I think this time Misha is the one that got host because I'm only showing a 200 ping instead of 800 ping. Okay, so let's talk to Hawu. Go ahead and get your blessing first, though. Go ahead.
Awoo. Yo, I'm still behind again, I guess.
Yes, but I will point out that in the last race with Luthi and Misha, they ended Act 1 with a damage differential of 1.5 million and 1 million. You all just exited Act 1 with a 4 million damage and 1.6 million damage. Had you been in the previous race with your current setup, you would have been the damage leader at 1.6.
Ooh.
So,
that would be kind of nice.
in this race, though, I see we've already got ourselves a pretty nice start. You got your beloved lizard, the Justice, right out of the box.
I know, right? I also got some fancies from the trial chest. From the trial master. Plus 50% skill damage.
Ah, okay. Well, that will help with your explosion damage. It looks like you've also gotten a couple other things here that I think are pretty nice. An enhanced special ammo. Now, right now, you don't have any special ammo stuff, but I know that could be particularly helpful if we see a tiger cannon in our future, a bone dragon. Are you going to be looking to switch to anything like that to take advantage of the special ammo, or is it not even on your radar?
As a secondary, it would be kind of nice. At the moment, this pistol has a pretty nice oomph too because of the passive. Like plus 2 meters of AoE per level, making it from a pea shooter to actually an AoE beast.
Indeed. I see at the end of that boss fight, you got yourself an It Takes Two. I'll be looking forward to seeing that extra goblet drop for you and see if maybe that bridges a little bit of this gap. In addition to that, I see you got hidden transactions, so we're going to be seeing you getting extra levels. Do you have a plan as far as what you're going to be looking for on the ground? Any other scrolls in your future that we should be looking out for to know when you are going to pop off?
One of those scrolls that give me the 5% health region would be real nice. Or something that massively boosts my damage negation. Because then I can go in guns blazing, literally. Because, well, from the passives I've been given, for example, I got health region or a health setting. When I'm dual wielding, I'm basically unable to die once right now.
Ah, yeah. Your veteran dog nature will keep you in the game. All right, and I see going into Act 2, you've given yourself the Occult Booster. Let's hope we see you with a surprisingly large amount of enhanced scrolls compared to Misha, as long as you're holding on to that, and get you back in the game.
Yes.
And
as long
Misha...
as I'm below 20 scrolls, I should be fine.
Oh yeah, because you've got the Craftsman Inheritor.
Yes.
Misha, I see you have exited Act 1 in the lead by about 2.5 million damage, holding on to a Starfly already at +5. How do you feel about how that Act 1 went?
Honestly, it feels worse than last time.
Even though you have 4 times the damage that you did at this point in the last run?
I was honestly surprised when I saw the number. It didn't feel like it.
Well, I gotta say, as soon as I saw you pick up that Blazing Hoop, knowing that it was going to be doing 350 fire damage and guaranteed burning, that painkiller combination was looking disgusting whenever it triggers that pulse. There wasn't a question there, but were you feeling it?
I never noticed the pulse. I'm not really smart with this game. I'm pretty stupid.
Are you seeing it now? Are you feeling it now, Mr. Krabs?
Guessing what?
The pulse on the ground here? Like, now. Emitting from you?
Is it this, like, blue circle?
This circle. Like 3,
what circle?
2, 1, pulse. That. 3, 2, that one.
Okay.
Okay, anyway, I see we've gotten a couple of things here that are pretty disgusting as well. You ended up getting the Rational Consumption early on, which is a big skill damage boost. Have you already lost a bunch of stacks on that, or is it still feeling pretty pumped up?
I have no idea what that thing is.
It's the skill damage that you lose a little bit of it every time you purchase something from the peddler. It's the purple one that looks like a book on a hook. A hook book.
Alright, I see it.
Did you lose stacks off of it?
I don't know.
All right. I also saw that you had bloody ammo, and I was a little bit worried for you, but I see that you countered that by getting yourself an advanced depot, not having to reload for the rest of the game. That's going to be pretty nice for you, a continuous stream of damage. Is there something that you're looking to combine with your Starfly in order to really take advantage of that?
I guess trying to find some kind of flame sword or piercing round or something with high fire damage. And then just getting a Gemini.
All right. Well, Hawoo's got a little bit of damage to make up for right here, but again, we're early on in the run. As we saw in the last one, by the end, we're dealing with hundreds of millions of damage, so anyone can still win as long as you stay alive. Everyone get your foundries out. I will run in, hopefully hold the aggro of the enemies, and we can begin the race anew. Kill me. Kill me. Kill me. Okay, go, go, go! Alright. Hey, Harriet, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Your radio show is on? Is that me? Am I the radio show? There we go. Alright. So right off the gate, looks like Hawoo is jumping into the vault. Is this going to be a one-person vault situation? No, Misha has also joined in the vault. not letting him get a moment to himself. Now, Hawu does have tactical reload, so there is the possibility of being able to outspeed Misha, because Misha does not have any speed increases here. He can also afford to be a little bit more risky with his triple comeback. So we can see how that goes. Uh-oh. Okay, there went one of the triple comebacks, presumably. I also hear the dog crunching on a bone right now. Oh no, he has put himself in the corner. Misha is peeling away right now. She's got 5 million, whereas he's only at 2 million, and we're only in the first room. Basically, we're at the vault. Let's see what he went with. He already had oh, he got an enhanced Foundry Blessing. That's not what you're looking for when you're the dog, because anytime you have the Foundry out is a time where you can't be dual wielding. So I feel like he might be holding on to that. Maybe there'll be an exchange peculiar chest where you can give up one enhanced scroll for another. In which case that would have been a nice use of his scroll. Otherwise, it's probably just going to be a dead pick for now. And considering he's got that Craftsman Inheritor, as soon as both of these rows are filled up, any additional scrolls from there are going to start penalizing him. So he's going to have to be a bit selective with his scroll choices. All right, new goblet get. As for Misha, did she also get a Foundry Blessing but not upgraded? Okay. That's pretty funny that they both got the same scroll, but because of Hawu's occult booster, he was able to get the enhanced version. You could see there being moments where maybe like when you're fighting elites or something like that, you could...
I can't move my character? I'm not able to move my character?
What?
I don't know. I can't move my character.
Stop the teleport. Stop the teleport.
Oh, okay.
What does your ping say?
That's weird.
In the top left.
My ping says 265. I can still move my mouse, but not my keyboard.
Yeah, I can see you turning around. Did your keyboard unplug? Can you, like, open up your menu or anything?
Yeah, I can do the menus. Oh, now I'm moving. I guess that solved it.
Okay. Not sure what that was, but you can go ahead and hit the teleporter again. Sorry for the technical difficulties.
Don't worry.
Portal has been opened. Okay. Not sure exactly what that was. That's a bit concerning. Leave it to Misha to find new ways for the game to be broken. Looks like she's been able to get the level 3 evolution of her spiritual flame. And we have an advanced vault in here. Now, is this the wave room version of this room, or are they going to be continuing on after that? No, they are going to continue. There is no chest here. If there was a chest right here on the room, we would know it's the wave room version. And there we go. The passageway is open. We have a Phantom Peddler and a Crafty Man. Let's take a look at what he's going to grab. Oh, enhanced undivided attention. Now, as long as he can keep his hands off of the grenade, that will give him a massive increase in his damage output. 150% weapon damage if he can. As for Misha, it looks like an enhanced deft hands is what she's able to grab. So a little bit of ammo management considering the advanced depot might be able to drain her of it, that could keep her in her safe zone. Could have been a wireless disconnect. Hey, Monkey's Uncle, welcome in. How are ya? All right, they're both playing the net right now. They're very forward in this wave room. I think that's basically how you have to play this one, because the enemies are just going to be so dense, and by the time they get up on the cube, your opponent's going to have already put a lot of damage on them if they're not already dead. Let's see. Misha has gotten a strong lead here. Now, Hawu, for what it's worth, does have hidden transaction, so he's going to be able to get more levels per level when he upgrades his weapons. It looks like he got rampage time. That'll give him a bit more rate of fire at the beginning of each level. Oh, Misha pulled a flame shard. That is massive for her. So now she's got a blazing hoop and a flame shard. Both of those are part of fire conversion. So she's only one away from being able to have her Starfly start with fire. And then at that point, she could just combine it with any other element and be fine. Okay, Huwu has used his another one of his triple comeback. And I believe that emptied it from him. Yes, the triple comeback is gone. Any further deaths are going to be permanent from here, unless, of course, he gets another one. He just grabbed himself a sucker punch. Skill damage when your skill hits an enemy with more than 70%. Now, here's a little factoid for you out there. Every time I talk about explosion damage, I bring up the fact, oh no!
Fuck.
The longbowman got him. And Misha is so far away.
Ouch.
Longbowman, very ouch. Oh, but... And that's it. That's the race. Misha, you have 9,400,000 damage to Hawu's 4 million damage. Feel free to exit out at your leisure. Hawu, while we're waiting on that, what do you think went wrong with that run? What was the thing, the Achilles heel that took down the dog?
I stubbed my toe on a rock and then got one shot from all those longbowmen at the same time.
We did see that.
When my character couldn't dodge.
I saw you jumping around the rock, and then you just got stuck on it, and they laid into you.
Yeah. Instant death. Sadly.
Mm-hmm. You were able to pick up that enhanced undivided attention, which I feel is going to be amazing for you later on as you got more multipliers. The fact that you were able to get the hidden transaction and get your justice up to a plus 13 was really looking forward to seeing where that was heading.
Sadly, I also, just before this room, got a second of those, what do you call them again? What's the thing again that gives you an extra goblet?
An extra... Oh, wait, did you get the mission from above?
It takes two, it takes two.
Oh, yeah,
It takes two from the merchant.
Oh, nice, nice, nice. Did you... I mean, obviously it didn't end up...
after the two longbowmen appeared.
Mm-hmm. It's always nice when you can get those plays out. Yeah, but... I feel like you showed obvious improvement there. We went from dying in Act 1 to making it pretty deep into Act 2, Stage 3 on it, so getting a little bit more consistent there. Maybe once you've had a couple more rides on the bicycle, you'll be back in the driver's seat.
I hope so. GG.
GG. And Misha.
That one scroll that gives you 2 extra revives, by the way.
Yeah, I was paying attention to that. I saw you had it and was trying to count it, but I apparently missed one of the downs because I was miscounted. All right, Misha, you were able to win this one. Getting yourself, I know you did a little bit of an extra lap there to give yourself some more damage.
It wasn't that. I just couldn't die.
Well,
like with the hoop, it ended up putting the enemy fight each other thing on, and then they were just killing each other, not killing me.
The Blazing Hoop Painkiller combo is great. Obviously, if you could end up with all of them and get the spiritual link for Elemental Nova, it makes all of their pulses happen twice as fast. So that can spiral out of control. One thing I want to point at is that you ended up with not only the Blazing Hoop, but the Flame Shard. Were you paying attention to the fact that you were only one away from fire conversion?
I have no idea how to look at that stuff.
Whenever you are in the game, press C, and on the left side, you can see spiritual links. I believe if you had gotten Elemental Weave or Fire Enthusiast, it would have converted your Starfly into a Fire Starfly.
Ooh.
Now, I think it would have naturally happened because if you had seen either one of those, I believe you would have grabbed them just because they were elemental effect things. But it is something to keep in mind because using those elemental conversions, you don't have to look for a weapon that has that inscription or has it pre-built in. And you can get a big boost from that because imagine a Starfly, for example. The maximum number of inscriptions it could have is 5 after you etch it. So if you get that conversion, that means one of those isn't even being taken up by the fire inscription. It's just an innate part of it.
Oh, cool.
It looks like you were also going to have a pretty nice setup with the bloody ammo being canceled out by the advanced depot. We didn't really see that come to fruition with any Gemini or something like that, but I see from your Ascension Fusion, you grabbed Pyro Dominance from the Prince's Tree and even got to put a point in that. As soon as you did you notice a difference?
No, not really. I was also really slow, and the dog was so much faster than me, I had a hard time even keeping up with him.
Hawu did grab for himself a tactical reload, and both the Scorching Rounds and the Justice have a low magazine, so the constant reloading there was giving him a bit of a boost. I did say as part of my commentary that as long as you didn't have any speed, it was going to be possible for Hawu to be able to peel ahead at one point in the run, maybe in a particular room or something like that where you might fall behind, or maybe you're doing some shopping or something. If he was able to find one of those situations, he might have been able to recover a lot of damage, but from what I was seeing, that opportunity just never presented itself.
Yeah.
With that, let's go ahead and have you, as the last race of the day, give us a number between 1 and 213.
What was the situation that let Aina look through the list and choose one?
The sponsor said to do it.
Ah. Darn. 100.
100 on the money. All right, music stop. I'm doing the plug. Behind door number 100 is Children of Silent Town. Children of Silent Town is a dark adventure game that tells the story of Lucy, a girl growing up in a village deep in a forest inhabited by monsters. People disappearing is nothing uncommon here, but this time, Lucy is old enough to investigate on her own. Or so she thinks. It's an atmospheric point-and-click adventure, story-rich puzzle game. Children of Silent Town.
Cool.
All right, and with that, I am going to conclude today's races. Thank you to you two. I hope you all had a lot of fun, and when we do it again, I'll make sure to re-invite you all back to reclaim glory or to keep it.
Yes, please. I also learned something from this run.
I'm down for it.
In a speed setting, I think the pistol might be better than the lizard.
They both have their strengths, but the pistol can do some silly stuff. One of the fastest reloads in the game, and that small explosion size can be exploited pretty heavily, especially by the dog.
And also, the pistol's bullet speed is way higher than on the lizard.
Also true. I guess you do kind of have to get a little close if you're horfing up those magma balls.
Yes. They take a while to reach the target. Until then, it might be the monster is already dead. I saw this a fair amount of times here.
All right. Okay. I'm gonna be leaving the call. I gotta go to the Wall of Memories. You all have yourselves a good night, and we'll talk to you soon.
All right. Have a good night.
Thanks for the great fun. And good night. GG's.
GG's.
GG.
For everyone in chat today, can we get some clap emojis? Can we get some cheers? Can we get some movement in the chat for all of our wonderful participants today? This is the movement I decided to go with. Yeah, I agreed. Some tit slapping here. Get it in there. And let's head on over to the Wall of Memories. For any of you that are new here or you haven't made it to the end of a stream, at the end of every stream, we put a little trinket up on the Wall of Memories so we have something to remember that stream by. And today it's going to be my lovely banner for the Gunfire Reborn races. We're going to toss that on here somewhere. I think down here in the bottom left corner. That sounds good to me. Did you guys like it? Did you all have fun? Did you enjoy seeing Gunfire Reborn damage races? I think I'm gonna have to find out why I was losing my host privileges sometimes. That was weird. I don't know why I was losing host. And there's gotta be a better way for me to die and not have enemies potentially ignore me and shoot my runners. There's gotta be a way to do that. If we were still using the seasonal mechanics, then I could use the taunt one for it, which would have been nice. But again, using seasonal stuff was a liability due to people having different levels, you know? Hold on. This is taking me a moment to cut out. Yeah. Oh, Alright, so I have a surprise stream for you all tomorrow. I got into the Outward 2 playtest. So today's sponsor, Character Limited, Zuzan LLC, Storm Dragoon Holdings, those companies are going to do a collaboration with me tomorrow to do Outward 2, which is a very interesting, well, actually, I don't know all the new things in Outward 2. Outward 1 was a very interesting, I want to say, survival crafting Souls-like? Maybe would be the best way of putting it. Very story-rich. It was a very unique game. There was a lot of unique elements to it. And I had a great time with it. So I'm interested to see what they're going to do with Outward 2. We're going to give that a play, see how that goes. So do not expect a Discord hangout day tomorrow. We're going to have to cancel that. And then I'm still going to take Monday and Tuesday off, and then we'll have a new week of things. Coming up on Friday is Moose's birthday party. So we're going to have Moose's birthday on Friday. I'm going to be hanging out with him, so don't expect a stream on my channel. We're going to be doing stream together over there. And then we're going to be doing the mod hangout day. I'm going to be playing more Marvel Rivals with my mod team on Saturday. So look forward to that. Let me get the wall of memories up here now. If I could. If I should. If I would. Come on. Come on. Let me also plug, while we're here, since we did a whole bunch of Gunfire Reborn, screen go black, but it will come back, so don't worry. I know you all you're freaking out. Stop freaking out. Don't freak out. Go to my content, my playlist. If you want to know more about Gunfire Reborn, I have a bunch of shorts here called Gunfire Reborn Did You Know? Share, link. I will put that in the Twitch chat. Go ahead and watch this playlist. It'll teach you a bunch of little things about the game, each one of them no longer than like a minute or so, so it's not a big investment there. Take a look at it. Also, of course, like, follow, subscribe, all of those. Don't be rude, okay? Don't be a rude dude. And let's find somebody to raid into. Thank you all for watching this. I had a lot of fun putting this on. We'll see if we can get some better matchups in the future. It felt like we had some mispairings here. Despite the best efforts of the host, there's only so much we could do with a small competitive pool. But maybe people in the future will be more interested in it now that we've got the first one, and I can make a little YouTube video about it and maybe get some more people involved, you know. Oh! Hey guys, we could go over to Harby. Harbinger is playing Valheim. If you all remember last year, we did a community Valheim server, so why don't we go over there and give her some love and support. Cheer her on. Let's see where they're at. She's got some basic meat and berries, so I think they just started. So we're gonna go over there and say hello to Harbinger. It looks like they're playing with at least 3 other people. Be nice, be caring. They are an 18+ streamer, but don't say anything I wouldn't say. And until I see you all tomorrow, remember to take care of yourselves and take care of those around you. Bye-bye. Bye, everyone. Woo! Whoa. Whoa. My screen. What's going on? Guys? Guys? My camp? My camp has had an avalanche? What happened? What's going going on? We've been slammed with like 6 feet of mud. My terrain. What the fuck? This is normal. This completely normal. Oh no. I can